therapy. My fear gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, the World Championship is arrived here in Lyon, France, with the LDLC Arena. Day 1 was incredible. Day 2 was even better. And you know today is going to be the greatest thing this esport has ever seen. I'm Leaf, and I'm hanging outside. It's already electric, and Luti is with me again. Are you ready for Championship Sunday?
I think we are ready!
Man, it's absolutely incredible, the storylines coming into this. We still have in top 6, 4 regions still available: North America, Europe, OCE, and MENA.
OCE? I was sure Wildcard is a French team, no? What is...
I know. I know, I'll be cheering for them as well. You can't stop it out. But I do know that there's one other team, one other region that these guys will be cheering for even more. And of course, it's the Blue Wall.
Of course, Karmine Corp, they're all waiting for it. Maybe just Vatira, he won a lot of majors, you know, but never won the Worlds. He was just waiting for it being France, you know?
Is this the time?
Maybe. Les gars, vous pensez que c'est maintenant que Vatira va être champion du monde?
The only way to find out if that's the truth is to play our game. So let's get on with Championship Sunday.
We started in January with teams around the world fighting for qualification for this very day. Legends will be crowned and cemented in Rocket League history forever. Ladies and gentlemen, here at the LDLC Arena and around the world, it's Championship Sunday. Are you ready? I think they're ready, but first things first, we got to start it off here with the first touch pre-show. We already saw 1v1 action yesterday, but it's all threes here from this moment on, Bates.
It sure is all threes here. Listen, it's going to be absolutely electric. You know, you got the Karmine Corp boys behind us. They all want to see him win. Les Blue Wall is heavily represented here in Lyon, France. Bienvenue. It's going to be absolutely electric. Of course, we do have some wonderful guests here and some wonderful fans. We have to introduce them, though. Mr. Naywitz, representing MENA. He's going to be rooting for the Falcons as well today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling so amazing right now. The atmosphere is crazy here in France, Lyon. Love the crowd hype as well. They're crazy, they're so good. And I'm here, of course, having fun in this event. This is the greatest LAN for me ever.
Woo! Then we got a big man in the middle, Mr. Joe DeCease, professional Call of Duty player for the Toronto Ultras. How you feeling, Joey D?
I mean, I'm feeling insane. I mean, like he said, this is the greatest event I've ever been a part of. Like, the crowd here is insane. The atmosphere is literally just mind-blowing. I mean, I can't be more thankful to be here, so.
Listen, we love that. Make some noise for Joey D, please. Come on. Woo! And then we got a man who needs no introduction, the RCS World Champion, Season 8 to be exact, representing NRG. Give it up for Garrett G. Baby.
All right, today's a special day. I don't know what's going on. Wild card's in the top 6. I'm just happy Monkey Moon's not here. Thank goodness. Hey.
Oh,
it's gonna be a good day. I don't want to see Atomic get taken down by Monkey Moon again, so I'm feeling good. I'm excited. And,
the captain's excited, so you mean I'm excited, okay, Bates? Listen, it's been a long road to get here. We started on Tuesday with the first touch pre-show, just welcoming everybody to Lyon, France. We did the play-ins. Teams fought for a way into the group stage. Then after the group stage, teams tried to get to the playoffs. We saw what it looked like Saturday. Competition left, right, and center, but it all roads lead to today, Bates, Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday. Listen, we got 6 teams, 5 matches. Only one can come out victorious here today in Lyon. Oh, I thought we were going to look at the contenders, but I guess we're not. But I tell you this, they do love 2 teams in particular. One of them, let's try it out. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Quelle est la couleur? They like those 2 teams.
They like those 2 teams. There's the graphic as you requested. Bates, Karmine Corp, and GK. Last remaining teams for Europe. NA has NRG and Ultimate. Mina's still alive with Team Falcons. And OCE making it into today, Garrett G, with Wildcard.
CJ's having the weekend of his life. I mean, it started off bad with Shopify, but I think this might make up for it. I don't know what's going on. They look good. They're playing well against the Falcons. I mean, I don't know. OC just finds magic once a year somehow, and they're moving. I don't know. I mean, don't underrate them.
Don't underrate them. Listen, they do have a date with GK later on today. How you feel about the matchup? Quick thoughts.
GK, they've been looking crazy. They have this run. They're doing really well. I think it's going to be a tough matchup. But for sure, GK, they're going to give it their best.
They're going to give their best. Listen, guys, I think we're about to take a look at the groups of the bracket tomorrow.
No, first things first, we got to take a look at what they're playing for today.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
Jumping all around
Skipped over
the
the prize.
schedule. Okay, let's take a look at the prize pool again. Of course, that honor of being crowned world championship does come with a piece of that prize pool, Tyler.
Joey, what you doing with the $300,000?
I mean, you can't complain with 300K, can you? Like, you really can, you know? So, I mean, I don't even know what I would do. I think I would just stare at it for a good 30 minutes, like, oh, I actually want that. Like, what? Like, I mean, yeah, like you said, I think the biggest thing is obviously that world championship. I mean, you know, winning that is just the pinnacle of Rocket League, so.
You get that, but you also get to lift up that trophy, the Thomas Light Championship trophy again. Ooh. You heard that.
That's
Listen,
nice.
Garrett G, it's glistening. You see it in game, but now you see it for real.
It's looking good up there. It's looking good.
How would it feel to hoist that trophy if you were still playing?
How'd it feel for me?
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't touch it for 4 years. It took me 4 years. I didn't even touch it. I thought it was bad luck. It felt great. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe it wasn't bad luck. Monkey Moon did walk out with it earlier, and then he kind of lost. So that's the first time you ever touched it.
No, you don't touch the trophy until you win.
There it is.
Forbidden fruit. You don't touch it.
There it is. So listen, Base, now we can get into the group stage. Let's start with Group A.
What we got?
Again, just to get a little recap of what led us in here to the playoffs. Group A kind of shook things up, especially with that Dignitas loss. Dignitas losing the wild card in the upper semis, and then I felt like they lost the steam, and then GK ended up taking the spot in the playoffs.
And sure, they ended up taking their spot. GK really balled out. Got a couple of Dignitas fans behind me. They're a little sad, but don't worry. Now they're rooting for Karmine. I've already talked to them, and then Karmine Corp in particular had to go into the lower bracket because they lost the Ultimates, who, mind you, are getting a rematch today against Karmine Corp. Karmine, the blue wall, they better be ready to go because Ultimates are not playing around.
Yeah, that's right. Again, that 3-1 there. I mean, Blue Wall, how do we feel about the Ultimates? Yeah, they don't like them. And that's going to be times 10 inside the venue. But this is Group B, of course. Nawas Falcons handling business. How'd you feel after they got that win against Vitality?
It was an amazing win. It was really necessary to get them in the spot, to get them that confidence. They needed confidence for the finals. Also, it got them into the top 6 against Wild Card. So it was the best match for them, the best match they could get. So it was really important to get out and succeed in winning against Vitality. But I still feel really good about Wild Card. We have to give it up to them because going all the way, and they haven't done that for such a long time. So shout out Wild Card for the amazing run they've had so far in the tournament.
And then, of course, you've got the hybrid playoff bracket. We know exactly how we've gotten here. And then you see a little bit of the matchups today. We will crown a world champion. But, Joe, I mean, you've been watching. I've sat with you since, we were in the group stage. We were watching SSG get reverse swept. And then we also saw NRG almost get reverse swept. We know how crazy these matches are. But how's it been from you from an outsider's perspective looking in on all this?
I mean, this is, like I said, the craziest event I think I've ever watched. Like you said, the reverse sweep after SSG went up 12-0 in the first 2 games. And, I mean, then for them to get a reverse sweep, like you said, NRG almost got a reverse swept. I mean, these games have been so tight and so close. Even the NRG Ultimates Game 7 where, obviously Ultimates were down 3-1, came back Game 7. And, I mean, yeah, there's just so many important matches that can kind of send you over that, hump. And you know, it's just been insane. So.
Okay, I want to ask one more question though. Like going into a championship Sunday, as a competitor, what's kind of like the mindset you have, especially knowing that any match could be your last?
Yeah, I mean, like obviously, you know, there's been some talk about like the brackets and whatnot, but I feel like on Sunday anything can happen. You know, it's literally just whoever's on their day, whoever's playing their best, especially at the World Championship. It's literally just whoever's making the right decisions in that moment. So I feel like you have to be on top of your game. You have to be just mentally locked, like you said. And yeah, I mean, like I said, anything can happen. So you got to just treat everyone the same.
Anything can happen. And one of the teams that we're going to be looking at that's going to be starting at one probably easier side of the bracket than the other is going to be GK. Of course, they're going to be an earlier matchup for us. GK Bates, they've made it this far. They've taken down Dignitas on the way. Archie may have a chance here at the World Championship trophy.
He sure will. Listen, if you listen to Gibbs, Europe can only eliminate Europe. And right now, if you're a GK fan, that's looking good because they're not playing a single European team until at least the grand finals, because there's none in their way. They have to go through wild card, then they gotta have to. Then if they win that, they're gonna have to beat NRG, and after that, they might be playing K-Corp. They could be playing Ultimates or Falcons. GK in particular, Oli's been balling out, and Archie's been really productive. Captain, how you been feeling about this team?
They're dangerous. This is one of those brackets where your energy, you look at it, and you got to be careful. You don't want to get too excited because, I mean, GK, they're strong. I wasn't sure how to feel of them after last event, but, I mean, they've been consistent. I don't know. I got to stop underrating Archie. He shows up every single Worlds. I don't know how he does it. They go under the radar the whole year, I feel like. Then they randomly make a major, little last regional run. But, yeah, energy needs to be careful. But if there's a definition of the stars aligning, I'm liking this side of the bracket. I'm liking it.
Oh, ooh, he loves that for NRG. Look at him. He loves his organization.
Hey, it's working out.
Nate, how you feel about GK so far?
GK, like Gaiji said, exactly. Like they always make it in the end of the year. Last year, Joyo and Archie as well, like made the amazing run, and they got into the World Championship instead of anything team, and they made like such an amazing run last year as Oxygen Esports. This year with GK, Archie and Joyo and Oli, they're doing, I think, this crazy run. Of course, they still they're gonna match. If they win this match, they're gonna go against NRG, so it's gonna be tough. But against Wildcard, I think they got it. Unless Wildcard just pulls off another reverse Uno card, because they've been doing it the whole weekend, and it's crazy. It's crazy, really unexpected and just amazing performance from Wildcard.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. You say GK over Wildcard?
Yeah.
Okay, how's the crowd feel about that? Are y'all ready for GK? Are y'all ready for Wildcard? They still want Wildcard. Listen, they're even going against Europe. They just want the OCE at this point. They said Karmine versus Wildcard. That's their lovely final that they want.
That's right, and that's going to be a tough match, but not as tough as Falcons side of the bracket.
Yeah.
They're going to play the winner of Karmine Corp versus Ultimates, but you do have a guaranteed top 4 no matter what for Falcons here at the World Championship. Talk to me about that run.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tough match nonetheless, whichever we get. And I'm rooting for Karmine Corp against TU. Honestly, I think Karmine Corp got it. I think it's going to be a tough match, but I think Karmine Corp, especially Vatera and Atu, feed off the crowd. Whenever the crowd is there, backing them up, they become stronger and stronger, and that's, for me, something really important to note about Vatera, because he feeds off the crowds, off the audience, and the full stage arena, full of the French crowds backing them up. However, Drali doesn't care. Drali is always on top of his game since day one, since the very beginning, even since last Worlds. So I think I'm thinking Karmine Corp win this, and then they get to go against Falcons. And for me, this is one of those tournaments where the semifinal is gonna be the greatest match of the tournament. I think it's gonna be Falcons versus Karmine Corp. And of course, the grand finals are gonna be the long-awaited match, but the semifinal is gonna be crazy.
How you feel about Falcons right now?
I'm feeling really confident and positive. Yesterday, they went against the crowd, the full arena stage, going against them, but they still got it. And it was a tough match. Wildcard played out of their minds. They were really good. They were unexpectedly good. And even though Falcons pulled off the win, so I think Falcons got it.
Falcons got it. Joey, how you feel?
But it's gonna be a tough match.
Joey, how you feel about Falcons so far in this tournament?
I mean, they've looked great. They had that hard match versus Vitality earlier in the tournament in groups to make it out to the bracket. And they win that. That's a big momentum boost for them going into it. They win the wild card series against the whole crowd, like he says. I mean, those are just two, big humps you have to get over early in the tournament that help you send you over that hump to, potentially win. So I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, we'll see. And then I think we got one more big team here that we're going to be talking about that I think Gordon would like.
Yeah, Cap, talk to me about NRG, because my God, top 4 for them. There's a chance they hold the trophy, Garrett.
Listen, I saw some bumps yesterday. I started jumping up in excitement. I mean, they were aggressive. They were demoing. I don't know what they've been cooking up, but if we see an aggressive energy today, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I feel like we've been a little hard on them this year. Still top 4 in every single RLCS event. We just want that win. This is a team that's built to win. We need a win. NA needs it bad. We need it bad. It's been a rough year. It's been a rough one. But hey, two teams in the top 6. I don't think anyone expected that. I saw a lot of, let's watch NA go out before top 8. Here we are. And beast mode. He's been moving. I think a little quiet start to the year, but this is what he's been waiting for. He's been waiting for
74 shots yesterday in that series against Ultimates. Ultimates had 40 shots, Garrett. That's a lot of offense from NRG.
It was empty offense. Let's relax, okay?
It was empty offense. 74 shots is empty offense.
Nah, yeah, okay.
That's a lot of shots.
Unbiased, Mo. It was game to game yesterday. There was one game where I felt like they were coming out aggressive, and then the next game it was like right back, a little bit too defensive. So
okay.
Today I need to see the aggressive version of it. I need to see the boys out hot. You can't be sitting on defense. If it's Falcons, especially, we need some aggression there.
Joey, what you think about your boys Safview and them boys from NRG?
Man, listen, bro, I got full trust in them. Those are my guys. I need them to go all the way. Like you said, we need something from NA, bro. They've been waiting. They've been charging up all year. Why would you win the other ones when you can win Worlds?
Chill. Yeah, they're chilling.
Exactly. They're just chilling. They're waiting to pop ult at Worlds. So.
How are you feeling, Nate?
I'm feeling positive. Honestly, with the crowd hype, it's like definitely an advantage. Of course, hometown heroes for Karmine Corp, but I'm still feeling confident after Falcons and also Nupo winning against the whole crowd. I think they got used to it.
Right.
And NRG Beast Mode with his experience, I think also it's gonna be a tough like schedule to predict. But it's the greatest LAN, and that's why I say this is the greatest LAN, because so many things happened that are unexpected. Wildcard run, also some teams going out early, some teams going to the finals.
Right.
It's been really unpredictable so far, and that's why it's the greatest LAN for me.
One thing has been predictable, the blue wall showing up time and time again. Karmine Corp Bates took on NIP yesterday, and it was almost a movie how well the blue wall showed up and showed out. It was, you can see it there, Bates. Like, it was electric. I was casting it with stacks. I could feel my feet as the ground was rumbling under it.
Yeah, the ground was rumbling. Karmine Corp, the whole entire arena was behind them. I think we're going to get something similar today. Theoretically, the Vitality fans, they'll get over themselves. They'll stop booing against Karmine Corp and they'll start rooting for France, just like they did yesterday for Moxie, because, that was pretty hype. When Moxie came out with that French flag and all of them started singing a French national anthem, I was like, oh my goodness. Am I at a soccer event or a football event? My bad. At a football event. And it was something special to behold. And they're just going to want to open up the day especially hot against Ultimate's team that has beaten them the last 2 times they faced off.
And it wasn't a simple match as well. NIP definitely pushed them to the brink. And Karmine Corp, though, able to respond. That game was very solid. We went into a game 6. Karmine Corp scoring with 45 seconds left to tie and then taking the series. And look at that. Look at Farah in the back, being able to just get hype, has a fire behind them. Karmine Corp do look in form, but they've got a journey. Having to go through Ultimates as our first match of the day. And then having to go up against Falcons afterwards. There will be a lot of eyes, all eyes will be on Karmine Corp as we kick off Championship Sunday. But, gentlemen, that wasn't the only level of action we had on Saturday as well. We also did have the 1v1 that happened between Moxie and Noble. Nate was talking to me about that.
First of all, that was one of the best long-awaited matches in history of 1v1. Like, before that, we never had this experience. We've been waiting for this experience for so long. Since the game started, we've been waiting for a 1v1 official match. It happened for a while. We've seen Zen before, the craziest, the long streak he had. We saw Khaled with the streaks as well, winning Salt Mine before. And finally, we have the RLCS 1v1 championship. Hats up to Moxie. He was really good. He was one of the best and the best opponent to have for Nupo. But Nupo came out on top, I think, because of his resilience. Also, he could withstand the crowd and the level of pressure he had. So I think that was from here, one of the craziest performances of a single player that I've seen ever in my life. Because in 3v3 match, you have the pressure split between the three
split
players.
between everybody, but then for one, it's all him.
For Nobo, it was all him.
That's
so
right. That's right.
He's him.
Listen, I just got to listen to one more time. I got to listen to the Moxie chant one more time, because y'all are so loud. We got to get out one more time. One more thing for Moxie. Let's go, Moxie. Let's go, Moxie. Listen, we just got to send him offense style. He played well. But then it's really, let's go, Nobo. Let's go, Nobo.
Let's go, Nobo.
Listen. He got the job done in hostile territory. You got to respect it. The first ever All-CS 1v1 world champion. Joe, were you catching that match yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, that was, after the game one, I was thinking, wow, the crowd's kind of getting him, it's hard not to, the crowd was insane yesterday during that 1v1. But then, game 2, 3, 4, 5, how do you say his name, if you don't mind me asking? Pronunciation?
Anyways, how do you, what is the official pronunciation?
For Nobo?
Yeah.
We usually say Nobo.
Nobo?
Like Noble.
Okay.
But I try to pronounce it like you got Nopo, you say.
Nobo, okay. But yeah,
Say Noble.
Nobo? Okay, gotcha. I was just making sure. But I mean, yeah, you could tell just after, he wins the series, he starts kind of taunting the crowd a bit. I mean, just the amount of confidence you have to do something like that, you could tell he was just locked in the whole time. I mean, you got to respect it. Going against pretty much the whole arena and coming out on top the way he did was just very respectable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even speaking onto the crowd for K-Corp, I mean, it's a lot of pressure to have everyone in the crowd backing you, and it absolutely is an advantage. I'm not gonna say it's a disadvantage, but I mean, that's a lot of pressure. Everyone in the crowd is waiting on you. I think Nobo just he handled it well. He played the villain very well, and he did the same thing at the major as well.
I agree. I also have a point. Sometimes the crowd can have pressure on the hometown player as well. I think I asked Moxie before the match, and I asked him about the pressure, is it in his advantage or is it a disadvantage? He said it's both, because it puts him under pressure to represent, and he did well. He did amazing, and he went out as the second best player in the world. So hats off to Moxie. But I'm just saying, sometimes the crowd can have pressure on the players.
Absolutely. If you were to ask who has the most pressure today at Worlds, it would be K-Corp. Absolutely. Yeah. This is their hometown Worlds. The most pressure. The pressure's on them. This would be a dream come true to get the Worlds win in France with an absolute army. I mean, we're in enemy territory. I think more showed up today. When I was driving up, I couldn't believe how many K-Corp.
Shout out Lily Blue Wall. Shout out.
And that's just in here.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Okay, all right.
Was that an energy?
There you go. We got.
It was one.
It was one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we got some NRG fans.
Falcons. Oh, we got Falcons.
Oh, there we go. Okay. A little bit of a hesitation. There we go.
Oh man, and we're also joined by Leaf. Can we get some noise for Leaf, please? Leaf, I mean, how was the 1v1 for you?
Great. First off, this is actually my first time on First Touch, so this is a special moment for me. Yeah, hey, together. I like it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the 1v1 for me was incredible. It was tough because I think we all saw the storyline of Moxie. Okay, this is some guy that's been training his whole career leads up to this moment, but we knew that pressure would hit him hard, right? When you're in a moment like that and everyone's counting on you, you can kind of see it in his face too. But we're hoping for it. But that stoic Nobu, the stoicism from Nobu was crazy. His face did not change the whole time. So watching that dynamic between their faces and how that audience actually did affect them was the coolest thing for me. The emotional states that they went through.
Yeah, and you got to think you don't have anyone else to talk to when you're in that moment as well. It's just you on the stage by yourself. You got to remain focused and locked in. Joe, have you ever been in a position like that, 1v1 situation, and all the pressure on you?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of, you have your clutch moments and whatnot, but it's really just you versus your thoughts at that moment. And yeah, like I said, for him to, fight through that against the whole crowd by yourself with no one there with you, it's very typical.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But Leaf, you're here,
Yeah.
and you're here with an agenda. What you got
Yeah,
for
I'm here
us?
with the. So it's been incredible here. We've seen it. You guys have seen it behind us. You saw it on the cold open out there with everyone outside and in the arena. It's been an incredible atmosphere. But some people couldn't make it because it sold out real quick. People wanted to be here, and some couldn't make it. So people are watching at home. So I wanted to reach out to them, and I got questions from people on home and online, and I wanted to bring them to the table to let them be a part of the show as well. So if you guys are cool with it, I'm asking some questions. You guys all get involved in here. Of
course.
All right, let's
cool.
do it.
All right, cool. We're gonna start off real simple. One of the craziest storylines I think for all of us is wild card right now, and I gotta know if we're gonna see a wild card make top 4. Torsas, it's been a while since he's in that 4.
Top 4 is doable.
I think so.
It's doable. I mean, it's impossible for me to say no because I never would have said yes to top 6.
You're fair.
You know, but man, I gotta stop underrating Archie. I mean, he shows up. I think he's gonna be, you know, as stoic as ever. You know, he smiles a little bit, but it's more like a cocky smile. You know, he's always moving different. So
Yeah.
I won't say no, but it's doable. I mean, they're just chaotic, and when they're on, it just looks so annoying to play against.
If you get like a % chance, I guess, getting through GK for them, then.
I think I can't go above 20. I think.
Really?
CJ's gonna be
That low?
really mad at me.
I was going like 40 something, you know.
You think so? I mean,
40.
40.
I
I
think that's
believe
high.
right now.
I think
I
that's
believe
high.
in. We're in Lyon. I believe in magic right now.
It is Worlds. Funny things happen at Worlds.
What about you
Unless
guys?
it's Monkey Moon, I guess. But
What do you guys think? Nate was
For Wildcat to get top 4,
right. They just got to beat GK.
Yeah.
You got him?
but
Yes, no, maybe.
for me, I think it's gonna be like close to 30, 40 maybe, yeah, 40% chance, because GK, I think like they got the ice. Archie is the most like underrated player
Right.
in the land. Like he's always so underrated by everyone. No one like puts him in the rankings in the top 15 or something like that. So I think for me, I'm gonna go and say probably it's gonna be a tough match for Wildcard, and it's gonna be the end of the road unless they prove me otherwise.
Well, I hope they do. Leaf, what you got next for
all
us?
right, all right. Simple question. We saw 3 teams make top 8, still 2 alive. Is NA back? Is NA back? There's one move from the
He's
audience.
gonna answer. He's gotta answer you.
listen, we got some work to do though. You know, we can't let this slow everyone down. I mean.
This is not a confident answer.
Hey, listen, because T-Bates would be getting mad, I think, if he was here. You know, we got to stop the coat. You know, things need to improve, I think. But if there's a happy end to this season, I think this is acceptable. You know, it's better than people saying that there wasn't going to be a single top team in the top 8 from NA.
Right, yeah.
So especially with that potential playing Falcons or Vitality if they fell down to NIP. Yeah, I'm definitely happy with the outcome, and I'm happy to see Ultimate's back. I mean, they started off so hot. You know, LJ's been getting criticized a little bit. You know, he's got 2 good teammates.
Yeah.
Chronic, when he's on, Chronic is insane. You know, it's just been, you know, event to event. I think it's been, you know, different levels. But and FK, honestly, he's looking. He might be the best player at the LAN for me right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
he's
agree.
looking good.
Listen,
even yesterday
Cap,
in the loss.
don't be too hard on NA, okay? You had 3 teams in the top 8 for NA. Same for
I want better. I want more. I want more.
I get it.
Hey, it's been a long time since we got a Worlds win.
That's true.
it's-
Listen, it's not over yet. Maybe
can't be
today
happy
can
with
change
top
your
8.
mind, okay? Maybe
Hey.
today will change your mind a little bit more. Leaf, what got up next?
Okay, all right. The next one you guys kind of touched on already a little bit here. I think you two both said it here. I got to know right now, is Archie the most underrated player in the open circuit era? If not, who?
Oh,
I can't say that. I had him at an 8. Remember in my list?
yeah. DeMar, he did rate him.
Yeah.
Most underrated. Yeah, I heard some Oli's behind me. Is that what I heard? Oli? Yeah, Oli this
yeah.
year, I think he's been insane. I mean, yes, he unfortunately won an event on the Batmobile, and then everyone was mad at him for not using it. Luckily for him, he's playing good on the Fennec, so he's not stuck on the Batmobile. But no, he has been crazy. I think day 1 and 2 at the last event, I mean, he was looking like the best. Joyo obviously is Joyo. I mean, come on now. And Archie, it feels like the pressure. He absorbs it so well. I don't know what it is, and everyone's sleeping on him every year, and he shows up anyway.
Well, he said it too, and Joe, I don't know if you've seen this in your world too. He just said it's because I don't have mechs, right?
Yeah.
So, but he knows where to be.
Yeah,
Archie said this?
Yeah, he said
Yeah,
he
on
said it
stage, yeah,
in his
yeah.
interview. I mean, he's probably not wrong. You know, obviously you have like your flashy players that look cool doing it, but I mean, I think that whole team in general is just super underrated. I mean, they just play so fundamentally sound, and they always catch people lacking. Even in the SSG series, that's what they were doing the best. They were just catching their third man lacking, and just that's how they won the series. And they're just, I mean, yeah, that Archie's definitely super underrated. Oli too, even Joyo, So
Yeah.
we're excited to see them run this, this Sunday.
I agree. I'm gonna add to the list maybe Nas. For me, I think he's really underrated. It's his first RLCS
He's getting stock, though.
LAN appearance. He appeared in LANs before, like other LANs, non-RLCS, but I think he's one of the top performing players. I gotta give it to him, Nas. Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's definitely fair. Lee,
I got 2 more. We got time for both?
we don't.
Okay.
We
Then
actually
I got-
don't.
Okay.
So it's unfortunate. I got to cut you off
That's
here
okay.
because we do have to send it to T-Bates. I think he's standing by with someone very special. Let's see what he's got for us.
Leon, we are outside. It's me, T-Baze, and we are in Committo. Owner of Karmine Corp. I can see we have all the fans behind us. As you know, the blue wall, they're ready to go. Committo, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, T-Bates. I'm feeling good. I think today is gonna be the day.
Today is going to be the day. Today's going to be the day. What do you have to say to all your fans behind you? They're ready to go.
Les gars, ce soir, on est champion du monde, les gars!
They're not playing around. Committo, how have you enjoyed the event? We're here in France, your home country. How are you feeling?
Yeah, finally we're here in France for Rocket League because it's been the best country in the world for the past years, and today we get to enjoy the World Championship here. I think it started bad for EU and France in particularly, but now we're doing good and we're gonna save France and win the whole thing.
Okay. You got a matchup against Ultimates coming up. How are you feeling?
We need to revenge ourselves because they beat us in the group stage, and the Ultimates today, you're gonna go home.
Okay, you want to tell them that?
Les gars, the Ultimates, c'est bon ce soir? They're going home. À la maison.
And then, of course, Vatera's still looking for his world championship. I remember watching back in Dusseldorf. He was so close, had to go up against Vitality. How was that feeling? And then comparing it to now when you have Dryly and Atto.
I think we've been the most consistent team, and I've been following Vatira since the beginning. I've seen grow in our team. He was a little kid, now he's like the captain, the more mature guy, and I think he deserves it, we deserve it, and we're gonna do it together. So yeah, Vatira really deserves the world title.
You deserve the world title. Is that real? Is there any chance that you want to teach people at home that all of them know? Because listen, they're at home, they don't know what y'all are doing in the arena. They know they're loud, but they don't know what they're saying. Any chance you want to teach the people?
Les gars, vous voulez faire un chant? Faut un leader là pour faire un chant. Montrez-leur la puissance de la K-Corp. On fait quoi? On fait un truc facile. Let's go, Karmine, tout simplement, avec les bras. Vous êtes prêts? Vas-y, let's go. Karmine! 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 Simple and easy.
Simple and easy, huh? That's all you need. That's all you need. I mean, tell the people at home, I mean, when we see, especially from America, we see this type of fan base that you built up. How did you do it?
I don't know. I mean, I had a dream, and now it's their dream also. So they're just following me, and they're so loud every time. I'm even myself surprised by them.
Oh my gosh, and they are absolutely amazing. They don't stop. They don't. Woo! And then, of course, if you do end up being Ultimates, you have to play the Falcons. How do y'all feel about the Falcons? Oh, they made noise. They didn't understand me. How about you ask them?
Les gars, il a dit qu'est-ce que vous pensez de Falcons? On va les tuer, non?
I mean, they're Riley Major champions. Do they scare you? Do they worry you? What are your thoughts?
I have a stat, T-Bates. I have a stat. We never lost against Falcon in the best of 7. Never, ever.
Oh, so you're confident?
I'm confident, but they are good. They are pretty good. We fought against them in Esport World Cup, and now they're on our road, so we will need to beat them.
You need to beat them, and listen, for you, I hope you get that job done. If you beat Falcons, you didn't go up against maybe NRG?
Maybe.
How you feel about against NRG?
Easy, it's NA.
Is that easy?
Yeah. NA, easy. NA, best of 7, easy.
It ain't best of 7 easy?
Yeah.
Why could you tell them that?
No, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Tell them NA best of 7 easy?
NA, les gars, une équipe américaine, best of Easy.
That's I mean, and then just tell me about this. Like we talked about the experience and everything, and how you have so many fans back there. What does it mean? What would it mean to you for Karmine Corp representing France to bring this home for y'all?
I mean, it's our dream, and like you see, the fans, they move everywhere in the world to support us. So I think they deserve it. They deserve to feel happy tonight, to lift the trophy with us. So yeah, it's a dream for us.
Can you translate that to French for them?
Les gars, gagner les Worlds, pour moi, c'est un rêve, et c'est devenu votre rêve, que ce soit sur Rocket League ou n'importe quel jeu. Et aujourd'hui, on en a la possibilité. Notre équipe a été forte toute l'année. Donc, c'est aujourd'hui, les gars. C'est aujourd'hui qu'on va être champion du monde.
Man, you got them going. I'm trying to be like you. And I mean, talk to me about the 1v1 yesterday. I know you're rooting for Moxie at Novo.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts about that?
I didn't get to watch the whole game, but I'm sad for Moxie because he's a really cool guy. I think I met him like on this event because I knew him, of course, by name. But I really talked to him at this event, and I saw him like a really cool guy. Unfortunately, he lost, but I think next year he will get it.
Next year we will get it?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I love that.
Unless it's a KC player that wins.
Then listen, you gotta be happy there too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. Listen, if there's any city in the world that you would want Rocket League to come to next, what would it be?
We did Lyon in France. Maybe next one is Paris.
Paris?
Yeah.
What do y'all think about Paris? Listen, I heard Paris has some pretty big arenas.
Wherever in France is gonna be insane.
Anything in France?
Yeah, anything in France.
And then listen, we're slowly getting closer to wrapping up. Listen, we gotta get some real energy going for all of them behind us. Can you get it warmed up? Can you get them ready to go?
Vas-y les gars, à 3, 2, 1, on va tous crier le plus fort possible, on va les choquer. Dès que je vous dis go, on y va, ok? 3, 2, 1, go!
World champions by the end of the day?
Karmine Corp, champion du monde les gars!
Listen, everybody ready, fired up, ready to go. Tell me the road. So, oh wait, never mind. You already told me the road. You gotta be Ultimates, then you gotta be Falcon. Who do you play in the grand finals? You playing Wild Card, GK, or NRG?
Maybe GK, but I think NRG.
Think NRG?
Yeah, NRG.
Okay, and you play NRG, what series score?
4-1.
4-1?
Yeah, 4-1.
4-1? It ain't that easy.
Yeah, and you better vote for us. When you... Finally, you better vote for us.
I better vote for y'all?
I'm gonna watch you with you guys.
You're watching?
Yeah.
Why is it if I don't vote for y'all?
I will be waiting for you.
Debates! NRG! Falcons! GK! Wild card! Aussie! Listen, they love it. I think we have about 1 minute left, Kameto.
Yeah.
Telling all the French fans back at home, I want you to stare into the camera, and I also want you to get them going. It's Championship Sunday. I think there's only one person who can get them as hype in the world, and it's you. What do you have to tell the people?
In English or in French?
Tell them in French.
In French, ok. Bah les gars, comme je vous l'ai dit, c'est le jour J. Tous les ans, on attend ça. À chaque fois, on arrive juste à peu près à aller en demi-finale. On n'arrive pas à aller en finale, on n'arrive pas à remporter le championnat du monde. On gagne des majors, on gagne tous les régionaux. On est l'équipe la plus constante. Aujourd'hui, on le mérite et je compte sur votre soutien, que ce soit dans le chat ou dans la salle, pour nous aider à accomplir ça. Et voilà, ce soir, on va célébrer, les gars.
And last but not least, we gotta do y'all's famous chant. I believe it's what's the color?
Yeah, ok, let's go. Vous êtes prêts? What's the color, les gars? Ok. What's the color? Blue! What's the color? Blue! I said, what the color? Blue!
It's Championship Sunday, we're ready to go! Let's go inside, come on!
Mesdames et messieurs, nous y voici. Bienvenue pour le tout premier Championship Sunday ici en France. Toutes les équipes du monde se sont battues toute l'année. Un seul objectif, être en vie, être en place sur cette scène pour ce dernier instant. Europe, États-Unis, l'Océanie et le Moyen-Orient. Tous les talents du monde réunis pour tenter de décrocher l'ultime titre. Est-ce que Energy brisera la malédiction chez ses ennemis? Est-ce que Falcon prendra sa revanche? Est-ce que Karmine Corp ira au bout? Aujourd'hui, nous allons le savoir. Lyon, public français, mettez-moi le feu, car aujourd'hui, c'est le dernier jour des championnats du monde de Rocket League.
Rocket League fans around the world, get up and get loud. It's Championship Sunday for the Rocket League World Championship of 2025. 6 teams remain, 1 trophy up for grabs, and the title of being immortalized in Rocket League history as world champion. We are 20 minutes away from getting it back underway with Karmine Corp versus the Ultimates for the second time on the stage this season, 4th time on land. Here we go, Shogun.
Yeah, we're getting straight into it at this event. We do not wait around anymore. It is now down to this. The best of the best have to step up under the most pressure we can possibly put on them.
K-Corp, all the pressure's on them, but also teams like Wildcard. No one expected them to be here. Who knows, maybe they make a run.
This is going to be a crazy one. 6 teams remaining, only 1 French representative out of our field of French competitors who made their way to Lyon, France here. But GK also from Europe here, trying to make that run, Johnny.
Yeah, GK, I'm going to be interested to hear who the crowd are going for in the GK versus Wildcard matchup, because Wildcard yesterday, they looked like the most popular team at times. You know, the only team perhaps who united the entire arena on their side when K-Corp are playing. You know, not all of the French fans are on their side. I know the Vitality section certainly don't want to see them win, but for Wildcard against GK, it could be interesting to see who the crowd go for.
That one will be the second match of the day. Winners of those 2 matches advance against Falcons and NRG. Winner of those 2 matches play for the title of World Champion. That's what we are here for. That's what makes this the best day of the Rocket League year.
We're what, 5 hours away from knowing who the world champion is, but still there's so many teams left. Who knows?
This is going to be a pretty crazy stuff. And the teams are here because they are so good at this video game. Let's show you the 5 best moments from yesterday. These are the progressive top plays.
And starting us off at number 5, we've got Atto starting off as Casey mean to go on. Why does he do this? Why does he turtle pass? Well, because he simply can. So good. It's so cheeky, so brilliant, and it works so incredibly well. We're seeing a lot of these plays off the backboard at the moment where people are just adapting on the fly. Let's try something a little bit different.
That was 0 seconds.
Of course it was, as they get into play at number 4. And this is going to be our first of 2 1v1 plays. Here's Morksy, save. Gonna have to be under more pressure. You're on 0 boost. What do? You get another save. Still not enough. Get rid of the ball. Nubo thought he had a chance. Morksy told him something was a little bit different. And it ended up into the back of the net. But as good as Morksy was throughout this was what it was taking to beat our newly crowned 1v1 champion of the world. Morksy held off incredibly well throughout that match, but when it came to plays like this one, this is the reason why we have a 1v1 champion of the world, because Nubo can do stuff like this. 1% angle, 1 player in the way. No issues whatsoever, Johnny Boy. I mean, what was your thought seeing this go in?
I couldn't believe it. I mean, he knew that Moxie was going to get back, so he just goes for the double instead of shooting. Incredible.
Speaking of doubles, let's have a look here from Falcons, who might very well be the villains in the arena today. Rawas goes for the double. Everyone's playing the shot. And instead, laser focused over to TRK. How do you even have the vision for that? Well, there's a reason why I ask questions like that. He simply just plays the moment. But now we get into number 1 for what could be our secondary wildcard team in this event. Joyo, incredible stop, gets the team onto the opposite side of the field. And Archie with the setup as they get that one turned in. GK might very well be the sleeper pick, the dark horse in this championship Sunday. And when you've got Joyo pumping off like this, no reason why they can't make a run.
All these teams still playing for that title of world champion. All these teams still alive, going for it, other than No, but who's already got his championship. Congratulations on being the first ever inaugural 1v1 Rocket League World Champion there. We had another crazy moment with Wildcard. It wasn't really featured in any of those plays there. A goal almost going in. We asked the statisticians in the back. This was 99.8% in the goal.
It's
Watch
crazy.
it, 6 Unreal units.
But this is crazy.
Wow.
Clears just got chased into his own net, escaped the bump, and then he still got back for the save. I mean, they've done about everything they can their wildcard to score, and still just not enough.
So what you're saying is Falcons got lucky in that match, obviously. Versus Wild.
Yeah, I mean, they narrowly escaped with their lives.
Wow.
Wow. That's how close a game of Rocket League can be. A game decided by the blink of an eye and the twitch of a finger. Single pixels, the difference between winning and losing here at the World Championship. Maybe we'll see more close moments like that today. Incredible stuff. Who would we say the player of the day was yesterday, Gibbs?
So player of the day, I was thinking about it, I'm like, well, obviously, we just had a 1v1 World Champion final, so player of the day has to be Nova.
Yeah.
It just absolutely has to be. What a performance from him. He did the same exact thing where he came out, game 1, it was back and forth, but he was so calm throughout the entire match, Johnny, as you casted it, 4 games in a row to win the title.
Yeah, it's the same as he did against Diaz in Rally. Once he gets going, he's unstoppable, and he is just farming salt right now, even after the match. Every time he appears on screen on video, he's still farming the boos of the audience, which is insane. I mean, to instigate such emotion so many days in a row must feel pretty good.
And those power flicks too, like Moxie was hitting them early, and then Nova was like, oh, hold on, I can do that too, just emulating what Moxie did. And at the end, he scores a late goal, and then 0 seconds to score in Game 5 to take home the title.
They did get that one there. Then congratulations to Novo, again, on that World Championship. Now, we've been giving out awards throughout the course of this World Championship for the regular season MVPs from each region. The only region we have left to give out is North America, and the North American MVP for the regular season in 2025 is Daniel.
Daniel was just phenomenal. The entire Energy team on defense was just so good. Daniel was the #2 defender in the entire region, but his playmaking ability with assists per game was #1 across all. Daniel, North American MVP.
Deserved.
He's very, very deserving of the regular season MVP. He's been, I think, honestly, the strongest player on his team here at the World Championship as well, where we will also be giving out an MVP award. Notably, we're going to show you the nominees here for MVP, or like for the front runners right now. Daniel's not on this list. He would be on this list if we had 6 spots. There's only 5 spots, so we put the other 5 people on there from the other teams.
Yeah, Banana Head's just too good, so there's no space for Daniel, unfortunately. Had to take the back seat to Banana Head. And yeah, Archie, Kalir's really been sealing the show. Fatty's going to be the front runner if we ask the audience, but first Killer,
yeah.
what an event he's having.
Oh my God. 500 score per game, 505. No one's averaged that except for Jory's back in a fall major. First Killer is doing everything for his team. So if they win this World Championship, First Killer will definitely walk away with that MVP, but they have a long run ahead.
Do you feel like becoming world champion here, Shogi, is more about those players living up to what we've seen from them so far, or more about the rest of their teams coming up to their level?
I think what we've seen from there is you need a player to be able to step up like that to get you to this point in the tournament. But from here, historically in Rocket League, it is now about making sure your floor is as high as possible. We don't typically see a one-player pop-off in a grand final.
Yeah.
It is all about making sure that the team is playing at their very top, but you can always get a player that can carry you across the line on that. Turbo Pulse in Season 8 did exactly that sort of thing where NRG needed that press forward. We've seen it so often back in Season 4, for example, where it took a little bit of time, but suddenly Kadoff started popping off and just steamrolled over Gale 4 or over Method. One player can make that difference.
We always think about the one-player pop-off moments. Those are the ones that make it into the highlight reels that we play year after year after year. But the majority of the time is the team effort that gets you across that finish line. We'll see which story we get today here, folks. And the players are also working towards the progressive accolades awards we are handing out at the end of all of our 2025 LANs. We've been calculating these stats across the course of every LAN event for the RLCS season. For the top offensive striker and playmaker, as well as defensive savior of the season. Sphinx is, we thought he had it locked up, Gibbs. Ross is trying to chase him down.
Yeah, Ross is caught up by 0.05, so he only needs a little bit more. He's going to be playing at least 1 match, and a lot of us think probably at least 2, so see how that pans out. But Archie has taken the lead for goal score.
Yeah, and over Kalir's, over a goal per game is insane. Now, he's going to have his work cut out to keep that up because, yeah, tough road ahead of them today, but it's not bad. You know, score a bunch of goals, get eliminated, lock in the award. Maybe that's on the table as well.
Can we talk as well about this ridiculous consistency of kills? Because so often, I feel like people think, oh, we just throw a label on somebody and that, oh, you just keep saying he's a great striker. 2 events in a row now. He is over 1 goal per game. That does not happen in modern Rocket League. He's doing it twice in a row.
It's just wild. He's leading the entire tournament in that and goals plus assists, I believe, as well. He's like we talk about it all the time. Falcons, best offense in the world, and Killiers is a big part of that reason. But I don't think he cares about the award. He cares about the World Championship title. That is what he's going for here. So we'll see if he can do it for one more day.
Of course, and what a story. I mean, like Archie, I feel like GK may be one of the least talked about teams of the 6 right now.
Yeah.
Archie leading the team for that's a season-long award, by the way, not just for this event. He's not just popping off right now. He's been very, very consistent. We'll see if he can bring it out in our second match of the day. We got a few matches for you before we crown that world champion. Let's take a look at the bracket, see those quarterfinal matches that will lead into the semis and then into the grands.
I feel like Falcons versus, like, if it is K-Corp, that feels like what everyone thought would be the finals here. We're talking about the tier levels of teams. It was Falcons and K-Corp and then everyone else. But because of that early loss by Ultimates, K-Corp's in the lower bracket.
Folks, it's time. You've waited long enough. Let's kick off Championship Sunday.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the final home team remaining, Le Blue Wall, Karmine Corp!
For the first time, Karmine Corp is playing first on the day. The blue wall is slowly filling in their section over there. They look like they had their flags placed in advance, so they can start making their noise immediately.
Very organized. Very, very organized. It's tough to match this level of coordination. But that's what's going to be needed on the pitch today. Like we talked about earlier, it's about who can play their style as a team. Individuals will have their moments, but it's all about the unit. It's all about the system. And Karmine Corp, when theirs is fully functioning, I think it's possible.
And the question was always going to be is how were they going to play with this amount of expectations on them? Yes, they felt like it was a big hurdle to get over, the biggest one in terms of how they're going to get themselves up and running. They have a lot of matches to play, and they have got through it. There is the best of semblance, and they are about to go to be crowned champion.
And K-Corp, they say we are the bad guys, and I call them the final boss. That is what they want. Batira, 3-time major champion. The only thing he doesn't have is that World Championship title. He wants it so bad for all these fans.
Somebody at the end of the desk has got one, though. He's going for 2 in a row at Rally. The guy with the experience, he's such a young player, but he's got this pedigree now. He did this last year. Performed out of his mind on Champ Sunday in enemy territory. Now he's trying to do the same at home.
And the last 5 3v3 lands, he's won 4 of them. Drali, unbelievable.
Some people are just champions. Some people are just winners. Drali is that guy. He is just a winner.
Can Karmine Corp become that team again?
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing North America. They've cracked the blue wall once here in Lyon. Now they're here to knock it down. Here comes the Ultimate!
And the only reason why K-Corp is in this position is because of this team right here. 2 days ago, the Ultimates took them down to the lower bracket, and that was when the full team was playing phenomenally. Yesterday, it was the first killer show. It has to be all 3 members today to make this run.
Yeah, I'm not worried about this guy right here, though. He was dunked it on NRG. He was looking great, and he's got this championship experience as well. Major winner back in Rotterdam. First killer still looking to pick up his RLCS LAN win. One of the best players. It's the unenviable title. One of the best players to not win one.
We were talking yesterday when they were booing the Falcons that they were booing because they were scared. I think there's a little bit of that with First Killer as well. This is a team that has taken down Karmine Corp at each of the last lands, or at this event and in Raleigh. But we all remember Birmingham and how the finals went when they were playing on the stage.
Yeah, it's always one of those things when it comes to First Killer. He is always either the best player on the field, 95% of the time he is exactly that, and by quite some distance. But we always scared about that 5% where suddenly he goes missing, when he tries to maybe start doing too much, when things start going wrong, and he tries to overcompensate for it and get in front of his own teammates. This has to be full trust in the squads.
We talk about the Ultimates, high ceiling, right? We know that they can get here before. They've beaten K-Corp already. It's just that low floor. They could bomb out of this tournament right now. All 3 members have to be playing well. First Killer has to lead this team.
Yeah, I believe in First Killer, though. I think that this event and his growth as a player, back in the day, he did have those moments where he'd try and take over the series too much to the detriment of his teammates. I don't see that anymore. I'm seeing a player who's making his teammates look as good as possible while still looking like the best player on the pitch individually. 506 score per game is just a crazy number with this many games played.
And goal participation as well, very, very high for First Killer. But that's what you expect. First Killer leads NA every single year in all the categories.
But as Shogun was saying earlier, this is a day about bringing up the floor of your team across the board. First Killer, if he's going to try and carry his team, he has been improving in that regard. He's not been trying to do that as much. He's been being a less selfish player, more team-oriented player. But in these high-pressure moments, old habits can pop up sometimes.
Yeah, but it's not really his fault, I think. Like yesterday versus NRG, that was more just LJ and Chronic were not playing up to par. And LJ, his international record against international teams is very, very good. He knows how to perform when it's not North American teams. So we'll see if he can get back and forth.
Yeah, I am a bit worried about LJ, though. This is easily the highest pressure day in his life for Rocket League.
Yeah.
And yeah, he looked nervous out there yesterday in Game 7 against NRG.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag KC for the Blue Wall. Hashtag TU for the Ultimates. We are getting moments and moments closer to kicking off the gameplay for Championship Sunday. 2 teams that have played each other many teams across the season. First Killer and Vatira have played each other in 2 RLCS LAN Grand Finals. Vatira has come out on top both times.
Yep, and they're going to need to try and add to that right here. I mean, it's almost about, it's got to the point now where almost North America's looking towards curses. The curse of Neo Tokyo, for example.
Yeah.
Is it important that Ultimates win this in 5?
They have to be leading after Game 5. If Ultimates don't have 3 wins, they might as well give up. So, you know, if KC's on match point already, yeah, going into Neo Tokyo, it's tough.
But let's not forget that the Ultimates, yes, it wasn't in front of a crowd. They have beaten K-Corp twice this year already.
They have.
So they have their number right now, 2-1. Obviously, most important match went to K-Corp. But when the lights are the brightest, can the Ultimates finally show up?
The question we're all asking. The question we all want to know the answer to. We're all sitting here ready. The players are preparing one last moment. We'll be getting into the game momentarily.
It's a weird feeling, isn't it? We waited all year, and suddenly we're down to waiting 2 more minutes. It's ridiculous.
The longest 2 minutes. I just want to go right now. I want to play the games. Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win at home. We'll let you know who we think is going to win up here. I actually have no idea how this is going to go. Johnny, who do you think is going to win?
You know where I'm going to go in this. There's no question. I mean, they've already saved the event 2 times. They've got to do it another couple times and make the final so that we've got the packed audience, max volume. I'm going Karmine Corp.
Okay.
I love First Killer, but he has flaws. And K-Corp, they're a full team right now. K-Corp is probably playing the best Rocket League outside of maybe Falcons. So I'm going K-Corp.
Wow. Predicting against First Killer. Shogun?
Well, there's no way I can go against this, can I? It has to be KC. It's their time to try and steamroll this. I see this being done in at least 5. Give me KC.
Don't make me do this.
Dare you? Stare at them as you say. Go on.
Oh, yeah, stare at them and curse their team? Yeah. Is that what you want me to do? Fine, I'll do it. Give me Karmine Corp on this one. The Ultimates are going to spoil him. it's going to happen because the story is just too obvious for us. But right now, my goodness, Karmine Corp, they have looked so good, and it's on the stage. They have yet to beat them on the stage. That is the difference maker for me. Karmine Corp on one side, Ultimates on the other. Into the air, and the coin comes down. Ultimates to the coin. Okay.
Nice
Okay, it was a good catch. That one was a little bit forward.
And let's not forget that EU #1 seed, Europe, has not been eliminated by any other region but Europe so far.
Can that streak continue here? Ultimates would love to play spoiler. A date with Falcons waits for the winner of this one as the players prepare for the most important day of their Rocket League careers.
This is it. I mean, this will tell us basically the story of the whole day. So KC win this, their momentum's, I think, going to be unstoppable, but they've got to win it first.
It's going to be incredible stuff. How does chat feel about it at home? We asked you to give us your prediction there. And it's going to be Karmine Corp. You know, it's an early in the day. NA's not quite woken up. But the blue wall's kind of international at this point. I feel like there might be fans around the world. Rocket League fans around the world, get up and get loud. It's game day.
Here it is, the ultimate prize. Thousands of teams from all over the world have competed with the hope of standing here at the end and lifting this trophy. That dream remains alive for 6 teams here in Lyon. But the question is, who's willing to walk through fire to get there? There's no more safety net, no more lives remaining. You get one shot on that stage to prove that you deserve to be the champion of the world. It's time to separate what will be from what might have been. It's time to kick off Championship Sunday!
Hundreds of days, thousands of hours of blood, sweat, tears, and desire lead up to one final war. Stumpy, the beginning of the end of the 2025 season is upon us, and Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive. There is so many days, so many series, hours, scrims leading up to here. And as Gibbs was saying on the desk, the scale currently tips in favor of the Ultimates and best of 5s. They're currently 2-0. Then the other series, the best of 7, the grand final over in Birmingham, the best of 7, a 4-0 in favor of KC. So truly could go either way.
Well, I hope this is coming through to you guys right now. The volume here is immense, and it's because of chances like this one for Karmine Corp. Vatira shoots the big save. Early doors from LJ. Karmine Corp beginning on the front foot. Vatira forces Chronic to push it into the corner. Charlie's keeping up the attack, though. If Karmine Corp can get an early goal, the roof will blow off.
Look at the story of this series, and it's first killer versus every team they've come up against so far. The defense for KC has been their strongest asset. They have been the hardest team to score against. They've also had the least shots against them, the lowest goals as well. And first killer on the side of the Ultimates, he has been the guy for North America, not just his team, but for NA as a whole this lap.
Yeah, he's been utterly immense, but like so many players on this pitch, the one thing he hasn't been able to do in recent times is perform at World Championships. Top 16 2 years ago with FaZe, top 14 last year with Gen G. Not good enough for first killer, but he's already done better than that this time. He's hoping to go one step further into the top 4. The first time his Ultimate players have made it into the top 4, of course, at Worlds. Drali, current reigning champion, he just keeps on winning.
Yeah, and I feel like when you look towards the players that we've seen eliminated, Drali, he's the only one from the World Championship winning team that is still here. Zotica Monkey Moon, they went out the other day with Vitality, and he is remaining. Placing him with Zen, clearly not the play, as first killer goes for one of his own. Drali does manage to catch an edge, will straight back again, over the top of LJ. He has to head back home, as Chronic takes a touch. It's a little bit wayward, so Vatira can take control. But LJ clearly positioning on the backboard, finds FK, the immediate pass down. Chronic, shot on target, but Atto gets the glove to it.
The last time these two teams played in the best of 7, it was the grand finals of the Birmingham Major, and Karmine Corp ran out 4-0 winners
and we cast
EU soil. And we cast that one. We were fortunate enough to be there. The Ultimates were just coming off the back of a defeat of NRG. This time they've been defeated by them in that thrilling 7-game matchup yesterday. Karmine Corp have been progressing themselves with a flourish so far. Back to their best now, KC, despite their earlier loss.
And you're seeing that defense from, I think, both sides really coming into play. The Ultimates got in the front foot. Normally, LJ, he dives in to make sure that they don't go down 1-0 halfway through the game. The Karmine Corp defense has been putting up a fantastic wall. One pass long from Vatira, can't find a teammate, so LJ will be the man to receive. Fakes out one, Droni's gonna retreat, but LJ with no boost leaves himself completely vulnerable. Vatira in the sky, first killer, takes the next touch on the ball. Vatira with a very soft dunk. And we're seeing both teams really feeling each other out early on in this game.
Yeah, Karmine Corp so far, they have been out shooting the ultimates by 5. Then that's 6 shots to 2, and it's the 6th one that counts.
I say good pass, turns out it was a perfect pass and an even better shot. Double woodwork, like a DVD logo, Drali secures it.
Drali, who has won the last 2 esports World Cups, he's won a major, as I mentioned, the reigning world champion. And with finishing like that, you can see why. With teammates like this, you can see why he's favorite to do it again. Karmine Corp do break that deadlock. And they're going to keep on pushing as Atto to the ceiling, gets it into that far corner. First kill having to do more defending. The ultimate so pen back, Stumpy. This is KC at their best.
Yeah, this KC offense has not been the story of their tournament so far. They've been the defensive side, but they can really turn it on when they need to. Vatira, a lovely pop into the fade, goes low, another 50. Sees Drali waiting, he gets bumped into it, and no! Vatira can't get there before Chronic.
Oh, a lovely idea though of a player as intelligent as Drali. You back him to have meant the pull shot. Almost paid off. They're going to keep coming again. Drali has the reset, has to go early, gets onto the back wall. Vatira tries to steer it around the corner. Drali attempted to get the redirect, couldn't quite do so, but Vatira's going to come again. Karmine Corp constantly full of boost. Vatira, look at the composure that he shows. Here's Drali, must be too, but first killer gets in the way. The attacks, though, keep on coming.
They keep rolling through, and first killer's the man to make sure they don't go too ahead for the blue wall. Chronic in his own back corner, 70 boost, attempting an air dribble, gets high. You see LJ wants to go for it, but Drali's first man to make contact.
Atto fakes it out. First killer falls for the bait as well. Booms it into the corner, where Vatira was already waiting. So to send the ultimates back. 19 seconds left. This game has flown by. LJ in the air, gets it over Vatira. Can he get the bump as well? It's past all the defense. Oh, but Atto was there.
Atto's to receive it now with low boost. He has to get the perfect dunk, and he does. Pinch into his own back half. LJ has an option right, ends up going solo central. Ends up falling actually to Chronic. First killer has to touch it instead. Vatira's man to get in the way. Chronic to keep it high. The question mark still being asked, but a double pump sound well sent it roundward. And Karmine Corp, game number 1.
The sound that we've just heard really is remarkable. The LDLC arena living up to the high expectations we had for it. And his favorite sons living up to their own as well, as Drali sunk that one. I mentioned with a couple of minutes left, it was 5 shots to 2 for KC. It ended up 12 shots to 2. So once they had the initiative, they did what Karmine Corp do something. They did what they've been doing all season. And that is just keep on pushing. They will never relinquish pressure.
For the KC fans here, though, we've seen across the entire regular season, when they win the first game, they've got an incredibly high win percentage. They are, I think, the best team in the world win percentage-wise. They managed to go through with a 96% series win percentage when they win game number 1 online. On LAN, it falls to 70%. So online, they have a lot more ice when they win the first. They're 27-1 when they win the first game. This one may well be different, but it's a good start for them. A 70% win percentage from this point forward for the blue wall.
The ultimates. Part of them will be thinking of what happened the last time they did play in a best of 7, especially with kick-off strats like that. Atto gets the 50-50 to Drali again. It's that combination. Drali ain't gonna make no mistakes. This is turning into a party atmosphere already. The ultimates have to wrestle back control. Remember, in a best of 7, there are gonna be tactical timeouts. When the ultimates take, it could be paramount. Drali puts onto the crossbar again. The ultimates digging incredibly deep just to stay in this one. That's a poor touch there from Vatira. For a second, LJ thought he was in, gets him. LJ gets a few more. Who's there? First killer has to leave it. And now Vatira has the counter.
It's a great idea for Vatira. Go high. You know they've wasted a lot of boost, a lot of weight, and they've used a lot of boost. Took them to go for those demos. They couldn't get the goal from it, and you now see LJ lurking in that final third, trying to be a nuisance, trying to be the demo keeper of this game. LJ touches it high. We've not seen much out of him so far, and that'll be one hell of a time to peak.
No, but it's better though from the Ultimates. They're having some pressure of their own. A couple of touches to go. Chronic could have been further forward and been on the other side of a pass, but maybe now they've overcommitted. Jarly nips it past one or two of them. Vatira's there. The Ultimates fall for the trap.
This game started to run away from the NA side. It's a great play from Jarly. The speed accelerating up that right wing. And he stays calm and stoic as ever. Job not done.
On our pre-show, teammates had an excellent interview with Kometo, and Kometo said, NA, easy. So far, it's proving to be the case. I've got a feeling there'll be a few more twists and turns before this one is all said and done, though.
Europe yet to be eliminated by anybody other than Europe at this World Championship 2. We find ourselves on Sunday. KC really want to continue that streak going.
LJ keeps control of this ball, gets it into the center. First killer free jumping, much better there. Oh, first killer, can he stick this? Oh! He's hit the post on what would have been a stunner.
It's another slice of heaven from First Killer. He has another chance, tries to buy the cherry again. There's 1v3 so far going the way of the 3.
The Ultimate's trying to up the pressure, but Karmine Corp seem to be enjoying defending and then countering. Jarly gets a nibble on LJ as it looks like he was coming forwards. Atto's turn this time. Karmine Corp ever so slightly more offensive, allowing Ultimate some pressure, but dealing with it well. And then it's a double kill. It's a double miss. It's double disaster for the Ultimates.
Oh la 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 la, Vatira. Going below both of them, faking them out. The third goal for KC shows their intent.
Karmine Corp, a team that keep on pushing, keep on prodding your wounds when they begin to show. And so they and Falcons, two teams at Mod Rocket League, who are most likely to keep on scoring. So if Ultimates can't get a hold of this one, KC will keep on coming. They'll keep on entertaining their fans, building up this momentum inside the arena. Atto almost loses out to First Killer. But again, just when it seems the Ultimates are going to take their final shot, launch their final punch, the Karmine Corp player is there in their face.
Bear in mind, we're also yet to see Ultimates secure a goal. Didn't get one in the first. 4 unanswered for KC so far against the best offensive player in this entire tournament.
First Killer gets the flip reset. Here he is, as you mentioned him, Stumpy. Gonna fall to LJ. He's got control of the ball. Vatira's pre-jumping, but Vatira can't get there. Chronic gets in the way of LJ. Nothing is working for the Ultimates.
Yeah, Chronic was there for it. He wanted to get the bump on the final man. Instead, he gets the bump on the ball. So nice redirect from Jarly. Asks a big question of Chronic. He replies pretty quickly. Vatira, right-hand side, ends up leaving that ball, goes towards Atto. And look at this ball control coming through from KC. They don't care where it goes at this point. Let's just make sure that ball is ours.
The Ultimates, though, are able to get it forward occasionally. Vatira misses it again, but what he does do is put pressure on the Ultimates player, make sure that he can't keep complete control of it. Atto in the middle with First Killer. Jarly's redirecting back towards the Ultimates goal. This should be relatively defendable for the Ultimates. That's better there from LJ until Atto comes in, running a little bit of trouble, pushes it to the side. Seem like a fourth goal for either team is brewing at the moment. A completely open game of Rocket League.
Final 80, shot below the crossbar, and Atto once again draws back the bow and fires the 4th arrow into the hearts.
Chronic can do nothing about that one. Atto knew where the goalkeepers were and picked the spot in the net where they would not be. Karmine Corp putting the Ultimates to the sword. Relentless from the blue wall. Jarly wants the redirect. He's got the redirect over Chronic. Nobody was following it up. But the party's continuing. Chronic pushes it to the side. And the Ultimates, they seem like they're running out of ideas. Their only hope at the moment is a tactical timeout.
Yeah, I imagine we see it after this game.
And it would have to be the greatest team talk we've ever seen from Sad Junior.
I mean, that's compounded by the fact, Cole, that, you know, we've got 40 seconds left. It's 4-0 up, and the Ultimates, they've only been able to get through these best-of-5s against KC. A great chance for them there. Still yet to score 5 unanswered. Vatira Goes long in the final 30, wants to get it central, only finds as far as Drali. And the Ultimates have got a lot of work to do here. It's one thing to say, yes, theoretically we can 1v3 with First Killer, but when you're against offense like that, and it comes down to luck that it's not 5, he just couldn't shoot quite on target, you need to get answers soon.
The Ultimates want to build up something, but the head of steam is not brewing. First Killer wants to keep it up. You understand that from the Ultimates. Desperate to steal something. Drali tries to flip set it over. And Vatir eventually settles just for the 4-0 win.
I imagine we do see the tactical timeout coming through. And the thing is, Cole, this is an incredible uphill battle. The points on the side of the Ultimates remarkably low.
Limiting First Killer, who's been hitting 700s, who's been hitting 800s, even against NRG. Limiting him in that game to 138.
The only other player to finish above 500 points per game was Jorias in the Sweden Major all the way back in 21-22. First Killer was on to match that as well with over 500 points per game average. And I believe I just heard that that is going to be a timeout called for the Ultimates. The issue is, Cole, as I was saying, an uphill battle. So far this season, when winning the first 2 games in the series, Karmine Corp are 30-1. The one that they lost was the best-of-7 reverse sweep against Twisted Minds in the Raleigh Major. That happening so recently. They've won 23-0, 100% online, 7-1 on LAN when they win the first 2 games. I don't know what the Ultimates can say here, but Twisted Minds prove the gods can bleed. Can we bring them to their knees?
Well, the Ultimates is going to have to hark back to what did happen in Raleigh. That was on their soil as well. They would have been bearing witness to what Twisted Minds accomplished against Karmine Corp. But Karmine Corp didn't have this back then. We're just looking right now, Stumpy, at a sea of people, all with one desire in mind, to push what's already an object that's falling down the mountain of quite a lot of momentum and make it as quick as it can go. Karmine Corp don't even need the help. That's the scary thing, that they have it. And if the Ultimates do shock them, if the Ultimates do somehow manage to stump them, then the crowd are going to be there to GKC right back on again.
We're also seeing that they're really struggling to score the Ultimates. It's currently 5-0. 0 goals going in. And it's hard to score against that KC defense. They're #1 in this event in particular, probably the world in defense for a reason. But the offense, especially through First Killer, they know to nullify him, and then the team is nullified. That's the issue when you've got one spearhead as opposed to a trident.
The frustration I've got with the Ultimates is it's understandable to be losing to KC. It's even understandable to go 0-5 across 2 games. It was that at the start of that second game, there was a moment where the ball went across the center, and in my opinion, Chronic was too deep. You know, he was too far back as the 3rd man. And then they overdid it. After that, they thought, we've missed a chance there. Then they overcommit, and then there are sort of huge gaps defensively. They're not getting the balance right. It's almost like the pressure, the occasion, is getting to them.
Yeah.
And they have to find a way to make that not be the case. It's doable. It's so doable.
Very, very.
Once they lock in, if they get a goal, if First Killer gets rolling, you know, if LJ returns the form we've seen him get for Space Station Gaming in the past, then they are more than capable.
When you look in the arena right now, and the Ultimates, they must be searching for a light in the darkness. The KC fans have given them a lot, but none of these are what they want. They need to start off with 1 goal, then 1 game, and then look toward the series. They've beaten them at this event already. It didn't even go to 5.
I love the way the blue wall, they're like, nah, we're not doing the light thing. We're the blue wall. We've got our flags.
Yeah, we're doing our own thing. Scarves up, boys!
Stubbornness as a crowd. It's a rarely seen thing. But
it's 17 minutes past 2 on the docket. That means it's scarf time. Torch time, I think you'll find, is actually at 18 minutes past 2. So keep them off for now, fellas.
Mate, if everyone else turns off their torches, then the blue will turn on their torches. I am in awe of this crowd.
Oh, wait, they're coming on!
Oh, it's time! We've just ticked over to 17:03, it seems.
There we go, yeah, there we go. 18 minutes past 2, and the KC fans, now they bring their torches out. The flashlights are activated, and the Ultimates need to hope that there is more light shone on this series than they have seen so far.
They need a spark, but Casey have won the kickoff. Vatira gets it immediately into the Ultimates goal. Or at least in that general direction. Vatira follows up Drali, is bullying Chronic, and Vatira almost capitalizes.
Scary time to be a defender there with somebody barreling down on you, but LJ, lovely reset. Drali just floats and waits to see what LJ can do, and it does not get it past him. Atto chance to go central, ends up tapping it midward, then he can grab that middle boost, or that corner boost. Drali with a reset, crossbar found. No goal, LJ with no touch, and Atto decides not to push too hard up for this. They know there will be other chances.
But even after the tactical timeout, immediately you see Drali getting full control of 100 boost in front of the Ultimates net. It's the last thing they want to see. I don't understand how Karmine Corp are having so little pressure put upon them at times, but I guess the Ultimates won't be the only team scratching their heads in that sense when they play Karmine Corp. Vatira, again, full control of the ball, first killer. Forces it sideways at least, and now it's Chronic's turn to have something to do with it. Vatira's already up, Chronic beats Vatira, and Atto swats it away to the side. LJ gets the reset from the corner. Is anybody following up?
Oh, this is
again?
tough.
No, and here's Atto.
Atto to the skies, the reset ends up faking it, does go low, maybe should have gone for the reset there. There's a good chance for KC, it was a 2v1, a pinch however. LJ needing to track back, make sure it doesn't squeak through. First 19 without incident for Ultimates.
Oh, Charlie almost got the redirect there from the duck. That wasn't too far off, and he was going for it as well. Now it's Vatira's turn. First round, a little bit of trouble. Vatira makes it look simple.
6 unanswered goals, the first in game 3. And it's the quick reset to beat the final man. You see Ferrer, he smiles, he knows what's on their way. This, currently, merely a formality.
And let's talk about Vatira as well, a 3-time major winner, twice in the blue of Karmine Corp. He's an Esports World Cup winner, but top 4, 2 times at Worlds. His best results, just hasn't been able to lift the trophy that they all want the most. Atto's trying to help him do so. Chronic gets it to the side. Vatira is lingering. Charlie makes it almost as easy for him as he needs. It's all easy for Vatira.
The bullying man in blue sneaks it right above 2 of them. And Chronic and first killer completely unable to make any contact. A gorgeous slow play. But we do see a pause come in as the Ultimates, they have no issue here. Instead, it's actually on the side of Vatira.
And I'll tell you what, I'm glad that it is.
Yes.
Because if the Ultimates concede that and then put their hand up, and not that they, say that if it wasn't the case, but even so, if they did that, there'd be a couple of eyebrows raised. But the fact that it's Karmine Corp after they've got the goal means there will be no controversy here at all, which is good to see. We want to see as neutral a game of Rocket League as possible. That goal from Vatira, I mean, you talk about clutch situations, talk about clutch players, and so much is made of Vatira, the emotions that he shows and how desperate he is, if that can sometimes affect his game in these pivotal moments. It's looking like whatever demons he has had, whatever it is that's held him off from performing at his best at the world stage, at the biggest of these grounds, is well and truly behind him. Just those moments that, even when the pressure's at its highest, still able to have 3 more seconds on the ball than anyone else.
I mean, that offense to the Ultimates, I feel like it's starting to rear its head. After this timeout, we're seeing a good few points where there are moments of excellence from the North American side, but they are still yet to score in the series. Defense currently winning the battle, and they will be winning the war.
Vatira's got another flip reset from the kickoff again. No boost, floats towards the ball, and the Ultimates fall for it. Atto's up, leading first killer nothing. LJ around the corner. Who wants the ball for the Ultimates? They're trying pinches, it's just not happening. Karmine Corp have been able to read everything they've been doing, and still Vatira's faking it. He's making it look so simple, Stumpy. This is the semi-finals at Worlds.
Just sends him to the shops, goes low with it, and then both Chronic just waits, because that's the threat that Vatira has. Aura blast the defense. Gets him gone. The 8th goal, unanswered. Nearly a quarter of an hour without a goal for the Ultimates.
I thought they had one there, but Atto was back. The Ultimates, if they can get a goal, maybe the spark will be lit, but here comes Vatira. He wants number 4. He's reversing. It's nearly keep on coming. I've said it before, I'll say it again, but there's LJ! And the Ultimates show a pulse.
The flow of blood has been stemmed as LJ just below the crossbar. I was getting myself prepared for all the perfect sweep stats. North America has never been perfect swept on land. None of these players by extension have ever been perfect swept on land either. None of them online even getting perfect swept. And the Ultimates, they keep that stat going. An incredibly important first goal.
And first killer, I imagine, would have got the first, right? For FaZe against Team BDS. Online, that's
yeah, there's also never been a perfect sweep on land in a best of 7.
Oh, lots of good ones.
Yeah.
There still hasn't. So well done the Ultimates. Phase 1 complete. There's still a long, long way to go to even get back into this game, but take the small wins that we have. Chronic gets it long. First killer is there, nearly. Charlie pushes it to the side. This is better pressure here from the Ultimates. One goal can change things. Vatira knows he has first killer below him. Chronic, but I think it was going in anyway. I don't think Karmine Corp would have minded Chronic beating that one away inadvertently. That's a good pass hit from him towards LJ. LJ's backflip doesn't quite work, but now here comes the counter. LJ pushes it to the side again. And the Ultimates, the balance now is there.
I mean, this team has not been balanced at this event. We have not seen Chronic and LJ really reach the level of first killer. Both their points, the score per game combined, has been only just above first killer on his own on average. He has been a one-man army, but you need the trident of Karmine Corp, of any team, all 3 players on lock to take down other teams in the quarterfinals. Final 50, a shot on target from FK, but a routine save coming through from Atto.
45 seconds left. If the Ultimates can get one in the next 20 or so, they might be in business. It's first killer backflips. Charlie beats first killer to the ball then. Chronic's just waiting in there. He had more time than he realized. Again, he didn't have to dodge. And those are the mistakes that Karmine Corp are just swallowing up.
Now it comes down to that game management. Vatira, right-hand side, is right in place, but doesn't mess up that first touch. An attempted pinch, Eldre onto the ceiling. A lot of boost, a lot of time, and even more space. An air dribble! Vatira, the second man from the blind spot, sneaks his way through. And first killer wanting to get a pass across. Instead, Drali sends it straight back to their half.
I just want to talk about that moment from Drali. 8 seconds left, and you're thinking, if he gets dumped here, then the Ultimates, they have a chance from a kickoff. Instead, with no boost, as this ball's about to hit the ground, Drali backflips, chain dashes round the wall, gets a perfect dunk, and suddenly the ball is in the far corner as far as the Ultimates are concerned.
They now find themselves on series point, and the Ultimates on the verge of going home. One more for Karmine Corp. That was a 90-point game for Drali. Pure off-ball play. He had 3 shots, 2 demos, don't need otherwise. Vatira over 500 points. And it's still the Ultimates yet to stand up to the level that we have seen from them this season.
If it was up to me, that sort of last 5-second play from Charlie would be worth 200 points, but stats are going to stat. History will say Charlie did nothing in that game.
Bear in mind, we said earlier on that there has only been a single time that Karmine Corp have lost after going 2-0 up in a series, and it was at the Raleigh Major, this season at least. They are 30-1, 97%.
But what happened at the Raleigh Major, Stumpy? Talk us through it for any new viewers who are thinking, wow, these KC guys, surely they never lose from here.
Well, his former teammate in Rise went to Mina. He then joined Twisted Minds, and then when they went 3-0 down, they brought 4 back and sent KC home with one of their worst land results ever. But in the Coliseum, the Ultimates need to fight for the honor of going to game number 5, let alone winning the series. KC on the verge of sweeping one of the greatest teams at this event.
Quick stat to the Ultimates, over 12 minutes to score in this series, which is the longest they've gone all season, and it's going to be an early one here for Karmine Corp!
It's a warranted overextension, but first killer comes in, maybe wants to fake out to go for the long play. Atto reads his bluff, hits it hard, gets goal number 1.
The Ultimate's not out of it just yet, but the fat lady sure is warming up. Atto against first killer. Chronic's waiting underneath this one, has to get a clean touch on it. Vatira is reading that all the way, gets the boost as well. It's, again, that decision to slow down the split second. Composure is full. right now for Vatira, who's been completely locked in this series. Atto wants to get the edge of a bump and does. Charlie waits, tries to put it over Chronic. Chronic needs this second touch, can't get it. Vatira respected him too much on that occasion, could have been two.
I think Vatira saw a pinch going straight past him in his future. A lovely pass infield on target. And Atto, spidey senses, can get across the net. A lovely bridge up from Chronic and immediately dived in front by the KC defender.
Vatira attacks and Atto knows exactly where to put that ball to safety, even though he had Ultimate's players buzzing around him. The greatest touch from Chronic allows Atto to make things even more uncomfortable for the Ultimates. LJ in here up though. That's a good play. LJ goes for the bump. First killer. Can he get this read? Chronic's coming in! Chronic! You had to sink that! That had to be a moment for the Ultimates!
He had a chance, it's gone wasted. The Ultimates need to earn more. With 90 seconds gone, KC stick with that 1-0 lead. Drali has to rotate the a lower boost pad. Chronic can now come in. A flip, and Vatira just knows where that ball is going. Time really starting to run out, and that makes it so much harder.
The two-goal swing from the Ultimates nightmares. They should have scored themselves. And now Atto dunks the daylights out of LJ to compound their misery.
LJ in the corner. It's a poor miss. Needs a touch from Vatira, who can now come in and keep this pressure going. Trolley on the ceiling. He wants this goal. Ends up going for the double tap off the backboard. He should have just gone straight for it. Advantage touch from Chronic. Else more attacking plays come through. Ultimates send everything. It's a lovely favour. First gonna goes wide with it, gets a demo. Now KC find themselves stretched.
Oh, and Chronic, the man who made the mistake earlier, gets himself on the score sheet. And that could be a key goal if the Ultimates are to lay a glove in this series.
And such a well-paced shot from Chronic as well. Sees no one's home. If you get it on target with the bump on Vatira, it means that no one is left able to tap it away as they have been so far. Immediately off kickoff, Drali fakes out one, ends and then going low with this, central again. And the Ultimates, their second goal is going to fill them with hope.
Can certainly happen. First killer gets the reset. Chronic is underneath this one. Wants to get the boost as well, isn't able to do so, but does follow it up. Good play there from Chronic, shielding, defending his teammates. First killer to the side, Chronic waiting underneath it. Drali into the middle. First killer might be causing some more chaos with a couple of bumps as he comes out as well. Chronic's able to keep the attack going. Tees up first killer. This is better from the Ultimates. They're finding each other now on attack.
They still need that rear spear. One of those spearheads to come into action. It's a nice cross-goal shot from LJ. But leads to a counter-attack from Vatira. The 1, the 2. The speed in the car unable to line up.
Nice effort there from Vatira. LJ knew he had... Actually, it was first killer, I think, who had the pass. Knew he had LJ back. First killer could be in a little bit of trouble here, though. Vatira has the chance to reset over the top of him. But again, the Ultimates holding their nerve. One more goal may just kill this series. And that's a big demo. This might be the moment. It's Vatira! Huge save again! Chronic! Chronic follows it up again! All three of them involved defensively, and they wriggle the ball away!
Seeing those bumps on the final defender just makes Ultimate's job so much harder. This one pinching nicely into the blue wall's corner. With Vatira onto the backboard. One more goal would surely seal the fate of Ultimates this season.
Oh, so close there from the ceiling. Here's LJ, puts it onto the back wall. Drali has to stay behind it. Chronic's waiting. Chronic's following up. It's first killer. He goes high. Is anybody following up for him? It's going to be LJ, but it's saved.
The battle to get through the semi-finals so far has been one-sided. And the Ultimates, they need to wrestle through. Only 1 minute remaining.
LJ waits. It's a little bit awkward, the pass through from Chronic. Chronic has to try and make amends, but in comes the reigning world champion!
It's a rough touch from Chronic, puts LJ in an absolute rotter of a position. Securing the reset, though. Top corner was the only place he saw. And the crowd chant Drali, as Drali is their god.
It's Karmine Corp's biggest reaction of the day so far. Is Atto to seal it? Not quite this time. Vatira doesn't need that 100. He's still got plenty. Atto is waiting for his touch. LJ up. Ultimates need to get this ball out of their half immediately, and Chronic's missed. First killer to LJ, but they're all low on boost something. There's nothing they can do.
This is a dominant chapter in the storybook of Karmine Corp for the World Championship. We are looking at greatness being made.
The semi-finals Looks like it's upon us. And it looks like we'll be joined again by the blue wall. Karmine Corp show their game management skills. Atto pumps it forwards and LJ clears.
It's the final 10, and this countdown is going to be ending the entire season of the Ultimate. You came to play in Karmine Corp's backyard, and you entered the belly of the beast. KC move through to the semi-finals.
Karmine Corp flourish in their spotlight, where others would wither. These three players and this storied coach who leads their path continue their relentless march towards Vatira's first World Championship, towards Atto's first World Championship, and towards the Moroccan in the middle retaining his World Championship.
Allowing 2 goals in from the greatest offensive player at this tournament in First Killer is a phenomenal feat. So impressive. They're showing that defense not only sitting at the back and making sure that they are able to keep their goal line clean, but they can transition down the other end and smash home an immeasurable amount. A performance to be proud of, and the Ultimates, they go back to North America, back to the drawing board.
It's better though for the Ultimates. Top 6 in the World Championship, so much better for First Killer, but they will look at individual moments in that series and think if only we'd taken this chance, if only we hadn't made that mistake. In truth, Casey dominated from top to bottom, but the Ultimates could have done more.
We got a lot of Rocket League, still coming today. There's still GK taking on Wildcard. And that win, Cole, secures Karmine Corp to take on the Falcons later on today. This arena is not done with them yet.
KC, who defeated Falcons at the Esports World Cup. Maybe Falcons can return the favor. We will see. But for now, all I care about is seeing what Leaf has got to say on the stage.
Léon, fais de bruit pour Karmine Corp! I have Pharaoh with me, one of the most legendary coaches of all time, and you're backing one of the strongest teams of all time, it looks like. How do you prepare players for what is the biggest event and the most important event of their entire lives?
Ferra, comment est-ce que tu prépares tes joueurs pour l'un des plus gros événements de leur vie, évidemment? Tu vas répondre en français et je vais traduire Ferra, les gars.
Bonjour à tous déjà. Effectivement, c'est un event extrêmement important pour nous. C'est le plus grand événement de l'année, c'est le plus grand événement de Rocket League. Les joueurs le savent, mais c'est pour ça qu'on joue. Moi, j'ai pas envie de jouer des régionaux toute l'année dans une petite salle de bootcamp. Je veux qu'on joue des matchs en LAN avec un public comme ça, parce que c'est ce qui nous fait vibrer. Merci à tous.
I thought, of course, this is the biggest event we all do all the years. Like we like Major, but this is different. This is something else. We want to play here. We want to be the best here, and this is why we are playing all years for this moment. So thank you, guys.
Now, I got to bring it up too, and I know you're not focused on this. You're focused on your team. But for you, if the team wins, you could be the first 2-time coach champion. What does that mean for you to stand here and realize that could be a possibility?
Bon alors évidemment t'es pas focus là-dessus, c'est ton équipe qui compte le plus, mais si tu gagnes ces championnats du monde, tu seras officiellement le premier coach à avoir gagné 2 fois les championnats du monde de Rocket League. Qu'est-ce que ça signifie pour toi?
J'y pense pas, on n'y est pas. Il y a encore beaucoup de matchs.
I don't think so. I don't think about it. We are not there yet. There is still a lot of matches.
Fair enough. Now, you're also known for your legendary speeches in the past, and I'm wondering right now, I don't think I can say anything as important as you could. Would you like to talk to the lovely folks behind us?
On te connaît pour ton speech incroyable. Est-ce que tu voudrais parler un petit peu au Blue Wall, mon cher Ferra?
Les amis, on est de retour en demi-finale. J'ai hâte de la commencer, mais comme vous savez, on joue contre Falcons. Pour être honnête, généralement, on joue chez eux. Et vous savez, ils aiment bien mettre une atmosphère hostile. Là, on est chez nous. dans le respect. Mais vous savez quoi faire. Parce que après tout, c'est nous les méchants.
The Blue Wall send home another North American hopeful, and this time it's not even close. We've been asking the question on the desk, okay, well, they've gone 2-2. They've gone back and forth.
Yeah.
Ultimates has beaten them twice. Can they do it again now on the stage? The answer was a definitive no.
And the European region, there's been 11 teams eliminated so far. Europe has eliminated 8 of them throughout this tournament so far. K-Corp looked unbeatable. Vatira looked unbeatable. 1 goal per game, 1 assist per game as well. He was all over the field in the Ultimates. Just had no answers.
Domination, just utter domination. I didn't expect it to be that one-sided, but I mean, KC showed up, and when they put it all together, when they play their style, and when all the players are just playing their normal level, it's unplayable. You know, really, I do believe that only Falcons can match them when they're playing that well. Now, for everybody else, they better be hoping KC slump in other games. Yeah, they're not beating that.
Listen, Karmine Corp had lost their last 2 matches against Ultimates, but Karmine Corp is also 8-0 against Ultimates in bracket play. 4-0 in the Birmingham Major Final, and then 4-0 here at the World Championship. I mean, there's something about we're on the stage, KC, they elevate, and they played their best ball they have all tournament, and of course it happens on Championship Sunday.
But then for the Ultimates, there were some defensive mistakes, but more so on the offensive side. They had some shots, and they missed those shots. When you're going up against K-Corp, you need to make every single play count, and the Ultimates just were not doing that throughout the series.
Yeah, they didn't really respond to the initial punch that KC threw at them very well. I mean, wow, just Vatira had them all on a string there. The Puppet Master making Ultimates look silly. Yeah, I mean, we all knew if Ultimates don't win that game 3, or if at least it isn't close, then this series is as good as over. So, yeah, it was just a matter of when. For 4-0, 4-1, KC are obviously winning.
And just the scoring just kept on coming. The crowd just having a ball. Like, they got here early and they just had a good time. It was never in doubt. This entire match, the entire time. Game 1 was close, but we expect that. Game 1s are always close. It's always very coin flippy, but once K-Corp ran away with Game 2, it felt like it was over. The Ultimate scored twice in this entire match. The defense of K-Corp came up. Drawley with a great dunk there with the flip reset. And K-Corp moving on.
You know, for neutral fans watching this, we're just like, we're just fans of V-Sports. We just want to see like good matches. Matches like this maybe feel kind of boring to watch. When you see something that's as one-sided as this, you can take a look at the stats and see kind of the kickoff goals. There was only 1 kickoff goal, but that bar is entirely blue all the way over the edge there. And that was kind of how the whole match felt there. It might feel kind of boring for the Karmine Corp fans. If you've ever had the privilege of rooting for a team, there's nothing more fun than a blowout. You can just sit there and you just know you're winning the whole time.
Yeah, I think, for me personally, some of the most historic moments in Rocket League history come at the end of a dominant team, putting up a dominant run like KC are in right now. So, right now this is the story building part of the day, and their story continues into the semi-final. If they can win that, they're going to seem unbeatable, and that's where things like Cloud9 Season 6 can happen, where the team that seems unbeatable finally get beaten.
And we began on Wednesday, Wave. Can you just spread your arms real quick again? It's like, that's the gap. That's the gap between K-Corp Falcons and everyone else. Yes, K-Corp had 1 bad loss, but you just saw that gap on that stage right there. There is a sizable gap.
That's the gap?
That's the gap.
No, I'm not seeing the gap yet. Not seeing it. I think there's a 1, 2, and I think there's a number 3 as well. I think number 3 is in the same position as Falcons at the moment.
Number 3's got a lot to prove, because I saw your number 3 struggling with that same Ultimates lineup. NRG.
Yeah, versus Ultimates Game 7.
I saw NRG struggling against Ultimates.
Well, did they lose? Did they lose against them?
KC just popped them.
They didn't lose against them, though. I want to know this tournament against them.
Don't even pretend that they look like they're at the same level. NRG have got to prove today that they're anywhere near K-Corp's level that we just saw. They can still prove that later on today, and I think they are going to make the final, for the record, but they need to look pretty good for me to predict them to win.
Karmine Corp versus Team Falcons is set for our semi-final match. The winner of that will play for the title of Rocket League World Champion. We're going to drop down to the bottom part of the bracket now with the matches we have left on the day. Karmine Corp and Falcons will come up a little bit later on. It's going to be Wildcard versus GK.
The European region, they've only knocked out each other still throughout this tournament. They just want to knock everyone out. Wildcard, this is going to be a really tough match for them. GK has been that underdog throughout that has looked so good, but Wildcard, they played up to the Falcons. They at least did that. It was a 4-1, but it was close, so who knows?
Close games, super close games.
It genuinely was back when the Chiefs made that top 4 run a million years ago. Was the last time any of us felt this confident about an OCE team, and it's a good feeling, mate.
It's a great feeling.
It's a good feeling to have some faith in the OCE boys.
It is a great feeling. Listen, OCE, when they're balling out, when you have more than just EU, when you also have NA, when you have Mina, you have Sam, and then you have OCE as well, man. I mean, like
Virtus Pro. Shout out Virtus Pro.
Shout out Virtus Pro as well. I mean, Rocket League is just a better RCS circuit when all the regions in the world are competitive, and it does sort of go back to OCE as well.
Folks, congratulations to Karmine Corp on that victory. Their road's still a bit long, though. They got some other matches to get through. When we come back, EU versus OCE, GK taking on Wildcard. That's coming up after the break.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right? Yeah. Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context. Yeah, I decided to just walk up, stare him down in T-pose, and that was enough.
Oh, unlucky Daniel.
Killer's over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly.
To be completely honest, just go. Just go. This is Rocket League!
Everybody, welcome. I'm lucky enough to be joined here by Ninjas in Pajamas, a team that took the long way around, Oski, but you made it here. You made it to France.
Yeah, it's a year of ups and downs, many downs, but as long as we made it in the end, that's what matters, you know?
It was ups and downs. There were some tough times, but you know things did work out okay in the end. We moved forward to Split 2. Obviously, it was after Split 2 that Itachi announced that he would be retiring from Pro Rocket League. At what point did you guys know that he'd be making that decision?
He didn't want to really play the game after the season. And yeah, me and Oski kind of saw throughout the season that he didn't want to play because his hours were kind of low, I'll be honest. And I mean, yeah, that was kind of obvious.
Yeah, is that where the Roadhog decision came from? Because I mean, you guys could use the Roadhog, you know, in his honor, Radosin, especially because you got the piggy there as well.
Don't worry, I will do it.
Good, good. I expect that from you. But yeah, so then you brought in Radosin. What was the story there? Did you reach out to him? Did he reach out to you?
It was weird because like we decided we wanted to like kick Itachi, right? Try and replace him for the LCQ, and like the only person that we had on our mind was Rado. No offense, okay, but like because Rado was on General Mates, so he was under contract still. I think it was like quite easy to get him to join, to be honest. The hardest part was the contract, in my opinion.
And you were straight back into the public eye. Was there a lot of pressure on you? You haven't been playing for a while. You're a former world champion, and suddenly you're alongside these guys for the last chance qualifier, one chance to achieve it.
I didn't have pressure because my season was over, obviously, so I can't have pressure at LCQ, so I just enjoy it.
Is it nice having a mascot? Because, I mean, that thing is staring at me right now. Like, its eyes are boring down on me.
It's kind of annoying sometimes when I'm playing twos. He just keeps like squeezing it in my ear, and I get kind of mad, but yeah, it's fine.
Has he not brought one for you guys as well? I feel like you could have three.
I wanted a gift, he's doing one.
Will you be taking it out onto the world stage?
Of course. When I score a goal, I do that.
Into the microphone as well. I hope so. So, now we're here. What's a sort of decent lineup for you guys?
Top 4 is good for me. I won't win obviously, but top 4 will be fine. Maybe top 6 as well.
What do you think?
Top 1 all of you.
How about you?
I mean, I keep getting the same results, trying to like top 4, top 6, it's kind of boring. I don't want to obviously do worse, but I want to make the final at least. And then once I make the final, in my mind, there's like no way I lose, you know?
The last chance qualifier itself, Saturday, you lost 4-0 to BDS, right? And you're giggling. What happened? Why did you lose 4-0 to BDS?
This season, I had one nemesis. It's not Zen, it's not Vatira, it's not Rally, it's not Ator, it's Gyug, bro. He smashed me during all the season, bro. He beat me every time I played him.
But then on the Sunday, 4-0 against them. So what changed?
Him changed.
What did you do now?
We just had a good talk with the team, and yeah, I mean, we all just played way better, and yeah. 4-1 against BDS in the final.
4 over Gentlemates as well. I know both of you guys have history with them, obviously. So was there quite a lot of sort of personal desire to beat them when you came up against them? Is it more competitive against Gentlemates?
They were like the best second team in the LCQ, so if we won that series, we would have won the whole LCQ, to be fair. But no personal things, for me at least. For
yeah, I mean, you're looking at me with those things.
It was one of the reasons that I signed to LAP, because in the LCQ I knew that Gentleman is gonna be here, and I wanted just my tap into it. That's it. Otherwise, I didn't play the LCQ.
Any teams that you're really looking forward to playing at Worlds?
Geeko.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Get one back with Joyo?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything in particular that you guys are excited about? I mean, everybody's talking about the crowd. The French crowd is going to be incredible. But have you been talking them through the charts that they might hear?
Yeah, I think it will be amazing. Like, there will be like Golden Earnest, obviously at Düsseldorf, they were here, and we were too, it would be more amazing, I think, because there will be a lot. So I think it's going to be the best land in this world.
I hope so as well. Well, thank you so much, guys. And I'm sure the Ninjas in Pajamas will be doing a lot of their talking on the pitch. Keep an eye out for them this week at the World Championships.
Championship Sunday continues here for the Rocket League World Championship 2025. We're down to 5 teams, quickly approaching the ultimate match of the year. It's Karmine Corp get the win over the Ultimates and advance for a match against the Falcons. We're all excited about that one. We're all excited about all the matches this weekend. Welcome back to the desk. We got Wildcard coming up against GK here in just a moment. Jorby, how did you feel about Ultimates?
Who?
Oh my goodness.
Were they there? Because Karmine Corp, this is looking like Birmingham 2.0, where they just make everybody look like plats. I mean, Vatira is in all-time form right now. I'm scared for everybody against KC, even Falcons.
It's going to be so good, that match. I can't wait for that one. We still have other action around, and obviously, whoever wins that, they still have to win that final. I expect them to, but you just never know.
We'll see, folks. Again, only 4 matches standing between us and the Rocket League 2025 World Champion. Wildcard going to take on GK. The winner takes on NRG. And then those semifinal matches will get played. The winners will play for the title of World Champion. It's going to be a crazy one. The teams are getting ready to go, and I know the fans are getting ready as well. The Golden Hornets have been warming up. It's time for the second match of the day.
Representing Oceania, the Down Underdogs, Advance Australia Fair, here comes Wild Card!
I think Ludi just made them French.
We have a Europe versus Europe battle coming up here.
I have never seen anyone knighted with a baguette before.
I did not.
Honorary Frenchman.
Incredible. I mean, the Golden Hornets had already clearly adopted Wildcard as their team, and yet they now have an even better reason.
So this wasn't for the crowd. This was for their Rocket League skill, because they just don't know the skill, because now they're French.
I mean, did you see them yesterday? They were literally a couple of plays away from making that Falcon series completely different. They absolutely earned this knighthood.
There are many plays away from making that Falcon series different, Jorby. I'll tell you that much. It kind of lost long before. But I'll tell you this, 3-0 against Furia, 3-0 against Dignitas. They showed you that they can play, and the best thing coming out of the Falcon series for them was that the games were tight. They didn't just get blown out of a game. They might have lost 4 straight, but they were competitive games, Gibbs.
We see Torsos, age 25, oldest here since season 3. He's been here, 17 lands. He has the top 4 already. He wants another. And Fever as well. 12 lands for him, finally making it out of that top 8. He's up there. He wants more.
And listen, their crowd presence, their camera presence is spectacular. They're ready for this moment. We don't see them on the stage often, but my God, get them on the stage more often.
Absolutely.
They're ready to fall out.
There's no extra hype here. They brought all the hype themselves. They absolutely deserve it.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing Europe, from improbable to inevitable, please welcome to the stage, GK Esports!
If GK win this series, it would be the first time that these 3 players have placed top 4 in a world championship. And Joyo's on this team. He has been close twice. Got 5th, 6th on Moist, 5th, 6th on Oxygen, and then 9th through 12th elsewhere. But we won't talk about that, Joyo. Don't worry. It's crazy to me that it's taken him this long to get back, but this feels like it's his best shot to finally do it, Gibbs.
Yes, because of his teammates. Oli is having a tournament for himself. Not in the MVP running as of yet, but he could easily do that. The man that is, though, is Archie, leading in goals per game, accolades. He's had a phenomenal tournament, Bates.
And he's doing it by positioning. He doesn't need the mechanics. He doesn't need to be going up there flip reset, and he just needs to be in the right space at the right time to make the correct play to ultimately give his team the best chance in order to come out successful. And then the man who he knows in no introduction, Joyo.
It's all business. Oh, not anymore. Now he's posing for the camera.
Oh, never mind.
Joyo's ready. When the lights are the brightest, yes, maybe World Championship hasn't been his thing, but he does have a major title under his belt, so he knows how to win in big moments. So see if he can maybe get him versus Vatiro in that grand finals. That's still possible.
It is. I mean, it's crazy to think about how much LAN experience there is on the wild card side of this stage here. I mean, I'm pretty sure right now I'm correct in saying Torsaz holds the record for like most consecutive LANs at this point.
And most LANs.
We are most with Garrett G retiring at this point. He's going to be passing him here, but getting to this point, this is something that's still new for these boys. And Torsaz, I believe, has been this far, but this still.
Yeah.
Like, that was
a long time.
That was an age ago. That was a different generation, it feels like, at this point. Meanwhile, the GK boys have played at this level before.
We got the 3-time MVP with Banana Head coming out. Like, if these guys have any chance to make a run today, he's got to play like an MVP, but Oli as well has been playing so well. And this is why both these guys, why they're here today, because of their tournament performances so far.
I mean, Banana Head yesterday, he was throwing out fakes. He was creating opportunities against Falcons for wild card. But I love that Oli's on the other side of that because he was saving absolutely everything earlier this weekend. You could not get by him on the goal line. You couldn't get by him in the midfield and setting up opportunities. Oli has been so ridiculous. And so it feels like another case of wild card. Can you get by this stalwart defense of GK?
And again, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to be saying it all weekend long. Europe hasn't been eliminated by anyone but Europe. Europe is the best region.
But really, what is that other than a pattern? You know, like, is that actual analysis?
No, it is. Europe is the #1 region until proven otherwise, and when it matters most, Europe shows up.
Isn't it like
they have taken out 8 of the teams so far out of the 11. It is very difficult to beat any of these European teams.
I think it's like once is an anomaly, twice is a pattern, 3 times is a trend.
Yeah.
And we've been trending. Europe are the most dominant region, and it's not close.
They really have.
They really are, but listen, if there's one team that can't get the job done, it's this wild card squad. You heard GK walked in. We're in France. This still isn't within Europe. They're getting boos because, listen, these fans are here. They want to see wild card be successful, and I honestly think that wild card, they've been playing so good that they can be successful. They just have to do it for 4 straight games here.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win. Progressive fan vote at home. We'll make our picks up here on the desk. I feel like I know which direction the arena wants you to go, Jorby, but who are you picking?
The arena wants to go one direction. I fought tooth and nail with myself. Give me wild card. Torsaz gets another top 4. Banana Head Fever get their first top 4 at the World Championship. It's the best they've ever looked.
I love me some European teams, Wave. You know it. I'm going to keep with that story. Europe will not be eliminated now. I'm going GK.
Ooh, okay. Bates?
Listen, they didn't like that. All I got to say is, I don't have too much to say. All I got to say is, Aussie, 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 give me wild card because they're going to come out on top right here. I believe in them.
I believe in them. I believe in wild card with my heart, but my mind clearly looks at Archie, Joyo, and Oli and says that team is better in every way. Give me GK on this one, folks. It's going to be split on the desk. How do we feel about it, though, with the coin? The coin got the first one wrong for the day. Couldn't believe that one. Maybe that one was on me in the way I threw it. I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. It comes up wild card! The coin believes fate is on the side of the Aussies.
Wild card, it's about game 1, game 2. Just get out hot early, then GK. All the pressure's on them. You're playing with house money, wild card. So go take it.
Great defense, at least a great offensive wild card. That is the answer in order for them to be successful.
They're the fan favorites in the building, fan favorites online as well, folks. Can they prove them? All right. There has been so much magic in this building this week, and each of these teams have performed miracles of their own when they needed them most. And now it's time to dig deep and find another silver spell. Which wizard comes out on top on the biggest of stages on the most sacred day of the year? Do the champions of OCE have what it takes to continue to write this fairy tale. The winner earns a dance with the kings of the north. It's GK versus Wildcard, OCE's brightest hope.
We waited 7 years for this moment. 7 years since OCE has been here on Championship Sunday on the biggest stage in esports.
Absolutely nobody else deserves to be here more than you right now, CJ. It's time! Wildcard versus GK Esports.
What a worthy opponent, GK top 2 EWC. A worthy challenger for Wildcard, 6-0 through the groups. A balanced 1-4 loss yesterday to Falcons. In a game that it felt like they should have won, and if you run the numbers, or even data coach, 39% conversion from Wildcard in that series. They should have won, they just didn't score. They couldn't put it in the back of the net. They need to convert today.
Listen, a lot of the times when you go into the matches like they did yesterday, even if you fall short, you are very aware that when it comes down to a team like GK, you can do it. However, you are still going to remember who they are at the end of the day.
They're not going to make this easy, and look at the start. Archie has been the player for GK. The guy that steps up when the pressure's at its highest, and he's done it right here on Champ Sunday. 1-0, what a pass.
Now, GK Esports, of course, in their own respective right, have had such an incredible week here at Worlds. They finally take down everybody in their path. This is the furthest they've gotten to in a World Championship environment. Archie taking the solo play. No boost to his name, though, but still manages to keep the pressure on for GK Esports. Joyo bumped off the play here. You can see Oli playing it back a little bit further, waiting for this ball to come towards.
Did take a minute or two for Wildcard to settle yesterday. See again, 1-0 down. And B-Head actually, nice double, but for the coverage. So he has the crowd support. We saw in the walkouts get ignited with a baguette, trying to get the crowd on their side. It felt like it was going to be a 50-50 support here in the LDLC arena here in Lyon. Obviously, GK and EU team, no Frenchmen. And we saw the support that Wildcard had yesterday against Falcons. Certainly split here with the crowd, but the advantage with GK early.
A little bit of a clear here in the corner. Of course, all eyes, like we said, will be on Archie, but for Wildcard, Banana Head has really always been that initiator. Once the initial pop-off goes crazy, there could be a turnaround, but defense has been their strong suit. It is what has kept them taking everybody in their path down for the most part up until yesterday, their first loss. Joyo bumped out the backboard. Oh! Absolutely disgusting.
Joyo off the roof to himself, thought it was a pass, but he lands, recovers, saves the flip. 2-0.
Joyo has another level of mechanical recovery that most people don't. And it's displayed front and center in front of everyone right now.
Wildcard looking settled, but this has been all GK. They cannot get this ball in the orange half. They really struggling to push this GK defense. They're such a solid team. Oli's been a fantastic pick up. Oh, what a save from Joyo.
Really solid chance there for Wildcard. They are going to keep pressure on. Torsos loses his ball. A demo in the mid from Oli allows the GK transition. Can they spot each other? It's just wide enough. Beavers around one. Can Torsos finish? The demo opens a path. Can Wildcard do it?
And it's Big T, the oldest player at the World Champs, in his 9th time on the big stage. Gets the first goal on Champ Sunday for Wildcard.
This is the kind of play that Wildcard is going to have to be presenting to GK Esports to be able to get past them. A wonderful showing, a demo to open up the path. Now, granted, GK at some point are going to try and prepare themselves for it, but the response isn't coming through too on the goal line to make the save.
Took a while yesterday for Wildcard to score their first goal against Falcons, but when they did it, felt like they were able to break the deadlock. What a shot from Oli. Look at GK. Trying to get back to that 2-goal lead. The bump doesn't land, but that goal was huge for Wildcard. Still a lot of time here. Don't have to rush. Just have to find a way to break through. They will get chances. You can see the nerves from both sides, but fantastic touch from Oli, running it down. Doesn't get the boost. Wildcard are out. Nice touch.
Do you like what I'm seeing from GK Esports? They are playing one man a little bit further up. It's tending to be Oli, but if Wildcard can force the 2v2 and get the demo, it could be theirs. But for now, GK had a little bit of pressure here. Big clear for Wildcard. Demo again, trying to open up the path for Torsos. This one gets off. Can he hand it off? Not quite.
Yeah, look at Fever though, looking for demos. They're looking dangerous. They're getting some chances early on the backboard. This has been a wild card. They'll be out here though. Look at Joyo, who's pushed downfield, doesn't go the shot. Instead knows he has Archie across. This is where they can build a little bit of pressure. Shot cover, but it is a double commit. Torsos popping it up, buys time. There's B-Head in the middle for Thieves. Fever with a double, getting in. Oh, what's a save coming through? GK time and time again.
Just a little bit too much pressure on that one, but patience could pay off later on. Just under a minute to go, Wildcard still trailing. Archie pops this one down. Banana Head's not gonna let that stop them there. Quick cut from Fever to make the clear. Banana Head's already up, he's past Joyo. Can he follow it? One touch, bump on Archie. Can he get down?
Just blocked and only a spawn the right side, no boost. He has lost that from Torsos. Do Wildcard get one last crack at this? Could have broke through over the top of one, not to be. Joyo right there, Banana Head, he finds two. Fever's gonna wait downfield. The crowd oohing and ahhing as there's 15 on the clock. Torsos won't be happy with the touch. It's a nice pass. Fever, solo play. It's not a backboard. We got 10 on the clock. Only trying to clear it now. Banana Head, he throws it across. Can anyone get this ball in the back of the net for Wildcard? GK hanging on. Ground yet to be found. Fever, one more, perhaps no.
A valiant effort from Wildcard. A really good attempt too. You saw to go into the net to try and get the demo. Unfortunately for them, Torsos just was too high up. He couldn't find his way to nosedive down with the ball. GK Esports stood very, very strong. This is not a free game for them by any means. They definitely are having to work for it. 3 saves out of GK Esports may not seem like a lot, but some of these are quality shots.
Absolutely, and I think if you looked at yesterday's series, Wildcard against Falcons, game 1 was their shakiest. It was their nerviest, if you would. So expecting an improved performance, but what a start for GK. They got that first goal on the board, able to get that 2-goal lead. Wildcard tried to peg it back. It's too little too late, but I think we've got ourselves a very, very good series ahead of us.
I'm so excited to see how Wildcard adapt into the next one. I do love the plan of trying to be cheeky and send somebody forward, go over the demo, but unfortunately for them, first time worked out. It was the second time that GK quickly adapted to it, so we got to see what else they can bring to it. For now, GK are just playing the clean game that we've been seeing all week.
Yeah, they are just such a fantastic team and severely underrated, particularly before EWC. In the group of death, they made their way through, only lost to Falcons and then straight to the grand final, only losing to Karmine Corp. So at this stage, you could really say that GK has a claim of number 3 team in the world. They're just losing to the top 2 who look a cut above the rest. We'll find out in an absolute doozy of a semi-final later on just who's going to be in the grand final. KC or Falcons. Winner of this, of course, will face NRG in the semi-final. I think both teams will be happy they're on this side of the bracket with the form that Karmine Corp are in, with the form that Falcons are in, and given that they did handle Wildcard the 4-1 victory yesterday, but a little bit more time getting into game 2. I think this can help the Aussie boys reset. I know that Jimmer was able to calm the boys down against Falcons, and they really looked good towards the end of that series.
They really did. Again, of course, this is a long one. Best of 7, tons of time to improve throughout the entirety of it. And I feel like that was what was so special, or has always been, honestly, so special about Wildcard or any OCE team. You guys come in here, you know you're underdogs, but then when you pull runs off like this, you just have all the time to play and be happy and have good vibes. The pressure is all on their shoulders. And also yesterday, these pauses continued to happen in the GK one, so you know there's a level of frustration that might be in the back of their minds of, we have yet to play a full series clean.
Yeah, look, the mental side can be huge, and Jimmer has been massive for this team. I know that he wasn't with them at the Esports World Cup, didn't hop over there, they didn't boot camp either, but since then they've had a fantastic boot camp. This Wildcard team, coach back on board, back in business. They look locked in, as you said. They're always having a good time, but very, very rarely are they on stage on Championship Sunday. Give themselves 2 cracks. They lost yesterday, no more lives left. Winner plays NRG. GK going to be very, very tough to beat. They are the favorites. They're the deserved favorites. And they've started very well.
I need to ask you if wild card.
I'll blow the roof off.
I was like, what would their reaction be?
Oh.
What does it mean? Like, how does it feel to see them here on a Champ Sunday after everything you've seen this week?
I don't know if I can describe it, but it will be. It will involve a shoe. Let's just say that. We'll go that far if they do get the job done. But what a fantastic opponent, Joyo, Archie, and you look at the head-to-head of these guys all the way back in London when it was Power taking on Oxygen with Jorius. They did actually beat them in the Swiss stage. So there is a bit of history here. Oli is the new kid on the block out of these 5 teams, though, and he has yet to lose to this team. Great start. We're back in business.
Wild card fell short to GK Esports in game number 1. GK looking to just repeat that game again here. Off the kickoff, almost immediate pressure from the boys in orange. And a great transition out for Wildcard. One thing they've been struggling to do is holding on and being able to play that ball close. GK does a great job of taking it away from them and following each other up. Big shot here for GK.
It's not just shooting, it's the little things as well, Herc, for Wildcard, the boost steals, the bumps as well, off-ball plays. We saw a lot of the time yesterday, B-Head was on 0 boost. Needs to find a way to make sure he's staying impactful off-ball and making sure he's got enough in the tank to get to work. We know how mechanical he can be. He's the OCE MVP. Thus far, been a bit of a hesitation. Oh, this is a nice chance towards us. He's trying to go the fake on Joyo!
Absolute banger of a play! Look at the fake on this!
I think he could have scored bottom right, but he decided to be disrespectful. He decided to shape up to Joyo and say, what do you got, buddy? Here's Thieves. Going low, has B-Head, great challenge. Torsos, controlling. Trying to find a 50, had help from behind, and it's a bit of an overcommit here actually with the bump as well. There's only one back and Archie's going to be low boost. Does really well to challenge the turning defense into offense. Fever plays clean up, has the safety of back left.
Right now, Wildcard also needs to play some of the greatest defense they've ever done. Again, these 2-man plays is what they're bringing to the table, but GK Esports, they have, again, these quick transitions out, which sometimes has forced Fever into these really scary 2v1s, but Banana Head's been trying to stop it here. Great goal line save from Oli.
Yeah, they had the teammate sweeping across if he could find the dunk, not to be. Here's Banana Head, goes middle, it's dangerous. Good coverage with Fever. This is another chance that we mentioned before, Herc, with Banana Head just 0 boost, can't get to work, but does well. The teamwork has been second to none from Wildcard, something that has really let them go astray in the previous few lands. They just haven't been working together, playing a bit more individually, but not to be right now. They're playing like a team that can perform on Champ Sunday, and they aren't looking out of place on the biggest stage.
And that's exactly what you need. You've got to be connected. There's a demo, the opener from Banana Head. Fever, no space, no time taken. Joyo, immediate challenge. And you can see Oli and Archie waiting in the back. That backboard could be made use of. But for now, GK Esports, defensively, their patience is paying off.
Well, they've got him panicking though. A couple of double commits and low boost. Archie can try and challenge this. Torsos forces it clear, and look at the space. Archie, beautiful play. Recognizing the danger his teammates would have been in. They even before with Fever on the solo play, I just love that he took his time. They're not rushing, they're not trying to play too quick. A lot of people in OCE knowing how fast Banana Head tries to play, just slowing down a touch on land. You don't have to be as fast as you think. It's more about the quality touches over quantity.
Wildcard still hold on to the 1-goal lead. They could have beat Joyo out on this one. A little bit too slow here. Can they do it? The double commitment, no connection from Banana Head.
Pre-jumped and he missed. Banana Head cutting across. He's cut across back post. Oh, I thought Fever might have been able to land on that. Another 50 comes through middle of the demo. Fever has a free shot. Archie has 0 boost. How many times does he sit on the goal line low boost and just makes the right decision time and time again? It's Banana Head gonna leave that one. Torsos, Fever downfield. They're really spreading this GK defense. You can see even when they're attacking, they're having to sit one back because There's someone from Wildcard looking for a bump.
And that's the big thing that they are doing to improve themselves from yesterday to today. They are very aware that GK have a very connected line of defense. So if you can separate them, bait them out a little bit, you can get that demo, and it is a free shot. Air dribble all the way down, take it away. Archie's waiting on the ground for it, but no shot given.
Joyo missed boost, huge. They're out. Joyo missed that corner boost, and that means that Banana Head should be able to win this, but straight to Archie. He's looking to control, just Fever has to watch the bump. Archie's looking for the pinch, looking for the ground touch. Fever, patient, not enough, Joyo!
GK Esports, they recognize how low wildcard we're getting. They tried to time the jump on it, but no. GK Esports tied game.
1-1, huge play. Love what I'm seeing from Archie. His traditional third man role, but getting the touches required, just keeping the ball locked in. Wildcard, you said they're trying to stretch the field, but it is isolating last man. Torsos finds one, finds two, can't fake three. Fever has to leave this, just Banana Head. Services of the 100 boost. Joyo's found a really clever touch. One more with the pre-jump. Fever up for the challenge. 38 seconds as we head into overtime. Can we see some magic from the Aussies? GK trying to steal this game too.
And there comes Ole. He's already waiting for it. Great positioning. And wildcard, they just got to try and anticipate where these passes are coming from right now and intercept them. Pass one to the other. Wildcard, they're getting cheeky with it. You see them in the back end. Big clear here from GK Esports.
Still love the confidence. Love the fact they're going for pre-jumps. Banana Head finds himself with zero boost. This is big trouble. Huge trouble here for Wildcard. They want overtime now. You can see the boost troubles, but they've overcommitted a touch, or have they? Archie puts a shot on. Big T with the save. Zero boost. We go the distance.
Big opportunity for Wildcard to get into this one. They've had a couple of thriving moments in OT, but so has GK. Joyo, dead balls in the corner here. He's gonna have to face off against Torsos. It 50s all the way back out into mid. Here comes Archie, the pass off, down to one on the goal line. Here's the, oh no!
Joyo finds a great 50. GK have completely been all over the top of Wildcard for now. So you can see the bumps. Big 50s required. This is where the likes of KC are so strong. Just finding the 50s they need. That's not bad, but Joyo's right there, positioning nice and tight, nice and close for GK. Archie's lost possession though. Torsos touching the tank, only able to attack with 30 or 40. Fever coming in with the 100, loses that challenge. Banana Head has to go straight away. He's just floating down, Torsos underneath. I like the play, but you can see GK are ready for it. Just Banana Head now. This is very awkward. Torsos there. There might be a trouble here, Herc.
Right now, Wildcard are very, very low, but they're still managing to get the saves. It's a matter of getting back in rotation for these follow-up shots. Here comes Joyo. Banana Head's gonna try and clear this one out. Just a bit. Torsos, goal line save, but not twice. 3 times is not the charm. GK Esports take the overtime.
It was huge. Huge overtime win for GK. Wildcard get that level pegging, level series, not to be. That minute of overtime was dominated by the Europeans. They got the reward for effort. Again, it's the boost that is a huge problem on defense. They're doing so well, Wildcard, with so little, but it's not sustainable. In the end, they broke through.
Unfortunately, GK understand that they can compete against them defensively. Unfortunately for Wildcard, you do have to go to the drawing board. Thankfully, timeouts are an option now, this late in the game, and our first timeout will be called by Wildcard.
They just need something to go their way. We know the crowd, from what we can hear, what we've gathered, are on the Aussie side, but just took that overtime win against Falcons to change the momentum slightly. This overtime, this timeout is where Jimmer, coach, can get to work, reset the players. They're just a little bit too jumpy, and just mention those off-ball plays, just grabbing the boost, looking for bumps. Got to find the balance right now. Maybe a little bit too bump heavy, and they're getting punished down the other end for it.
Yeah, I think with Wildcard, if you do kind of, chill out a little bit, I'm sure they recognize it, but they are definitely competitive in this. I don't think there's as big of a gap as people might think there is. Maybe on a mechanical level, yes, but as far as strategy goes, what they bring to the table actually could work against GK Esports. The biggest difference maker, like you made mention to, is that boost. GK recognized once you boost Starve out wildcard, they can't thrive as much as they were before. So now it's up to Gemma and the boys to come up with a plan to really start to take back field and boost possession.
And it's not just stealing boost, acquiring more for wildcard. It's how efficient they are with it. That's what Karmine Corp is so good at. Just a few pads and they're able to get to work, make 1 or 2 plays. Whereas if you look at the numbers, Torsos' average speed is always absolutely ridiculous. He's supersonic the entire game. Banana Head, well, he wastes a little bit of boost as well. So just need to make sure they're locked in and not getting themselves caught out with none in the tank and having to make a double save. Still, a couple of 1-goal games, a couple of close ones. And that's that just 1 or 2% that GK have over them right now.
Well, one more chance for a wild card before GK completely push their backs against the wall. Torsos is going to try to start them off strong. This one down to the nose. Banana Head, big connect. Bigger interception, though, from Oli.
Archie, solo. Fever's floating, he's missed that. It's going to be Torsos. Too much to work with, and that's off the backboard. It's bad. 50 lost. Banana Head's with the demo. See Torsos and Banana Head trying to set up. What a first touch from Oh, don't go in your own net. We saw it yesterday, the first goal. Got to be careful. Oli has missed the ball, though, down the other end. And they have both missed boost. Torsos shot. Bottom corner double save. Banana Head keeping it in. Gee, it's scrappy from both teams.
Oh, a little frustrating on that one, too. Banana Head had just committed a little bit too much. He could have had the space if he stayed just a little bit further back. Instead, GK is going to make their run across the midline. And for wild card, there's that problem we were talking about before, the low boost. GK Esports, they're holding on to this ball for now. As they set back to their own half, it's a big save from Archie.
On head, I believe this. Torsos trying to track back. I love that cut from him. Can he find Fever? Yes. And he gets 2. 50 over 3, that's huge. Just the extra pop means Oli is awkward. It's lead for Archie. Oh, look at he's getting chased. Torsos has to make the save out of net. What's a save? No, he's been caught out of touch. Fever straight up. Fever with a shot. Fever with a double. Oh, save again. GK are ridiculous.
That was some of the most precise shooting we've seen from him in a minute. 3v1. Follow from Torsos denied. Pressure's not going to stop here, though. Fever tries to make the center over to Banana Head. Torsos is going to have to make the cut and race back against GK. Big hit from Archie. Denied.
What a save. 0 boost. Dodges a demo. Can they get the counter-attack? Low 50 lost. Torsos, Poppy. Banana Head backing off, though. Finding the play that he wanted. Not trusting the pop. And he gets it over 1. Big bump. And Torsos trying to cut across. There's a lot of pre-jumps from Wildcard. They're not effective right now. More boost stolen. More boost acquired for GK. Viva. Back left. Just rips it downfield. And they get a breather. Or do that big mistake. Oh, yet to make up for it.
There is no room to breathe on either end of the field. Oli with the shot opportunity. The fastest transition. Look at it. It's the immediate cheat up. Joyo just clears it all the way down a field, and it's like GK are magnets to the other end.
And that's what happens. They went all in and just went for the early shot. That opens yourself right up for the counter-attack. GK capitalizing their defense. It's just been better than Wildcards. That's what they're winning at right now. Offense very similar for both sides, but what they're doing on the goal line and working the ball down the other end with the counter-attack has been too good. So here is Oli. Opposite Fort Joyo is actually away on the backboard. Offensive backboard. Fever. Space. Over 1. Archie floats. Just always gets a hand on it. Always get the touch on. That is required as Banana Head popping. GK circling. That clear will help.
That was also a big demo too to send them back just a little bit, but this one's left over for Joyo. Wild card. Finally out there, taking this one all the way into the air. Finally enough boost to make the play. Big demo on the way out. Torsos to Banana Head. Banana Head back to himself. Shot opportunity.
We saw him do that yesterday against Falcons. Unsuccessful twice, but that's what you want to see on land, the panic. You've got to understand that the defenders got to be there. Oh, Joyo. just me. Nice fight this time, Archie. Turning serve, Fever up, has lost the 50. See the speed that GK are playing out. They just seem a little bit quicker at the moment through that midfield herc and dusting into more balls. And not, but there's a Barbies in a double, covered. Only has to dodge it, has to worry about Torsos. Every touch they're ready for.
They really are. And the speed at these transitions back out after it is making this so wearisome for Wildcard. 1 minute left in regulation. Can Wildcard do it?
Fever, ceiling. TF2 is going to leave. Torsos is off the ceiling as well. Still a lot of time. They don't need to be overcommitting like this. He can leave this for Fever. Archie staying around. Fever's got a round 1. Has found a demo too with 0 boost. I don't know how he's done that. Banana head up. Wants to keep it close. More boost than only perhaps realised. Look at the bumps now. They're chasing demos. I like it. 30 on the clock.
This is where all the pressure needs to come in for Wildcard. Torsos with the force up 1. Only low boost. Weak clear. Fever waiting and ready for it. You see Banana head underneath. All 3 members of Wildcard have committed. Here comes the follow from Torsos.
The veteran! Over the top of the youngster. The bump came through from Banana Head. The extra touch, the pre-flip. Sublime. 13 seconds. This game is huge.
Back into the kickoff they go. Let's see what they bring to the table here. Oli from the sky. 9 seconds on the clock. In the air. Pass 1 to the backboard. It's taken out by Torsos. Archie immediately sends it in. Oli's waiting. And it's not going in. Wildcard, keep it up.
Still a chance, Fever. If they can find the pitch, the team pitch. Oh, I love the idea. Still up. Now low. Have they gone too little? No, too much. Fever right there. Ball down. We head to overtime. If that team pitch landed, would have been the greatest 0-second goals we've seen. Here is Fever. Trying to keep it close. Plays the reset. Oli cuts across. Torsos right there. Great chance here for Wildcard. This is what I spoke about. Banana Head just low boost. He wanted to get in. He wanted to get in there so badly, but he had to turn away.
Definitely got to play the patient game on this one. If you are Wildcard, keep this ball as close as possible. Joyo takes it away. He's not even going to give them the opportunity to have it here. Banana Head cuts it off right where it starts in the mid, but Wildcard continue the pressure on.
Rough touch from Torsos. Lost possession. Archie's right on the scene. Torsos has to go. Oh, it's not a good touch. Fever helping out. Now they're in trouble. Banana Head, huge 50. He has to be the guy right now. Finds one more. Fever keeping it close, but they've just got no speed on. They've got no boost in the tank. Archie trying to dance with him. Fever, 0 boost from everyone. Finally grabbing the corner. 100, it's a big mistake. Torsos also stuffs up. That was an open net, but he just doesn't land, doesn't find his ties on the ground.
This is the second time we've seen Wildcard have the opportunity to shoot. Here comes a slow commit. Banana Head sends it out to the side. Fever has the boost to work with here. Joyo back out into the corner. Wildcard, they're trying to keep the pressure on, but the speed is making this much harder for them than it should be.
Space now for Archie. Banana Head has covered that ball. Torsos, great cut. Wanted to go back corner. Instead he turns. It's another mistake. Oh, they're looking real nervy here, GK. Wildcard boosts the 50. Oli it's really well, but this has been stuck in the orange half. GK need to be really worried about the attack. It's just the third man who's never there.
This is just scrambled gameplay right now. Wildcard are slowly starting to get into their heads. This one off the backboard. Fever to the sidewall. All 3 members of GK are swarming the net. Here comes Banana Head once again. Double commit to keep this one out. Can Wildcard find the right time to commit?
We're absolutely panicking, GK, but once again, find a moment of respite. Archie goes across net. Banana Head. Do we see the counter-attack off the ceiling? 50 out this time. Archie right there. He can't get to it. It's met by Fever. Oh, Torsos just going to throw himself. Oh, he's looking real nervous. He's lost one. Look over the top. Joyo lunges.
Wildcard are still in that half. Banana Head just enough to try and take a shot. Ceiling, waterfall down. Fever, really weak cut. Oli's going to try and do it, but they get it out to the side.
Every mistake, you feel like that's going to be it. Both sides have had their moments. Both sides feeling the pressure of this game 3. They know what it means. 3-0 versus 2-1. Wildcard win, it's back on. GK win, could be game over. B-head, reset, dunk. Another double commit from GK. Fever, does he want in? He's trying to get space, trying to draw this. Oh, B-head's free jump. Drop down. Fever! Oh, Torsos this one! Another save. GK clutching.
Big double
Torsos, 25 years of age. No matter to him, 700 points, MVP performance, and 2 sausage rolls on the scoreboard.
That was such level-headed gameplay from Wildcard in the end. It was getting shaky in the center of it, but towards the end they understood they had all the pressure in the world. When you started seeing the double commits coming out from Archie and Oli, everybody immediately recognized that you could pin GK back enough. It came onto Wildcard though to stop going a little bit too far out of rotation. In those cuts, it was more of a patient game, finding and spotting the right opportunity, and they found it.
Just a massive overtime win. Every game this series decided by 1 goal. Wildcard get there first. Can they tie the ledger?
The bigger question is, does Wildcard do it again? Archie, another shot. Fever takes his time. All members of GK retreat back into their half here. Torsos is a great challenge onto Joyo. This is a little bit of an awkward touch, but Archie still manages to make the transition out.
You mentioned a few times last game that Oli was looking a little nervous. There was a demo and an open net that time. Oh, Torsos has missed. Fever right there. Banana Head in big trouble off the backboard with the pass. Torsos is underneath. He's going to keep an eye on Oli. Has had a couple of moments where it's not the form we expect from him. This is pressure though, and it's probably the first time as well where they're the true favourites. They should be expected. Another double commit. The whifty from everybody. It's Archie. Reset. Over 1. Doesn't get the bump. Banana Head dunked. Fever. Just been that calming influence on the Aussies. Works it out.
Just under 4 minutes to go. Still scoreless. Oli down over to Joyo. It's high. Archie's there. And Torsos with a squishy save.
Generational performance from Torsos the last 6 minutes. Oh, he's cut across again. There was another shot. He's just going for it. The big team on the big stage. The old boy outpacing the up-and-comers. Archie off the ceiling. Banana Head right there. He's got to find Fever, who does just pop it up. He's going to take it off Joyo. Finds 2. Still, I really think Wildcard now are controlling this game. They're controlling the speed. They've got GK where they want them. Just need to worry about the little overcommits, the little challenges, the little touches. Joyo gets beaten with the bubble top and wide open. Oh,
such a good idea, though. The execution was there. Fortunately for them, GK are still good defenders. 3 minutes on the clock. Here comes Fever, a demo. Back out in the mid, which means no follow-up for Wildcard.
Joyo, how many times we've seen him in this situation. Cook, get to work. Play some of the best rock we've seen on land. Not to be that time, Fever just rips one. Tell you what, Archie's setting up an absolute tent in net. That guy does not leave the goal line. Just ready for any long clear downfield. Torsos loses that challenge. Banana Head, huge touch from him. Archie, he's lost mid-boost. Torsos, the hero of last game, delays the flip, finds the 50, loses it back. Wildcard, need to worry about Archie. Won't get a touch on it, doesn't find the 50 either. On their way out down the other end.
Torsos, great positioning as well. They're playing it a little bit further back. Here comes the speed, but GK's missing.
This is the best I've seen Torsos play, but he needs to be even better. They're in big trouble. Shot, bang! Only 1-0.
Oli was the huge impact player for this team all throughout the World Championship. He's been a little bit quiet in this particular series here, but that wake-up goal could be all the difference of this game for.
2 minutes. Both teams, pretty much similar to every other game so far, have had their chances. Banana Head flirting with an own goal. It's just so enticing. If you're from OCE, to put the thing into your own net. I don't know how to describe it. That time he doesn't find it. You'll be happy with that. Minute 45. Here's Fever, back left. Oli has settled. Joyo, been fantastic. Archie, once again, the MVP so far for GK. Just everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Torsos, another save. Speaking of everywhere, that Dominus feels like there's 2 of them right now.
Well, it is 2-on-2 right here, just in front of mid. Archie's gonna pop this up to himself. Can he carry it across the line? He does, but it's a really good challenge here from Fever. Torsos wanted to get the follow-on, but GK are recognizing that if they can play the high game, they can keep this ball out of Wildcard's possession. They can get a couple of shots. It has been so long since Wildcard have had the opportunity to take anything. Big center, out to himself. No skip, no redirect, no connect.
It is Archie back to Joyo, still the 1-2 combo. Torsos taking up his, well, an unusual position of playing third man. But being so confident at it right now. Archie finds two. Fever, that's a poor touch. It's a really poor touch. Banana Head insta challenge, no nonsense, and grabs boost. Trying to pick up the pace is Wildcard. Fever with the catch. Blocked by Joyo, 40 seconds. They need magic. They found it in the previous game. They need to find again. What a pass to Fever! Oh, man! Banana Head still around. GK still hanging on. Oh, it's got to be another 30 seconds of heart in mouth for the Europeans.
25 seconds on the clock here, and right now Wildcard gotta ramp up the pace. Here comes Banana Head. Can he carry it over one? Yes. Does he have reset? Yes. Does he have the shot? No.
The double save though, another double commit. Oh, they're gonna push. They'll get one last crack at this, but they have to keep going forward. They have to keep coming straight at him. Oli's with the pop-up. It's Archie again, finding the touch. Torsos has Fever on the right. If he can find one more, but his free jump taken off him. It's a miscommunication. GK match point.
That was the difference in experience on this level of high-pressure situations. GK return the same amount of pressure they were given in that game number 3. But game number 4, GK stands strong.
Just feeling the pressure and leaving themselves with too much to do. Archie has been absolutely sublime. I called out Oli at the start of that game. He got the all-important winner as well. All of GK well and truly online, ready to go. 5 saves again from Archie. I mentioned him just setting up an absolute tent. He's purchased some real estate on the GK goal line. Loves it. That's his home. It's his safe haven. And he's had an MVP performance defensively. Joyo able to provide the assist. He is the guy that's able to beat 1-on-2 and open up the defense. But still another super impressive game from the underdogs from Wildcard, a team that had come last, second last, third last. It's been forever since OCE has played like this. But is it all about to come to an end? Are GK going to close the door and set up a date with NRG? We're about to find out.
The final opportunity for Wildcard to extend their series. So far, GK have adapted. They've taken their shots, but this one starts off with a denial sent out into the corner.
Nanhe just ran into the post quietly as well. Need a reset. That could have definitely been 1-0. GK completely stuffed that opportunity. Torsos, the side. How is the mental of Wildcard? Sometimes we have seen them completely lose their way. They're still in this. That's a great touch from Torsos. Well, he's going to float. Beautiful from him. Keeping it close. For the time he's buying for his teammates to set up that 50-50 is they're right out of trouble.
Really good demo there too as well to be able to allow Wildcard the space to get out of this. Fever tries to make it to the backboard there, but Joyo has it read. They're shadowing them now. GK understand that Wildcard are going to try and make these big clears. Are they prepared for them?
It's in! It's in! And Joyo turns back for corner boost as Archie shat flapped. Excuse my language. Archie won't like that. GK won't like that. But sometimes you need a little bit of luck. As Banana Head would say, sometimes, oh! What a play from Oli!
Oli just sitting in net after the initial just wait around. He looks like a shark. All 3 members of Wildcard, it didn't even matter that you were there. It was just perfectly on top. The little touch in, tied a game between the two.
Completely silenced. Stopped, halted the momentum of Wildcard. 1-1. They don't need to panic now, can reset. It's a nice demo though. Torsos finding Archie. Honestly, having the best series I've seen on land, dare I say, ever from Torsos. He's often, when he was first on the scene, Herc had a lot of land nerves. As he more and more experienced, he's trouble, but this is a wide open backboard. It's a beautiful pass! Archie to Joyo, they get the lead.
You want to talk land experience and nerves, these two don't have any of it. The control to flip his car off the backboard like that, such a nasty pass. GK take their lead.
Huge play. Archie, I don't know why he doesn't like playing online rock. He gets 10 hours past 2 weeks. He rocks up to the World Championships and looks like a top 5 player in the world. Ridiculous. Oli, speaking of top players, gets the fake banana head with the 50. Fever has to throw himself. Oh, they're double committed. It's just banana head. He's backwards. Wildcard falling apart in front of our eyes.
At the end of it all, you do still have to remember that Joyo is kind of him. The backflip into the control. Big shot for GK to extend in this game 5.
This is a problem when you start panicking. Low boost becomes exaggerated because you make misplays, you double commit, you're not efficient. We saw it there, they double committed in the corner, they left banana head backwards with 0 in the tank. 2-goal lead, still a lot of time, but it feels like GK right now are going into overdrive. They want to make a statement. They know that NRG are weight if they win this game. They want to really let them know. Oh, what a catch. It's the send touch from Oli with a fake reset and the bump from Joyo. Not to be that time, but Oli is well and truly online now.
GK was trying to find each other on this one too. It was a good attempt at center, but Wildcard take the opportunity to clear. Half of this game left, 2-goal deficit, 2 Wildcard right now. They have been getting shaky as time goes on. They understand that defense is what is going to keep them in this, but you do still have to try and take some shots. So far, only 1 to Fever's name, and Wildcard continue to get boxed.
Yeah, the demos have gone away. They've just found the big clears down there, down the other end, which means they have to track back. They can't find a bump. They can't stay around as long as the likes of Banana Head would usually. He's saying OCE, this is the world champs, baby. Fever knows that, gets the double, misses the double, Torsos right there, and Joyo finds the touch.
Big connect here. A lot of power to send this one upfield for a Wildcard. Working their way around the line is GK, but it is short-lived. Fever with the space. Does he get the fake? Yes. Does he get the shot? No.
Banana Head's backflipped. He's backflipped. He has to get back. Joyo right there. He actually flicks. He could have controlled it. Joyo's faked for Oli. Lucky enough, Fever had read the play. Banana Head to Fever. Back to B-Head. One-on-one. Bump. Archie does not stuff up those. Fever open.
Wildcard. The foresight to push forward at the perfect time. An incredible save from Archie. But there was no follow-up. There was no follow on the defense.
Dodged the bump, made the save, then said, where are the boys? Where's the support? Fever brings it back to 1 with just over 1 left. Archie, another backflip. You still see the pressure. The pressure this crowd is putting on. The pressure the World Championships is putting on these players. Top 4 on the line. Nobody wanting to go home here. Oli, Fever out of position. Joyo, does he find the angle? He does, but Fever pre-jumps and they can counter.
Very low boost for Wildcard, but they're still keeping the pressure up. Torsos waiting in the middle. He throws himself back. He does manage to get the save.
How has he done that? How has Torsos found a way? Extended hitbox of the Dominus coming in clutch. Finds a pass Banana Head. Archie has to wait for the bounce, has to wait for the read. You bet you he's got it. Hasn't made a mistake yet. 16 seconds. GK, top 4. Fever with the chance. He's going to take it up top. Torsos waits on the right. Oli with a beautiful challenge. Is this it? Do they send the Aussies home? Banana Head, 5 seconds. GK wanting it down. Wildcard trying to clutch. Banana Head goes low. Pops. Torsos there as well. Ball still alive. Shot! GK through to the semi-finals.
Welcome to the World Championship. GK Esports trying to make a generational Leon put flowers to a historic playoff from Wildcard.
Incredibly impressive performance from GK against an OCE team that is absolutely peaking in the crowd, showing their appreciation for those that stayed up late in the land down under. I think you can be super proud of an OCE team that finally feels like they can contend, finally feels like they're a chance against anyone in the world, but their run ends here. Top 6 is where the road ends.
The last 2 seasons on both ends of the field, we have watched OCE and Europe's cap close. The honorary Frenchman in Lyon, you have done us proud.
The baguette is being raised. The crowd love it in Lyon. What a journey. What a journey it's been for this team. They love Banana Head. And this won't be the end for Fever, B-Head, Torsos and Jimmer. But it does mean that GK are right in with a red-hot crack in the semi-final.
The reward, NRG. A great showing from GK overall, though. Great activity to the boys. They gave them one challenge after the other. But at the end of it all, GK prevails and are one step closer to a final.
The boys still milking it as they walk off. Torsos playing up to the crowd. Incredible. Let's go down to the floor.
All I know, Leo, is that we are having fun right now. Wildcard gave an incredible tournament here, but GK comes out on top, and I have Oli with me. We talked to Archie before. He seems like one of the most underrated players, but people brought your name up as well. On the field, this must be hard. Having the audience turn on you, they were with you guys before, but now they're with Wildcard. Is that hard to focus with the whiplash of the back and forth?
I think the headsets are like really insane. Like you hear like the rumbling, but not much of like the cheering. But I mean, it motivates me both ways. If you're like with us or against.
Il lui a demandé est-ce que c'était bizarre d'avoir le public qui était parfois pour lui, parfois contre lui. Il a dit que les casques étaient très bien et qu'on entendait évidemment la salle trembler, mais qu'on ne savait pas trop pour qui ils étaient et que de toute façon, que vous l'encouragiez ou vous soyez contre lui, dans les deux cas, ça l'encourage.
Now, coming into this, you guys, at another tournament, EWC, you had a wonderful result, not all the way to the finish here. At that point, you realize, okay, we can do this, we can beat all the other teams. Coming into Worlds, it's easy to overthink and start saying, oh, what if we don't make it? How do you stay focused with the team, and what do you communicate coming into this tournament to make sure that you don't lose focus?
I think it's important to reset after like every game. Don't underestimate like every team. Like even Wildcard is a great team. Space Station, everyone. Yeah, I mean, we just gotta focus and win it.
Respect everyone.
Yeah.
La question c'était comment on reste focus dans un tournoi comme celui-ci, parce que forcément les enjeux deviennent de plus en plus gros et forcément on a tendance à overthink et à parfois avoir peur. Et d'après Oli, il faut se focus game après game, respecter tous les adversaires et tenter d'aller le plus loin possible.
Now, after a match like that, I know I'd be exhausted. Are you exhausted?
Not really.
Okay, good, because it gets harder and harder. How do you maintain your energy throughout a day like this on the World Championship day where everything matters? How do you stay locked in and keep your energy?
I mean, I've been playing this game for like 10 years, so...
That's insane.
But like, yeah, I mean, it means everything. I mean, also energy drinks help. So yeah, those are the two main reasons I'm staying alive on stage.
Fair enough, the secret sauce.
Il lui a demandé comment il faisait pour rester focus et rester en forme et avoir de l'énergie alors qu'il y a beaucoup de matchs aujourd'hui à jouer et qu'il y a beaucoup d'enjeux. Il a répondu que ça faisait 10 ans qu'il jouait à Rocket League et qu'il buvait un petit peu de boisson énergisante. Et que grâce à ça, il tenait.
With that, I know, Leon, you'll be changing sides here. Hopefully you'll be behind GK. Give it up for your winners here, GK!
The Cinderella story for Wildcard ends, but what a send-off we gave them, and what a story it was.
We began the day with 1 Frenchman. In the middle of the day, we had 4. We're back down to 1 at this point. Wildcard, the honorary Frenchman, came out, and they gave the crowd a show. And again, they competed back in the past at even majors. You don't expect that performance at a Wildcard.
No.
It's not like, oh, they got lucky, got 2 3-0s, and then got completely destroyed. They competed versus the very best in the world.
They did, and you know, they ran into the gauntlet. You go up against Falcons, most teams in the world are gonna lose against Falcons in the fashion that they did. And then GK came out, and we said it before the game started. They're gonna come up against another elite defense. And guess who saved the day for GK again when Wildcard looked like they were going to tie the series up? Oli, coming off the top of the net with an incredible save. It looked like that was in. Wildcard's passing looked amazing. That was an elite team, an elite performance from Wildcard. They played their hearts out there. They looked good doing it. Just the little things, man. Elite defense takes you over the top here in the RLCS.
It sure does. Listen, all 1-goal games. Wildcard going up against the GK squad. They weren't playing around. They really weren't putting a lot of pressure on GK, especially in that back half of the series. But it really was. They needed to come out the gate swinging early, give still some of that momentum with GK.
Yeah, that is what was the most important. It's games 1 and 2. Like, you really need Wildcard to just come out and scare GK a bit. But GK opened pretty hot, and after that, it was going to be a little bit too tough of an ask, but we see plays like Torsos right there. Again, keyboard and mouse player doing these fakes, showing up big, and it's always fun to see him celebrate. He doesn't have to put a controller down. He just lifts his hands because it's right there on the desk. But Wildcard, again, 1-goal games. It was back and forth. It was close, but GK felt a little bit more dominant.
I mean, you can point out everybody on GK. They stood up at one point in the series. We're going to see it soon. I think it was game 4 where Archie hit a ridiculous double tap pass over to Joyo to score the game-leading goal. And I mean, GK, they've been doing this all tournament long. Even when it looks tough, they always come out on top. And even in the middle of this series, it started getting ugly. They started bumping into each other. Wildcard were taking advantage of it, but they were able to recover and overcome that adversity when it looked like momentum was about to shift.
Yeah, Wildcard got the win there. Torsos, we saw 3 highlights back-to-back-to-back for him. Again, the oldest player here by about 2 years as well, 25 years old.
2
and he's
years.
going to be playing until he's 40, it feels like.
2 years is like 10 in, you know, normal people time.
Yeah.
In esports years.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say?
He's like 10 years in esports years.
Oh my God, that's a long time. And listen, Wildcard even struck first in game number 5. They wanted to keep that lead going, but they ultimately couldn't. GK, you gotta tip your cap to them, playing just well enough to get past the Wildcard squad, but they're gonna have to step up in this next series.
Joyo, first top 4 at a world championship.
Yeah.
Ever. Archie and Oli, obviously, their first of top 4 at a world championship, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, based on the percentages, Oli and Archie were being a little bit more passive, playing a little bit more defense. They don't want to give up that wide open net to the underdog. And we had Joyo moving up the field, being aggressive, trying to make plays happen, and it worked out perfectly.
And imagine if that 0-second shot, it had a little more lift. Imagine it goes in, 'cause it was going to that bottom left corner. A little bit more lift than that, going to overtime. Wildcard might be able to bring it up.
Like that.
Bring us the Neo Tokyo, and all of a sudden, we're having a completely different story,
I was saying that yesterday against Falcons. I'm saying that today against GK. I'm like, how in the world did they get so close? But then the team just peaks on them defensively. It's insane, man.
Take a look at the match insights here. A lot of offensive demos there from Wildcard. They tried to create as much space as they could.
That's smart. When you're the underdog, like, cause chaos, but they played more defense as well. So the limited opportunities that they played on the offensive side, they're like, we have to get physical, we have to make it chaotic, and it almost worked. It was, again, 1-goal games.
We talked about it yesterday. They don't score any kickoff goals. Now you see they're right here, 0 once again. When
but
you are
GK
the
got none either.
I mean, you kept them to 0, but at least you won 1 or 2.
Sure.
Just to completely change the top. I mean, we're losing 2-1 games here. 1 goal, that's a big one in that series.
It really is. And with that win, GK have earned that dance with the Kings of the North. They are in the top 4, and they are looking to make top 2 single elimination now. 1 match chance of putting them in the grand finals.
And it really feels like the fun is over, and now it's business, right? It's the top 4 teams in the tournament left, and these are going to be crucial matches coming up. Obviously, Falcons, K-Corp, I think everyone has them as favorites. Whoever wins that into the grand finals, but the job is not done. Even for NRG, who looked good yesterday, they get a hot the GK here. You never know. It could be an all-EU final.
Bates, thinking back to like before this week began, if I had to ask you for the top 4, how close is this to what you would have given me?
75% correct. GK Esports, them making it all the way here instead of maybe a potentially, maybe a...
Like a Vitality?
Maybe a Vitality dig. GK's up there, though. They're your top 6 teams. But the top 3 teams in the world are all still here at the play.
You could call GK the wild card spot.
Okay, but at what point are we going to start putting a little more respect on GK's name? They just finished second in the last
No,
and now they're top 4 here, the World Championship.
We're getting respect. I'm just saying, like, power ranking, you got K-Corp, Falcons, NRG, and then after that 4th spot.
I'm saying they're a 4th elite team now. That's
so
what I'm saying.
before the week began, would you have put them in top 4?
I would have said GK have a really good shot.
That's not the question. He said, would you put them in top 4?
Performance. How are you going to say they didn't have a good shot?
Would you have put them in top 4?
Top 4? I would say there's a chance. I don't know if I would have picked them, but they would have.
To be fair,
we're on the same page.
To be fair, caster power rankings, we had them 5th.
We had them 5th.
We had GK 5th, so right on the cusp.
Did you rank
right on the cusp?
Did I rank
No,
GK? Yeah, definitely ranked 5 or 6.
Probably 6 because you had energy up.
Yeah, I probably ranked Vitality above them.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I had them at 6. Not top 4 though. This is now officially they are improving their rankings in my mind. I'm excited to see them play against the Kings of the North, NRG, a little bit later on, folks. 3 more matches to go. GK versus NRG. They'll get a little bit of time to cool down after what many in the building are already calling the de facto World Championship Grand Finals for Karmine Corp versus Falcons.
It's the pre-tournament favorites, K-Corp versus Falcons, the only teams to win a LAN this year. K-Corp has 2 wins, Falcons have 1 RLCS major each. It really feels like it's the best versus the best. Let's battle it out.
K-Corp got a warm-up match. 4-0, almost a perfect sweep against Ultimates, and sometimes getting hot early. I'm scared for Falcons, I really am. K-Corp look on another level today.
We'll see if they can get it done. Folks, we are getting closer and closer to the Rocket League World Championship Grand Finals. But first, we've got a wonderful match in store for you. You won't want to miss it after the break. It's Karmine Corp versus Falcons. Stick around.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty. but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports. Now it's gonna taste. Joyo though is doing some tricks. That was sick. that thing's from the dawn of time, as far as I'm concerned.
LJ from the ball unleashes the fish. That's how he's lighting up. This is Rocket League.
There are only 4 teams left in the 2025 Rocket League Championship Series in contention for the title of World Champion, and we're about to narrow it down to 3 with a match everybody is in their seats for. This really has been generally at like 90% minimum all week. It's been pretty crazy.
It's been absolutely wild, but it's just crazy to think about. We have 3 matches left till we crown a world champion. Casey's still in the tournament. They're about to play Falcons Power Rank 1 versus 2. We got NRG. They're still there, and of course, GK like coming out. It's just gonna be so much fun. I honestly don't know who's gonna win the whole thing.
And we also just saw probably one of the best walkouts, I think, with Wildcard being knighted by Baguette. Incredible with the French casters. It's been amazing so far, but it feels like we're now getting into crunch time.
OCE is like top 3 walkouts all time between like CJ in his car and the French Baguettes.
Here's the contenders left and a lot of gray logos there. And again, 9 of these 12 logos were knocked out by a European team.
Yep.
And now we got Europe versus MENA. Number 1 of Europe versus number 1 in MENA.
There's only 3 regions left in the tournament. And it used to be that it was always Europe and North America at this point. If Karmine Corp wins, that might be the case again.
That might be the case, or it could just be Europe last but not least, after GK potentially beats NRG or Karmine Corp wins, then we have an EU final over in France, and Stumpy is happy.
No, I'd rather EUNA and then we just win again. That's what I'd really like. That'd be good.
Win again.
We just win again.
Let's find out if they win again. It's time to get the match underway.
I've just got one question. What's the color? What's the color? I said, what's the color? Here comes Karmine Corp!
You see him draped in the French flag, the captain of France. It feels like it's destiny that he finally gets to hoist this trophy here. He has to, in order to get that Jundo, he has to go up against numbers high up in the sky, numbers from MENA.
And you can see the crowd. We are the bad guys. All the villains up there. They are the final boss of Rocket League, and the Falcons are going to have to do everything in their power to take them down.
I think we're seeing this kind of team walk into an arena that celebrates them. They see their congregation before them. And all of this side are looking towards that grand final. They need to go through a Titan in the Falcons, but they have got 11,000 fans on their side.
One of the greatest players of all time, Gatira, 3-time major champion. That is an RLCS record, but no world championship title. It feels like he was saving it for France, but he's still got to do 2 more matches.
And listen, sometimes that's what you got to do. You got to go and add a world champion to your squad in order to get over the hump, and he sure did. Drawley, the Raider world champion, the last one when they took out G2. He's been balling out, EU MVP, and he's getting the job done.
This might be the greatest year and a half in the history of Rocket League for Drawley. 5 3v3 lands, he's won 4 of them. He's been absolutely on fire.
And he's also got those 2 titles to his name. He has been the talisman to bring KC to the absolute echelons of their ability. We saw them slap down the Ultimates earlier. Job is not done.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing MENA, champions of the Rally Major, looking for the region's 4th RLCS Grand Final appearance, they are Team Falcons!
And it's the greatest offense in RLCS history going up against this blue wall. Can they do it again in this tournament alone? #1 in goals per game, but the K-Corp defense is also #1. So battle of offense versus defense. We'll see how it fares, but Raleigh Major, they got the job done.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what Karmine Corp could put up with their defense earlier on, and their offense really stood the test of time too. They went through the ultimates, and the Falcons, they've got a lot more offense, I think, that they can push forward. They won that grand final in Raleigh in incredibly dominant fashion. Both of these teams, our 2 grand finalists, both taking down their opponents in flawless fashion, and they meet here in the semis.
That if you're a new viewer and you're like, this is deja vu, no, that is twins on the same team. 2 of the best players in the world, Roas and Killers, matched up with TRK, a 3-time MENA MVP. The Falcons finally got over that grand finals curse. They want to get back there and win it all.
Listen, and you heard the boos coming here. They are public enemy #1. I don't know why Karmine are saying we're enemies, because Falcons are the enemies, but in saying that, though, there's so much respect, even given by these French fans, because the boos, they don't sound hostile enough. They have to even like, we want you to lose because you're in our way. You're the #1 threat. But at the same time, we respect your game, and we know what you can bring to the table. It's going to take an absolutely class performance from Karmine Corp in order to get the job done.
And this feels like a grand finals because it truly is. It's power ranked team #1 versus power ranked team #2. And even in this tournament, Falcons again, #1 offense. Who's #2?
Karmine Corp.
And K-Corp, #1 defense. Who's #2?
Falcons.
Falcons. These are the 2 best teams in the tournament going head-to-head for a grand finals appearance.
See the head-to-head here between Killers and Vatira, players that we listed Vatira as a MVP nominee earlier. Killers easily could be a part of that conversation.
He was on there too.
He was on there too.
Killers
I thought it was here. Okay. But no, Killers, the 2 MVP nominees, 2 leaders on their teams. But and it's only, the crazy part is, Bates, that it's only by a small margin. There are other 2 players on the team right behind them.
I mean, you could give the MVP to any one of these players on any given Sunday. It's all about who steps up. They're MVPs. We have Killers and Vatira right now, but after this series, they can change it to Drolly, Atto. You can give it to Ras and TRK. All 6 of these players, world-class, top 10 in the game. That's what are playing at this stage.
But there's one question mark for Falcons. Yes, they are the Raleigh Major champions. They didn't have to go through K-Corp in front of the crowd. They did not play them at all. K-Corp bottomed out of that tournament. K-Corp has been here before. They have beaten Falcons before, back in EWC just 3 weeks ago. Took them down in this top 4 round. So, can Falcons finally take down K-Corp?
I mean, they've got also all those fans behind them. In their peripheral vision, both Karmine Corp and Falcons will see the lights from the flashlights on people's phones. They'll see the flags, they'll feel the chant, they'll feel the bass on the stage. So far, KC have been unbeatable in the arena, and it's going to be hard to break through.
If for whatever reason you're tuning in to RLCS for the first time ever, let me tell you about the matchup. Karmine Corp, they do it via offense. They are so suffocating. They hit you, and you have to deal with them. But the Falcons have one of the best counterattacks, and they are just deadly as well. When Khalil's is up in the sky, when he's going for his double touches, you got to be careful.
And that is the difference. We see Falcons go high in the sky to make a pass or a shot. We'll see K-Corp go high in the sky to then go for the aerial bump or fake. We'll see if Falcons can also include those fakes to see if that helps them. But it's interesting because this crowd is the X factor. K-Corp has been in front of them 3 times. Falcons only once, and that was when they played Wild.
And in fact, Karmine Corp has yet to lose here. How do Karmine Corp deal with the speed of Falcons?
That's going to be the whole question, is that midfield challenge game. Don't give either of these teams space, because both these teams, obviously, the 2 best offenses, they'll make you pay.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. We're going to make our picks on the desk. Stumpy, what you got?
I've just got a quick question for you guys. What's the color of my suit, Gibbs? What's the color of this suit?
Is that blue?
Yeah. What's the color?
It's
blue.
What is the color?
Blue.
Blue. Blue.
Everybody, give me K-Corp on the desk. We can then go through to the grand final.
So Falcons are my favorite team in Rocket League history, I would say.
Really? Wow.
But there's an X factor. There's this crowd. There's this energy around K-Corp.
You were going against Falcons.
There is Vatira, who's been waiting for a world champion title, and he waited for the perfect time. It's going to be K-Corp all the way, winning this match.
Really? Listen, I don't have much to say. I'm actually in shock. I could have sworn you would have went Falcons. These are the 2 best teams in the game. They're absolutely here. They deserve to be here at this moment. This is one of the main events of Rocket League, but only one team can come out on top. And I got to still rep them. Give me like blue ones.
Here's a crazy part. I feel like they have broken the death curse. Every time we've gone fully Karmine Corp, it has not mattered how the rest of us have gone up here. And also, they have played twice this season. Once in EWC, once in Birmingham. Karmine Corp won both times. Didn't even go to Champions Field. Give me Karmine Corp to advance to the grand finals and have a shot at the world title. Oh man, we're so close.
I want to know what that coin's
What does the coin feel about it?
What's that thinking?
Everyone's been wondering. Coin's been having a bad day. But we don't care. All we care is that it comes up blue, right? Here it goes. Oh, it's going to come up for the Karmine. It's going to come up for the Falcons on that one. That's good for them, though, because the Coin's been having a bad day.
Corner hasn't been having a bad day, but listen, Leon's got to pick up the energy right now. They're a little timid. I heard louder from Monster yesterday, and they want to really give the Karmine Corp fans the energy. They're going to have to start getting really loud.
They're definitely not as confident in any of the other matches they have played. They know Falcons are the team that could take them down.
They are fan favorites in the building, fan favorites in chat. It's been that way all day. Can Karmine Corp continue to prove them right? I hope you're ready, Rocket League fans. I hope you got your snacks. I hope you put your seatbelt on, because this is what you come to a world championship for. The final boss, continuing to walk through every challenger put in their way versus the deadliest squadron to fly these championship skies. It's gonna be fast, it's gonna be vicious, it's gonna demand the most intense precision from the gladiators in the arena. Rocket League fans around the world, bear witness to Falcon versus Karmine Corp.
It's the Battle of Champions, a star-studded cast in the semifinals.
If you're a competitor, you live for moments like this, Jorby, a stage like this.
Karmine Corp started earlier today. This whole crowd cheering them on the whole way. Falcons, public enemy #1. Well, you heard the Nets talk about it, James. 1A, 1B. That's what these two teams are. And EWC, Falcons could not take down K-Corp in home territory. Will the story be different this time?
But on the flip side, we saw Vatira on Team France, FIFA E be taken out by these very same players on Team Falcons. Truly is the one to strike first.
That didn't take too long. Ross with no boost, and Demo opens up the back of the net, making it easy for Drawley. And K-Corp start early.
And it's been Drawley who's been the kryptonite for Team Falcons. He was on that Team BDS roster that defeated Team Falcons at this very same point in the World Championship last year. Is Drawley the answer for K-Corp?
We have really never seen a run like Drawley has had over the last year. Plus, the winner of 4 of the last 5 lands. Not even with the same roster. Certainly been an incredible journey for him. A great start so far for K-Corp. Had control of the midfield. The ball was kicked away. TRK.
Walk attempt. That was well dodged by Drawley. He does get stopped by Rawas. You can see the attack shaping up now for Team Falcons.
Next up, TRK. Killers down the midfield line. Drawley and Vatira wait for it. Very slow start to this game. Measured approach by both teams. Hang on. Atto couldn't quite get TRK out of the way. Hot shot easily denied by Rawas.
The pressure. K-Corp, they have the advantage so far. The slim chances that Team Falcons have had, they've shut down quickly, but even there, you see Vatira, such a good 50. Rawas will try to turn to make something happen, and oh, hold on. He's faking out the defense, but Atto, he comes in to save the day.
We've seen him do 1v3s like that before. Counterattack, Demo in the sky. Rawas has the boost to avoid Vatira. Falcons will survive that transition, but they can't really get anything set up on offense right now.
Still very early. You look to Killers. He was #1 in scoring, and not only #1 in scoring, Jorby, but shooting a staggering 40%.
Nice little pinch from Atto. Has been really a feeler game. K-Corp, the first free touch. Killers had the first clear. No one's back in net. Off the ball. Off the ball. Nothing here for K-Corp.
Vatira coming within centimeters, getting a good skim touch on that. You can hear it clang off the bar. K-Corp let Team Falcons back in. It's an opportunity to get an insurance goal, but against Team Falcons, it won't be that easy.
Roas can't avoid Vatira. Ooh, Killers decides to take it with the threat of a bump on the way. Atto gets in the way. Roas.
Vatira, he's got to touch
Drali's already in the air.
Oh, Drali doing so good to shut that play down. Vatira was being harassed on the back line. And Drali is that player you put your faith in, looking to go back to back as a world champion.
Falcons still, they keep getting pushed back over to the corner. They do not have as much time behind the ball right now. Atto, quick shot! Drali tried to dunk. Not successful. Vatira first 50, second 50. Back to Atto, slows it down. The shot denied by Roas.
You like the idea from Atto there, the light touch, trying to throw off the defense by going to that far post, but the adjustment was there. Team Falcons and K-Corp, when they match up, usually it's a shootout, usually a high-scoring affair, but so far this single goal for K-Corp is enough.
They've done this before. They can hold on defense for this last minute 15. As Drali doesn't get the boost steal. Roas gets it. Hits the 50. That buys some much-needed time for Falcons to get set up. Roas getting it done himself. 50 goes right back. TRK pass, but Killers was a little far back.
Oh, there's the
You got caught out. Goal for K-Corp.
A demo on the third man. Killers the only hope for Team Falcons, and he's taken off the pitch.
And he was waiting for TRK's pass. You saw him inching forward, and TRK's pass was nowhere near him. Opened him up to get deleted.
That's the risk of making a weak shot on target. You set up a counterattack for your opponents, and K-Corp missing a beat.
Oh, Hooker buckled up because K-Corp are giving Falcons a ride right now.
Oh, multi-round double. Yeah, I was asking myself a question, Jorby. How much is home field advantage worth? I think we might be getting our answer in game one.
The crowd are answering it. K-Corp are answering it on the field. 38 seconds, 3 goals for K-Corp. Picking up right where they left off earlier today. And man, what a story for both of these teams. Both winning a major each. And K-Corp coming back to France, coming back home at the World Championship, and putting on a 3-spot, 4-spot. Yes, sir!
The Blue Wall are not slowing down!
Now what do you do if you're Falcons? You've not possessed this ball at all this game. K-Corp have wrenched it away from you. What most Falcons have been able to do is, keep it in their own half for a little bit. Vatira wants a 5th goal. And we saw it yesterday, James. K-Corp, they don't care how much they're up. They're going to try to score for 0 seconds. They're going to pop it up. They want to put a show on for the fans here at home. Game 1, certainly a great start here. Falcons have to respond.
It was Drali who opened the score sheet for Karmine Corp. Drali, the player that K-Corp brought in for one reason, and one reason only, Jorby, and it's to win it all. He produced this game for K-Corp, and game 1 was a statement.
One of the most insane runs over the course of the year, and he's still producing MVP performance in game number 1. 1 goal off of 3 shots and 2 assists. Involved in almost everything. He's all over the place right now, and that is a dangerous spot to be. We saw this exact scenario play out last season, as you've been alluding to, James.
Well, they say fear is contagious, but Jorby, it also feels like belief is as well. And when you get to this point at the World Championship, you have to believe that not only are you a great player, up there with the best, but you can win it all with all the pressure, when it all matters. And seeing Drali play out there, it feels like the belief that Drali has in himself and his team is contagious. It is spreading, and the Blue Wall, they look unstoppable at this moment. Team Falcons have a lot to prove in game 2.
Starting to feel a little bit like Birmingham. Remember their playoff run? they made quick work of every team that they faced. It didn't matter what level that team was playing at beforehand. They all looked the same underneath the blue wall. Atto gets stopped by TRK. Drawley forces it, no boost. Forced to retreat. Vatira will have to buy a little time. And maybe just score when it's just high. And Roas gets there. Atto. Nothing there, he gets deleted. Falcons have to find a way to put together a possession. They can't get K-Corp off the ball.
Now where is this #1 offense? Right now it's all K-Corp. Team Falcons do have a little bit of space, but even there, Drawley's got no boost. Dives in and gets an effective challenge. Vatira keeping it in.
That's just confidence. You know that you're playing better. You know, you said it, belief. And it's shown in the car language right now for K-Corp. Falcons can't even hang on to the ball. Killers does get a little bit of it, but it's lost. The K-Corp are in the perfect position. Atto just can't find the target. TRK no boost, wins 150.
Great 50.
The Killers! Falcons score their first!
That was a wonderful 50 from TRK. He knows he has support to his left. Perfect 50 out right on the nose of Killers, who has been the tip of the spear of the Team Falcons offense and comes up big with that goal.
And it comes on the ground, where they have not won in the air at all in these first 6 or 7 minutes, James.
And usually when you see Team Falcons, especially against Team Wildcard, they're playing fast, they're getting up in the air, they're hitting the ball off the corner, going for those fakes off the corner, off the backboard, getting the defense uncomfortable, but we've really not seen K-Corp forced back to play much defense. Even on that play, they didn't even get back in time to play defense.
Even against Wildcard, Falcons were only scoring 1 goal a game for the majority of the series. So this offense, and then you run into this here on K-Corp, you start well. Can you start building momentum here? The quieter you can make the crowd, the better your chances of switching the energy in your favor. Roas using those chain dashes and a little bit of boost he had, but he can't get a hold of the ball. Drawley's got the boost. Atto on the wing. Killers got forced up. Vatira catches it, and Falcons are all stacked up there.
Yeah, you saw multiple Team Falcons defenders stacked. They're so awkward now. You can even see TRK having to go for that ball from a backwards position. Killers, not much boost left to get the touch, and not the best touch from Atto. Now, this will give an opportunity for Roas.
Drawley doesn't have any boost. It has to be Vatira. Vatira, follow-up. Killers actually hit the brakes. TRK was on the wing, but wasn't in position to take the 50. Now Atto takes a 50. Drawley, one touch. Oh, Drawley! Oh, my God!
Another perfect 50 sets up the goal! No flip 50! Drawley swoops in without missing a single second.
I mean, you can't just make a legend up, you forge it. Drawley is ridiculous. Atto sets him up again here on the kickoff. And now it's K-Corp playing that ground game as well on the 50s. Vatira getting harassed by Roas on the backside, giving a little bit of space here for Falcons. Killers has the touch against Vatira. TRK on the wing. You saw Atto coming in quickly, not letting the pass develop.
Roas called off by TRK. Tries to get it up and over Drawley, who sends it right back down. It's a little greedy from Roas, but it does find its way back to Killers, who finds Roas, and now TRK! The net was open, and he couldn't hit the mark!
You will never see a net more open at any point. K-Corp will likely never give you that look again, and they get away with it. TRK, who's usually so good at punishing those opportunities, the 3-time MENA MVP, couldn't put it away. Killers might find a way through, though, as Drawley with a full tank, looking for safety. Roas gets faked out by Drawley, who's in his head right now.
Vatira will boom it towards net. TRK has to go for it. Well-placed clear by K-Corp. Really nice pop by Roas, who's doing work on low boost, but Killers comes in and actually accidentally bumped his brother.
What's the plan there? Falcons, a little off. Is it the energy in the stadium? Yesterday, the struggles against Wildcard, when the crowd went completely against them as well. Is that affecting this approach? Is that affecting the best offense in the RLCS?
Under a minute left to go. Roas couldn't get it cleanly over the defense, but a clear is stopped by TRK. Team Falcons starting to inch up, but Atto flicks this past the halfway line. Atto again, reset. back down to the ground, and it kicks off his car, but Vatira's right there.
He was able to scoop it. TRK's forced to dump it. It's not the greatest touch, though. Atto, barely any boost, and he just puts it away. Even when it was uncomfortable there for K-Corp, they find the right touch. They find the optimal one. That one wasn't optimal, but they whiffed. TRK going through. Still everyone from K-Corp posted. Goal for Killers!
You saw that the blue wall was awkward on defense. TRK getting up high, Drawley not able to get the clear. TRK doing so well there, and even there was a fake as well that set up the play earlier. Team Falcons, they come up big late in the game.
Yeah, the fake from Roas that forced everybody up the back wall. Now Drawley gives it right back. Vatira doubles one. Alto, no boost shot, but it's a bouncer. Drawley!
TRK dove in. Killers hit it away from him. No clear comes out. And K-Corp capitalize.
Responding again, Falcons. They had a good push, but K-Corp always got another trick in the pocket. Drawley pulls it back to Vatira. They want to end that one in regulation. Drawley with no boost. Oh, actually, that's a pass to Atto. Atto fake. Vatira, a little too heavy. We got OT.
Overtime. Golden goal game 2.
Falcons, best look that they've had so far. K-Corp, they've been a little awkward on defense. Drawley also a little antsy when it gets on offense. We've seen him double commit a couple times on the other side.
But on the flip side, we also saw the double commit on the goal line in the final seconds that let K-Corp back into this. It's clear that both teams are feeling the pressure. The nerves are starting to show.
Falcons, all that said and done, you're only as good as your next 50. Take the boost, nobody takes the ball. TRK back pass, Killers gets bumped out of the way. Atto, no boost, and challenged anyway. Drawley, heavy touch, did his best to recover. This is looking dangerous right now. K-Corp don't really have a great handle here on offense. They keep getting bumped, and the touches, there's too much space between K-Corp attackers, defenders, wherever they are on the field. Atto on the ground will get a 50.
Vatira there to quickly help out, trying to keep that ball close to him. Clear up the gut. Drawley's there. Does he have enough boost to do anything? Ran out. So did Atto. This is a counterattack opportunity, but you see Team Falcons also low on boost. Everybody running on fumes. K-Corp does get boosted up. The clear attempt stopped by Atto.
Killer's got a full tank. It's got to be him. The fake from Drawley.
Vatira.
He leaves it. Vatira's the whole way back. He sees Roas. Great vision. Oh. Now he's got to defend the shot. Roas with no boost. Can't quite punish. It's awkward. TRK not going to get any good rebound here from Atto. But a very uncomfortable position for a second there. K-Corp still can't get the ball. Falcons starting to heat up. TRK just high.
Another opportunity. Killers goes for a double. And it's cleared out by K-Corp. They're barely surviving, Jorby.
Still, Roas is finding a way to get back to the ball. K-Corp needed that clear. The Falcons are maintaining possession. Roas has no boost. The midfield got stolen from him, and the corner. TRK no touch. Killers forced to run back.
A little bit of an awkward touch, but Killers, well, he does end up getting 50'd off the corner. Roas trying to double this, staying on it, buying lots of time, but does give away possession.
Oh, Drawley, I think he was hoping for Atto to back him up there, but he couldn't connect. K-Corp, quick out. Oh, that forces Roas back.
That was such a huge win in the corner. Had that 50 been lost, K-Corp would have been in trouble. Team Falcons are surging in this overtime.
Another one here for TRK. Saved his flip. Trying to get another 50. Killers narrowly avoids the demo. Drawley another clear, but Falcons now have been holding possession all overtime. TRK.
Vatira on the wall. Shot back post. And it's saved by Drawley.
Roas is not quite done. Around the corner. Wants the boost. He's got it. Drawley. He chips around though. Killers misses the 50. Atto, hard hit, and he makes one miss. But no one from K-Corp is ready for the follow-up. Double tap is wide. Oh, Atto, awkward. It's just high of the net. Nobody from K-Corp is there. Atto on the top of the net. Another high. K-Corp surviving on fumes.
It's a barrage.
TRK, there's no opening. Pops it up high. There's still no boost for KC.
Team Falcons, shot after shot after shot. K-Corp saving it by the skin of their teeth. But how long can they do this?
Oh, shot underneath. What a save. Are you kidding, Vatira? Another one. and somehow they survive for now. But Falcons are flying. Falcons are scoring!
Team Falcons are soaring now! Roas plays the 50, forces that into the net. It felt like it was just a matter of time with how many opportunities Team Falcons were generating.
Well, it was never gonna be easy when the two best teams in the RLCS meet up, huh? Falcons, what a return to form there, especially that overtime, James. Trolley responded with a huge goal to tie the game up, and then that overtime was all Falcons. Possessing, getting the bumps, creating space, and getting the job done, despite K-Corp with desperate defense, keeping them out for multiple minutes.
And that's on top of Team Falcons missing on a few opportunities as well. So that shows you how powerful this Team Falcons offense can be. It was non-existent in game one. Maybe, you know, there was some butterflies that Team Falcons had to get rid of because game one, you know, it was all K-Corp, all K-Corp. Team Falcons, nowhere to be found, but this game, we finally got to see how K-Corp handles that pressure on defense, and, you know, Team Falcons, they really took it to them. That was another impressive game from Killers, but even Roas, that last play, to be able to have the presence of mind, not just to dive in, but play it slow, go for the 50, force that ball in. Perfect call.
Falcons have put a dent in the decibels here, but the K-Corp crowd are trying to inch it back up. TRK looking for a quick 50 in the air. Falcons want to start right where things left off at the end of game two. Killers went back. Batira ready for now. Trolley, he slips it. Roas, diving stop.
The hammer save from Roas. Came right down on that ball. Another shot. TRK back in time to get that save.
Enough for Trolley to get that midfield boost and steal this ball away. He's got Batira on his left. Dropped it for the 50, but Atto was ready for it. Left side, Killers right in front of the ball. Batira will buy plenty of time. Roas and Killers both on the backboard. Trolley steals Roas' boost and now bumps Killers out of the way. Trolley doing a lot of work. Another demo. Double Trolley and Atto combined.
Back-to-back demos for K-Corp. Right into a dish.
Oh, and Trolley was so critical. He not only steals the boost, Roas is left with nothing, then he bumps Kaliers, puts him in position to get demoed, another demo, and Atto has an easy path to the goal, but all set up from Trolley. Now a little give and go, as Killers, no boost, couldn't get it by Atto. Roas fakes the first touch, puts it underneath the Killers. Trolley forces that 50, and Batira will have a free ball in the midfield, takes the space given. 50 underneath, Atto, lurking, wants the bump, not gonna get it, TRK was there.
I like the play, but Team Falcons sniffed it out. They knew that bump was coming. K-Corp, they needed that stabilizing goal, back in the lead once more. Another opportunity. Atto going for a pitch pass off the backboard, but Batira lays off.
This is a good possession so far as well. Trolley wins another touch. Roas forced to go quickly. TRK also a little starved. Roas is on small pads. Killers is low. That's a shot. It's too light. Roas has a full tank.
It was light, but it made things awkward for Team Falcons. Roas with a heavy clear out, though, will let Falcons reset.
K-Corp have to avoid bumps every time they try to push forward. Falcons are almost running into each other here. TRK has to pirouette 180. Killers underneath on the 50. This is the most ground play.
Pick up as well.
And we've seen Atto Popper. TRK happy that there wasn't anything ridiculous that he had to save there.
But a smothering attack, shaking up for K-Corp. The backboard defended by Killers, but this looks like overtime flipped on its head.
Whoa.
Where Team Falcons had all the pressure. Now K-Corp has Team Falcons all the way on their back line. Rebound saved!
Falcons find ways to keep the ball out of the net. TRK protects his own boost. Trolley not gonna get the 50. Atto will be forced back. Batira misses his boost.
Great.
TRK will get it.
Got the boost steal as well, TRK. Gonna get out of dodge now, Roas. Back to a 50, into the corner. Batira, no boost, won't get there in time. Does get some help from Trolley. K-Corp have made it out of their half.
Atto waiting to see when Ross gives it up. That touch from Killers almost killed that push, but they do a great job shuffling the rotation to the opposite side. Falcons will push back immediately. Good recognition of space. Decent so far. It's a free ball. Killers avoids one. Forced on the corner. Matera's getting faked. The shot's too weak and Matera recovers.
And that's the trademark Team Falcons play, the fake off the corner. K-Corp have seen that many times. Didn't fall for it that time.
Atto, just a pot shot. He wants that boost. He'll get it. Drawley was hoping for a play his way, but Atto retains possession for K-Corp. Looking for Vatira somewhere. Vatira picks his moment, but Roas is waiting for him. Vatira still keeps behind the ball. Demo for Killers. Vatira, a little awkward, but saves his dodge and forces it through two. You saw Falcons stack up there. Full belief that they had that goal.
And the pass across, it was a good idea, but TRK was a little too far away, but somehow Roas is able to thread through the K-Corp defense.
Well, this was yo-yoing laterally, and it bounces perfect. That bounce off the corner, perfectly out into space. Vatira had no boost. There was nothing he could do.
And that was the big problem for K-Corp. There were no boosts, sitting on the back wall. No one was able to get up there, get out there and challenge. And that let Team Falcons back in this game.
K-Corp have not had the kind of pressure that we saw in game one. That onslaught is, well, almost turned right into Falcons' favor. K-Corp still finding a way to pick up those saves. TRK back down. And life is really difficult right now for Karmine Corp. Drawley uses a lot of boost downfield, but he's not going to get by Roas. Killers pop up again here from the midfield. Pass, shot, goal!
No hesitation from Killers. A beautiful first touch. And instead of taking it for a solo play, immediately goes for the pass. So quickly the defense had no time to adjust.
After all of that boost starving, K-Corp get down the field. They try to set up. And Roas gets another perfect 50 out to Killers to set all of that up. How often, so often, it comes down to your first 50-50. Pass is denied here. Killers will pop it up and keep things in blue territory.
Team Falcons gave up a late lead before.
Roas doesn't seem like he wants to. Forced out. Killers takes the boost and steals the ball. Excellent game management here at the end of regulation. But the ball still needs to touch the ground. And it will not. Vatira finally killed to the ground. Falcons have taken the lead in the series.
Team Falcons, the offense is awake now. And it felt like they had a slow start this game, but then near the end, kicked it into a different gear, Jorby.
And they just never let go of the ball again. I think if you really wanted to think about possession, in terms of how often there was Falcons controlling the pace of the game, 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes, there was only a couple of opportunities. Great play there.
And what a series Killers is having so far as well. That first touch was so good on the sidewall, and also to have the presence of mind. Everyone knows Killers is having a crazy tournament. #1 in scoring right now, top of the charts in shooting percentage. He knew immediately, as soon as that first touch came through, and it was perfect, maybe even before that he was going to be passing to TRK. He made that decision so quickly, catching the defense off guard, and it was a great finish by TRK as well. Team Falcons are fearless, and you have to be. You have to be brave if you're Team Falcons, pioneers, because at the beginning of this year, Jorby, no other region other than EU and North America had ever won a major. Team Falcons made history.
And they had gotten so close before, too, making it the whole way to the grand finals back in London when Moist won that tournament. It was a bit of a different roster, but TRK was on that roster. And finally getting the win this season, getting multiple Rocket League LAN wins. They want the World Championship. But we're going to take a pause real quick. I love baiting the crowd and the chat.
Well, we've got a little bit of a break here as we figure out what that issue is. We appreciate everyone's patience at home. And you wonder if this might actually help out K-Corp a little bit. Because after game one, it looked like this was their series. It looked like they were going to be on a roll, but Team Falcons, they bounced back, got rid of those jitters, and offensively, they have been smothering K-Corp's defense, who's been caught in low boost multiple times. You saw that first goal that Team Falcons were able to put in. It wasn't a crazy pass. You know, if you have any sort of boost, you could have tapped that out to the corner safely, but the player who needed to go for the ball, zero boost, on the back wall, low boost, in net. No one could get up. Team Falcons have been starving K-Corp at those key times.
It's so tough. It's so tough on defense because you not only have to manage where the ball's going, how you're managing the ball, but that makes it so easy for an offense to take your boost. So when you're under that much pressure, if you're K-Corp, how do you prioritize the boost and the ball? The burning question of Rocket League of all time.
Kickoff going the way of Team Falcons there, K-Corp. Known for their kickoffs, but it's Team Falcons who make it work.
Nobody's ready for this for K-Corp. Vatira racing back, Atto stays flat. Maybe a miscommunication?
Yeah, it must have been because you saw Atto, he's in a spot, maybe thinking Vatira was gonna go. They probably both thought the other player had it.
That is not a mistake you wanna make in a World Championship semifinal in front of this crowd. K-Corp need to pull something out right now. Because Falcons have not only stunted their offense and crushed their defense, but they've also silenced this crowd. TRK won't stop rolling!
Fitting that Trolley might be the one to get him back into it. Vatira, the shot on target, forcing the rebound. You can see Killers racing in, trying to get that demo from behind. But Trolley's been speedy, and he steadies the ship for K-Corp.
It's been a little bit since K-Corp were able to find Falcons' net. Sometimes that's all it takes to open the floodgates. Trolley racing, but he's not going to catch TRK. TRK back up. Atto 50, but it's Killers just high. And Trolley actually kicks it away. That made Vatira awkward. And again, little things are plaguing K-Corp right now on their transitions. Trolley will get a big clear downfield with Atto getting a slight bump. That helps knock Killers off his line. This will buy a little time for K-Corp to get set up. Roas gets demoed! Killers stops it through the smoke!
How did he see? Does he have X-ray vision?
He just had belief. Trolley pushed out by TRK. Atto's missed the ball, but Killers doesn't have any boost. Vatira neither. And it's forced back downfield. Trolley will make sure that TRK doesn't get a sniff of his boost. Trolley gets a chance downfield. Wants to chase it down, but he will not get it. Falcons return fire. Vatira makes the save.
Vatira, nice save there, making it look routine. Trolley, not much boost to get up to 50 this, but the defense didn't know that. Roas still getting that mid boost.
That was an interesting little bump up to the ceiling there from Atto. Roas taking his space. Passes to the twin. Atto steals it. TRK gets in the way. A lot of free time.
No one's up.
Space. Trolley off the ceiling. Reset. No one's around. Tried to give it to Atto, but Killers wisely kept that up, kept it close. And Atto was forced the whole way back to the wall. Trolley gives him space.
Atto going for 50. It went above TRK. Leaks out into the middle. Trolley will punch it up the gut.
Ross falls down quickly. Him and Killers kind of tie each other up. TRK buys up plenty of time. Killers races and gets the clear. Should be a free ball for K-Corp, but Roas is hunting for it. Killers, TRK, Atto diving for the stop. And Vatira back out to the corner.
Had to save it off his own backboard. That can be risky if there's a shooter, but that was the only option. And it was enough to deny this attack. But Vatira misreads the touch, does get a 50 on it. Roas also bumped by Vatira.
Trolley just got bumped by Vatira again. Trolley gets bailed out by Atto, but there's no boost on KC. Atto has 2 boosts. Trolley has 6. Killers forces the 50, and Vatira has to play the ball. That means Killers gets it. Or did he have to play the ball? He would have maybe got demo. Either way, it shows you the struggle K-Corp have right now. With the clear, Killers makes the stop.
And a low boost breakout. Nicely executed by K-Corp. Can they get position with boost? That's the question.
K-Corp just holding on right now as Falcons continue to swoop down into the blue wall. Vatira has a chance off the bar. Killers wasn't there. Atto didn't want to take it. He didn't have boost. He takes it. Atto low. Atto 50. Roas falls down. Vatira, a little break check. Trolley sits underneath it. It's so awkward here. No boost. Trolley with the shovel. Vatira trying to clear the pavement as well, but Falcons are just stopping them. Here's one more for Atto. Two, denied! Atto has the throttle hit! It was off target! Another shot! High! Another shot! No, he's gonna play it! He plays the ball, not the boost. That gives Rojas a chance out.
Rojas putting that boost to work, found Killers, who booms it out! And Team Falcons somehow managed to keep their head above water.
Oh, I felt like that chance right there. K-Corp, there really wasn't much of an opening. That was the best look they've had since their last goal. TRK, high pop. Vatira and Trolley work together. Keep the midfield. Trolley, touch, little awkward, and they keep it away from Atto.
Trolley can turn on this. Sees Atto in the middle, but Atto wraps around. Pinches it into the corner, low boost for Killers.
Rojas full tank. Rojas has been unbeatable on these 50s lately, but that's a free ball. Vatira!
This is a Vatira legacy moment. A Vatira legacy season. He's won majors, but the one that matters is the World Championship title.
They gotta hold on to this lead.
Vatira with a huge contribution towards that effort.
Here comes TRK. Reset underneath. Vatira gets in the way again. What a defensive performance. What an offensive performance in game number 4 as Trolley denied by TRK. All I gotta do is hold the lead. At-Zero put it on the ground. Rojas in the air. Deep pass. TRK couldn't go. It drops. K-Corp tie the series.
A tug of war between two titans. The back and forth has been something to behold. K-Corp, after game 1, looked like maybe that fear was starting to creep in.
5 seconds in, Falcons scored a goal. They thought, okay, more of the same, despite that slight little break they got, that slight little moment, and that shot from Vatira on the counter. They were still facing a lot of the same issues in that game, James. Low boost opportunities that Falcons could not capitalize on, and Vatira was on top of them. He only gets credited for 2 saves, but there were a couple in there where he's stopping them on 50s on the ground, not letting them in. The Falcons' credit, they were doing a lot of the same. It took one solid transition, one solid passing play to break it open.
Oh, and I mean, the back and forth has been crazy. I've seen Falcons have been caught low boost. K-Corp, though, has, there was that one point you called out 8 boosts across the whole team, trying to keep Team Falcons out. And even when they're on low boost, to be able to have that breakout, like a low boost pass over to Drawley, who's on the wall with no boost at all, still able to bang that ball out and get some breathing room for K-Corp. So they're starting to be able to handle that boost starvation in those critical moments and help put K-Corp over the top.
If you were hoping for the match to live up to number 1 versus number 2, I think you're getting exactly what you signed up for. As a diving stop, Trolley tried for the shot. He was thwarted on the attack. Atto quickly getting there, and he wins a massive 50. Lands, but can't get the ball. Maybe wanted to try a bump instead. He wasn't successful.
Killers tried to take it to the air with space. Drawley shut that down. Vatira not going to be able to deny the corner boost, goes for bumps instead.
The loss gets bumped. Drawley this time not even going to play the ball. Atto, flick, and 2 commit. TRK has no boost. It'll take him a second to recover. Killers will buy him some time, but how much? He might need too much. The pass is cut off immediately. Atto lets it go. Vatira, no boost. It's a ball, and downfield was Rojas to help Falcons get back to the blue half. Pass not even going to connect.
Such a good idea from K-Corp, everything but that last shot. K-Corp, sure they're still happy with the way they're playing so far in game 5.
Killers, all of his boost, holds the reset, but just denied, opens the gap for TRK.
How did Killers do this? Beat the defense. Gets down to the ground, saves his flip to the last second, and not only that, but TRK had a premonition of where that ball was going to be.
I mean, his boost hit 0 before he even got the reset. He approached it perfectly, James. You can't ask for much more here from Killers in this series. Trolley will kick it out to the side. K-Corp looking for a response. Reset. Looking to force it, and it is a free ball. Up high, Vatira leaves it, but Atto says, no way, I'm not going for that. He's not even gonna get the ball. Trolley tries to get there. Killers! Denied off the post! Vatira can't get there! Ross! No! DRK! No!
I believe we witnessed a miracle, Jorby.
Well, the stars aligning. Well, I hope you checked your daily horoscope. Up high. Falcons not gonna get there. And Trolley gonna pop this up for Atto. Wow, nice block there as well from Vatira. Looks like Falcons were gonna win a 50. Killers does win one there. And forces K-Corp to boom it right back to their possession.
Huge 50 across. Killers back down to the ground. Takes it to the opposite wall. The way Killers is playing, he's oozing with confidence. Oh! But there's the shot off the bar. It bounced off TRK's car as well. Does he see the future?
He might. Vatira gonna get the catch. And whose eye sees farther, James? Well, K-Corp don't have a goal right now. And there's already 2 minutes left in the game. Atto drops it. Vatira 50, but nobody can go. Trolley has to protect the retreat. Ross getting harassed, but he'll steal the boost and avoid the demo.
That was huge, still getting that boost. You can see Vatira now trying to get some small pads, using everything for this hit. Goes for the arc, but it's boom, straight downfield. Killers will pop it up. Trolley, 29 boost, decides to just boom this out.
Killers hit the skimmer like that. Might as well write this game off, but he does not hit it this time. He's still behind it. Back over to Roas. Hot shot denied. Vatira uses the rest of the tank. And Trolley forced to punt it away again. And here we go where K-Corp are in punt mode.
Oh, and that's 2 going for K-Corp. TRK had some help from Awas trying to bump the last defender, but K-Corp again wiggle out of it.
Demo for Trolley. Give some space to Vatira. Roas is on the ceiling. He thought Vatira was going up. Now he will. After Roas goes down, TRK takes the high and gets the 50.
Trolley, low boost 50, pops straight up. Vatira will be airborne, tries to drop it down to Atto, does find it, but Atto is bumped off the ball.
Killers sizes up Vatira's 50, couldn't find the right mark. Whoa, Trolley racing in, a bit of a miscom again. Atto wanted to play the 50. Maybe a little antsy here at the end of the game, looking for a goal, a demo, in beneath. Here's the shot from the fake. Trolley saved by Killers. Ross will not allow a rebound.
I don't believe my eyes.
TRK earlier, Killers this time. Falcons defense is held, and they'll need to do it again. Atto gets the boost steal. Trolley gets deleted. Atto hopes Ross can hit it into him, but hope is all he's gonna get. Vatira underneath, 10 seconds. Vatira shot, but Killers is recovered. Trolley can't find the touch, he lets it go, that gives them space. Atto, pass, no, it's done. Falcons will put it down. Falcons, one more to the grand finals.
Roas saw that pass coming, closed the gap and prevented the shot, but how did some of these goals not go in? And it went both ways. That ball on the K-Corp goal line, it felt like it bounced across 3 times before it was finally cleared out. And that last play, hitting it off the bar. K-Corp getting so close.
And then that one off the bar for them, Vatira. Somehow this ball stayed out of it. Really don't know how, but it did. And this one right there, that's the gut punch, James. You can't breathe after that save. It was so close to going in.
It's margins like that which separate players who win a world championship and players who don't.
And here we are at this moment. K-Corp knocked down Falcons at EWC on their home turf. Falcons are threatening to do the same to the blue wall in front of this crowd. What a performance for Falcons. K-Corp have fought them every inch.
At the beginning of the year, Jorby, we talked a lot about this matchup. We talked a lot about these 2 teams. It felt from the very beginning of 2025 that one of these two would be a world champion.
The crowd trying to will a Game 7 into existence. Tactical timeout for Karmine Corp. They'll need every single second. That game won, James, 3-0. It looked like more. K-Corp onslaught, a slaughter fest. But Falcons standing up. And we got a heavyweight bout between us here. Neo Tokyo is on the way. A storied map in RLCS history. No doubt it will bring us another banger here.
And I asked early in the series, Jorby, how much is home field advantage worth? It seemed like we got our answer. It's been looking different these past few games, but maybe this is the turning point for Karmine Corp.
Can Karmine Corp flip the script? Or will Falcons find a way to demolish the blue wall? TRK, 50 pass, another shot, a little high. Tira doesn't have to go. It's a clear, but don't worry if you're a Falcons fan, TRK is there.
Cameraman playing tricks. Team Falcons will not give one up that easy.
Killers, an MVP, world-class MVP performance in this tournament and in this series. Trying to get this set up, but K-Corp will get a clear downfield. TRK, not a lot of boost, couldn't keep the ball tight. Roas gets demoed behind Killers. TRK posts himself up. Still holding on to this corner. In the scrum, Killers comes out of it, stuffed by Atto. Atto boosting, gets another one back to Trolley, denied by Roas.
K-Corp, they've started the game well. They're having possession, keeping the pace of play high. Now possession back in the hands of Vatira. Vatira's shooting has been a little bit off. You hold Vatira to such a high standard, and they need top tier Vatira right now.
Oh, Atto to Trolley, but the 50 can't put it through. A double save, one from Roas, one from TRK. Roas with no boost. Vatira doesn't even want him to get a snip of the ball. Atto's forced to drop it. Killers was right in his face.
Roas in reverse. We'll leave it for TRK. TRK. Now Vatira, big boom downfield.
Oh, Atto was the whole way down there. Ready to receive. No bump on TRK. He's forced to get down to the ground. Trolley sees Roas and bumps him off the ball. But Vatira, a touch, it goes right into TRK. Demo on the back end forces Trolley to play some defense, and he does well enough, and a good catch here from Vatira, but K-Corp keep getting stuffed at Falcons third. Maybe this is a chance. The shot denied.
Killers hanging out on the post. Makes the stop. But a demo in the corner. It's out. But Roas zips in and saves the day once more.
It comes in at the last second. Roas, no boost. 50 out to the side. Killers wins that first touch. Trolley protects his own boost. And Vatira brings it down. He's got a little space. TRK steals the midfield. Trolley doesn't care. He's got boost to support Vatira. Atto also sitting close behind. Now he's ready, up off the ceiling with the reset. And it drops right underneath second man. It's Vatira again forced to buy time for K-Corp.
The demo and both players getting boost. This could be good for K-Corp. Oh! Vatira shot again, saved by Roas.
Oh, that came down for free from Vatira, and Roas saves the day again. That's two crucial saves for Roas in Game 6.
Off the bounce. Went up high, Killers. Has it over to Roas. Off the ceiling, reset. Not sure if he got it. Wasn't able to make the play work. Killers with a quick catch, turns. And Vatira sends it back into the corner.
For all that we've talked about him, James, Trolley, we haven't really said his name in a while. He's been quiet. And the demo opens it up. If you can't beat him, delete him.
Break the glass. Hit the panic button if you're Karmine Corp.
A minute 39 left in this tournament for the hometown heroes. The crowd knows it. Falcons. Here they go again. Killers trying to find a bubble in the back wall. Atto, desperate for a clear. Trolley, desperate for demos. He gets one. Atto needed boost, but Roas tracked him the whole way. That touch actually gives it up to Killers. You can't give him the ball with the way he's looking. Another demo as well from Roas. Or not a demo from TRK. Roas takes the ball. Downfield, there's no boost, so he can't turn. He's got to play defense. Trolley been doing that a lot. Wait a minute. Pass! Shot! Saved off the ball!
The crossbar is Vatira's nemesis.
Now surely one of those is going to bounce in. Vatira gets a demo on TRK. 50. Here's Atto. Up high. Killers drops it. Okay, Corp, we're all posted up. Vatira looking for Trolley. Trolley back over to Atto. No boost. Back to Trolley. Trolley on the post. TRK! TRK saved!
What are we witnessing, Jorby?
No one can score!
The post, the crossbar. It's 5v3.
Trolley denied Atto. It's a race for the ball. Killers smokes him. 10 seconds. Vatira. Trolley has to wait. Trolley sizes it up. He bumps for walls. Atto. He loses it. Time is out. Time is over. The ball's still in the air. Trolley. Dropper. Falcons to the grand finals.
Team Falcons already made RLCS history this year, winning a major. But I don't think they're done just yet.
What a performance from Team Falcons. Giving Corp a taste of their own medicine on their home turf in front of this crowd that has given them the heat every single time they've been on stage. Killers, an all-time performance in that series.
And
He was
Roas,
unbeatable.
and Roas as well. How many times did we see Roas come out of nowhere? I mean,
the blindside save.
And TRK, he was the finisher. He was seeing the future, knowing where to be, to finish the goals, to get the stops off the crossbar bounces, which were quite numerous.
I lost count.
This was not in the script. Everything was set up for France to dominate. But the Saudi Arabians, representing Team Falcons, had another plan.
Falcons are on the path to their first World Championship title. It's been a long journey. They've got one more best of 7 to go until they can claim that title. And what a step forward this team has taken, battling the adversity of this crowd, even the adversity of this tournament.
And to have the weight of an entire region on your shoulders. But this team has been forged through the fire. They had their time where they would get to grand finals and crumble. This Team Falcons team are not afraid anymore. You talk about belief, they believe that they have what it takes to win it all, Jordy.
Falcons make a statement to the other side of the bracket. That is what you're gonna have to contend with in the grand final. I'm excited to hear from Falcons, so we'll send it out to the stage to hear from the boys.
The Falcons have done what seemed impossible here and taken out the blue wall, but we still have claps because that was a heck of a good game over Rocket League. But the first thing you said to me was, I'm tired. And I'm tired from watching that too. Walk me through how intense that series was for you and your team.
احكي لك اول شغله انت حكيت له اياها انه انت اول شغله حكيت له اياها انه انت تعبان فاحكي لنا على كميه التعب والشغل اللي مريتوا فيه واشتغلتوا عليه خلال هاي المباراه لانه بينت انه مباراه صعبه جدا.
بصراحه اول شيء الحمد لله ثانيا الصراحه فريق كارمن فريق كبير واكيد انك اذا بتخلص سيريس مع فريق كارمن لازم تتعب والحمد لله يعني قدرنا نفوز عليهم بين ارضهم وجمهورهم.
First of all, thank God we were able to win this and we were able to make it to the grand finals. And secondly, honestly, when it comes to Karmine Corp, they are a very, very strong team. And the fact that we were able to overcome them at the end, you're always going to end up exhausted at the end of that series. So yeah, there you have it.
Well, now I'm curious because on your home turf at the last tournament, EWC, K-Corp beat you guys. Did it feel extra special to beat them on their home turf?
حسيت انه بما انه كارمين كور هزموكم في ارضكم المره الماضيه، فهل بتحس انه انتم فزتوا عليهم المره هاي بارضهم شعور مختلف؟
بصراحه شعور ممتع انك تفوز والجمهور مو كله ضدك بس يعطيهم الالعاب يعني صراحه يعطون جو وحمسونا ان نفوز على فريقهم والحمد لله يعني.
Being able to beat Karmine Corp, I mean, in France, among their fans, is definitely something special. And I have to say, like, the fans did kind of push us more and more. We did want to get this win, especially here and now.
Well, you guys got it. And I've got to say, you've been in a grand finals and won one not too long ago in Raleigh. But now you're in the grand finals of the World Championships. All I have to ask is, has it sunk in yet? Have you realized where you now stand?
حكى لك انتم حققتوا اللقب في بطولة في ميجر رالي، لكن انتم هلا في نهائيات البطولة العالمية. فإنه هل انت مصدق مثلا انه انت متواجد بهي اللحظة في هاي البطولة؟ هل مخك يعني مستوعب اللي عم بيصير حاليا؟
لا صراحة ماني مصدق اني بنهائي الورد اكبر بطولة في تاريخ اللعبة. هذا كان حلم وان شاء الله باقي one more ونحققها.
Honestly, no, like, I still can't fathom that I'm basically in the grand finals of the World Championship, the biggest tournament of the year, the biggest tournament in the history of the competition. Of course, it's the World Championship, but the job's not done. There's still one series to go.
That is true, one series to go. They are in the grand finals of the World Championships. Put it together for the Falcons.
For the first time in the history of Rocket League, a team not from North America or Europe will play for the title of World Champion.
And honestly, if you're just tuning in, that was probably the greatest Rocket League match I think we've ever seen in terms of pure skill on the field. Both teams were absolutely lights out, and it was these small touches, a lot of those on the Falcons defense, to keep them ahead. That was a real difference here.
And I, posted on social media saying, good luck to Falcons. Hopefully they can bring something today to battle against that KC that dominated Ultimates. They did that, and then some. I very much stand corrected. That was a Falcons team that, as far as I'm concerned, played perfect Rocket League. They made it look solved almost.
It was insane because on both sides, both teams were doing so well when they would get an offensive drive to make that turn into about 1 minute and 30 of just being on offense, boost starving out. But you have to credit both defenses. Limited boost, and both defenses were playing out of their minds to make all these saves and keep this a low-scoring affair.
I mean, both defenses were playing spectacular, but Karmine Corp's offense, man, we were just talking about it. They had 18 more shots. They had the ball in an attacking, I don't know how to describe it, offensive third, 80 more seconds. Falcons in general sat back there for an extra 140 seconds in their own defensive third. Karmine Corp, you saw in the last minute of game 6, they just kept shooting and shooting and shooting, but they could not crack the net.
I think it's because you need to shoot so perfectly. Falcons made sure their defense was so rock solid that when KC had a chance to shoot, it had to be right on the post, it had to be right on the crossbar, in a corner, away from the player. Otherwise, Falcons would happily save it away. They had to shoot within such tight margins that you see towards the end, Drali hit the post, say 2 or 3 times, or KC did in general, and you think, oh, Drali should have just shot that a bit more central. But then Falcons just save it. It's a rock and a hard place, and unfortunately, Karmine Corp just couldn't break through that wall.
And that game 1 was, that was all K-Corp. That's always the one game that can get away from a team, but then after that, it felt just neck and neck the whole way. Both teams going back and forth. Falcons had so many pixel-perfect saves out of nowhere. You think it's going in, and then just out of nowhere, one last defender comes up with a save and hits it off their own crossbar and gets it out Falcons defense was unbeatable throughout this match.
It was unbeatable, and then listen, there's a clutch play from the captain of France, Matera, top left corner. But that was the last time, really, you saw them put it underneath the crossbar. So many opportunities in Game 5 and in Game 6 where they kept hitting the crossbar. And it would, honestly, to the fortunate Falcons, they would go crossbar down, and it big right into them, and they cleared the ball away. And that had to be so frustrating, because you know that the Karmine players, they feel the pressure. They know they want to put it away, but they just couldn't get the job done. And then in Game 6, you'll see it. I don't know if we'll see it in the highlights, but they had a double demo play, and Charlie was nowhere to be found. It was an open net. You got to be able to convert in those situations. And that was basically Falcons like one pure attack the whole entire game, and that's all that mattered. Oh, look at this.
And that's the K-Corp's offense. Yeah, by the end, they were shooting inaccurately. We saw there by Drolly, and that's going to cost you.
Yeah, and you've got to really just give it to the Falcons here, where they had everybody against them. We said that was the 4th to 11,000th player on the K-Corp side. Falcons didn't care. They came out, played their game, and they played that game better than Karmine Corp. And I'm so impressed. And if they can manage to do that in the final against either GK or NRG, then you know what? Maybe I'll revise my earlier statement of KC and just swap Falcons into there and say, hopefully, they bring their A game.
Listen, and you guys got to look back at the first ever FIFA E where these 3 players finally lifted the trophy. I know it was not an RLCS tournament. I know everybody didn't bring their actual teams. But knowing that you can win, learning that, actualizing that, it makes all the difference.
And we see that with the defensive numbers here. Falcons 58% of the time playing defense, and they got it done.
It was unbelievable.
So incredibly close. But yes, I think the main difference in this match was the K-Corp shooting. By the end, fell apart just a bit. Maybe it just got to them just a bit, those nerves, and that's the difference. 4-2 Falcons.
The one thing we haven't talked about, like the last time we saw these teams play on an RLCS stage was at the Birmingham Major Finals when Karmine Corp walked straight through them, and we thought maybe that would be a teaser of what was going to happen here. The difference is between that time and now, Falcons have become Raleigh Major champions. They have finally got the monkey off their back of figuring out how do I win on the stage and RLCS when it matters most. They didn't. They dropped a series at EWC, yes, in between those two, so it feels like, oh, well, Karmine Corp still got their number. No, this was such a clean game from them, and even the best from Karmine Corp wasn't quite enough.
It's just wild because all 3 of those players on Falcons are so talented. Every time they had the ball, you knew exactly what they were trying to do, and they would pull it off. And whoever has to play in the finals, it's going to be really tough.
It's going to be very, very tough. There is one spot left in the finals. NRG and GK are going to play in the next matchup, and we'll see who gets the honor of playing for the title of world champion. But for the first time ever, there's a team not from NA or EU, and also, Bates, there's a chance that there's the first time ever of not having a European team in the finals.
Yeah, there is a chance of that way, but listen, you keep saying chance a lot, and GK, they're kind of on a roll.
They are.
It's been 2,100 days since we've had a world champion that wasn't European. 2,100 days when Energy won it back in Season 8, and they had a European on that team. So
they did. Okay, and the truth is, I've always felt this way since Season 8. It felt so good to see Garrett G lift the trophy, and he earned that trophy fair and square, no question about it. But did NA lift that trophy? They did, sort of. Asterisk with the greatest of all time, you know? It feels like this is the chance for them to this is the chance for NA to get it done. NRG, with all North Americans taking on GK from Europe, is next.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder.
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context.
Materia just said, no, it's all mine.
He's stone cold! Can you read that? Oh, almost. Close. And then Jack just comes and ruins your dreams. See you later, Monkey Man! This is Rocket League!
But the hands are missing. It's an uphill climb.
3 teams remain at the 2025 Rocket League World Championship, with the Falcons waiting in the finals to find out who they're going to face for that ultimate title.
And what a match that was. 2 of the best teams in the world, and they showed it on the field. The Europeans, they were 9-0, knocking out teams that were not their region.
Yeah.
Technically, those were all in the lower bracket. This was back in the upper, so watch out, GK. You got energy coming up.
And we were talking during the break and realized, Turk, we forgot to point it out. With the elimination of Drawley, it is guaranteed we will crown new world champions today.
Yep, this is a very, very big deal. I also saw on the Reddit thread, people were like, oh, this is NA's time. I don't remember the exact number. What was that, 1,500?
2,100 days?
Yeah, and then you go even further and you go, all right, take it a step further back from Madrid. The last time there was a pure All-American team, season 6.
Season 6, which I don't even want to do the math on those the days that were between there and now. It's been an incredible run so far. NA does still have a hope, but so does EU, and they're not going to be going quietly into the night. Let's get into the match.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, the runner-up at the Esports World Cup, no longer the underdog, no longer a miracle, they are for real, they are GK!
The European region isn't done just yet. GK is the last team remaining. We began the week talking about the K-Corps, the Dignitas, the Vitalities, but GK is the last one here. Joyo, he's a major champion. This is the furthest he's ever gotten to a world championship, but he wants to go further.
He sure does want to go further. He wants to become a world champion. He just saw his former teammate, Impatera, drop out, bow out in the semifinals. He doesn't want to end up like him. He wants to keep moving along. He's playing a great, fantastic tournament so far, but you're still waiting for that one pop-up moment for the man who lives in the sky.
Well, another man who lives in the sky and has been dominating everyone there is Archie, of course. A stellar performance throughout this weekend, leading his team into this exact moment.
It's his first top 4 as well, and he's in the MVP conversation for the entire tournament.
He's also he was leading the progressive accolades too earlier today. I mean, the Karmine Corp, the Falcons are still making that run on him, so we'll check in on it later today. Oli, though, maybe most underrated player in the tournament?
I think he is the most underrated player in the tournament. You're going into this, I don't think people expected Oli to be playing this well, but he is. You're talking about Archie being in the MVP conversation. Oli deserves some recognition for that award as well.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America, they are NA's last hope, with back-to-back Worlds Finals on the horizon. This is NRG!
A bit of a mixed reaction from the crowd as Energy walked out here, and generally kind of muted cheers from GK here. I think that the crowd's going to be a little less of a factor in this matchup. It's all going to come down to the Rocket League.
The crowd's still stunned from last series. It's going to take them a little bit of rebound. I'm still trying to rebound myself, so I can only imagine how they feel. I mean, listen, I kind of wanted friends to be in the grand final. I really did. And saying that, though, if you're an NRG fan and you're a fan of North America, this team's trying to make it back-to-back World Championship Grand Final appearances. Daniel Beast Mode Atomic, they've been doing it for 2 years at this point, Gibbs. And there's a one EU team in the way now.
They're so consistent. They know how to win. We just saw it last match. It is very difficult to win in Rocket League, but yet NRG 2 years in a row, always top 4, so many grand finals as well. They just can't get over that last hump. Well, they have 2 matches left to be crowned champions.
This team truly is long overdue to get to touch that trophy.
Yeah.
There is a very solid chance that they could do it here. I think this could be it. I know, the internet's coping right now. They're hoping this is the moment that North America finally gets to see it.
There's part of me that if I don't think about it that much, I just kind of think about this NRG roster and a little bit in the back of my mind and don't remember the results they've put up. I imagine them as world champions. That's how good they are.
Yeah.
It feels like they've already won it because they've been there so many times, and yet they've come up short every time they've had the chance.
Yeah, but Bates, I'm not gonna lie. This has been a down year for them, and they're still getting top 4s. But the true power of a champion is you just find a way to win. And we saw that yesterday versus Ultimates. Game 7, it was sloppy. The whole match was. But they found a way to win. Can they do it again versus Europeans' last hope in Archie?
I mean, Archie, look at the score, 455.91 goals. I mean, this man is just busy in front of the net. He's doing what he needs to get done. But Daniel, his numbers don't look that great, but I honestly think he's playing some of his best Rocket League that he ever has.
But the playmaking ability, #1 there, and his goal participation is absolutely huge. Energy's not a high-powered offense, but their offense is slowly getting better, and that's because of Daniel.
Yeah, because they switched it around. They got Daniel in the Octane, and honestly, he's kind of in the Catalyst. He's been really high for way more than he was online, way more, honestly. During his whole entire iteration of this roster, he's usually their 3rd man, but he's kind of been more of a 1st, 2nd man this go around.
I mean, of course, and when you see Daniel in that position, right, you know that it is a natural state for them. They never force him to do anything that he's not comfortable in, so seeing Daniel back in that initiator role is going to be a huge step for NRG to try and take down GK.
And that's always been a question with Energy. Yes, you're so dominant in North America, so I always have questions going into these international events. I'm thinking, oh, Europe's going to take 3 of the spots, Falcons with the other. But no, again, NRG, they just do what they need to do. They find a way to win. Doesn't matter what the bracket looks like. They get it done. They're here again. GK, this is brand new for them. While for NRG, they've been here so many times before.
And it feels like in all of those times before, they had to survive to get to here so they could level up and become Championship Sunday NRG, which has always felt like a different caliber of team. Certain grand final results ignored, but especially regionally, especially when they're playing in North America, it's been insane. And even in those grand finals that they've lost, we've seen those moments of them proving just how good this team can be. Can they do it 2 matches in a row right now?
2 matches in a row, that's the big question. And first, they got to go through a GK squad who's been comfortable there on a roll themselves. Let's find out.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Perk, who you got?
I look at Europe, and when I think of Europe, I think of Monkey Moon. And the only other person I think that could pull that off is Beast Mode. I think Beast Mode, I think NRG, NA today.
Okay.
I have a love-hate relationship with NRG.
Too.
But they're just proven winners. They find a way to win when it matters most. I'm going NRG.
Listen, you have the #1 ranked power team, the #2 ranked power team. They were in the other semifinal. They duked it out. One came out better. In this game, you have the #3 ranked power ranked team going into this tournament against somebody who's ranking like #6. Going by the power rankings, NRG's just a better team right here. They should be able to handle GK. They'll make it back to the World Championship Grand Final.
All right, so Karmine Corp was able to buck the desk curse trend. I'm not as confident about NRG, but if I go GK, then they're not cursed, and then NRG wins, and I'm wrong. So give me NRG on this one, folks. They are the stronger team right now on paper. We don't play Rocket League on paper. We also play it in the ethers of the Rocket League gods. How does the coin come down? It's going to come down GK. Hey, let's just get it the right way up there for them. Caught like 3 that way this time. It's been an interesting day for the coin. It's also not been having the best of runs, but NA has woken up. They're going to be the favorites in chat. GK going to be the favorites in the building. Who's going to be the favorites on the pitch? Only one way to find out. 1 semifinal left to play, folks. We're approaching the ultimate moment of the Rocket League year, and yet, even in this final hour, there is still 1 ticket left to the fight. The Miracle of Birmingham making the run of their lives versus the 2024 World Champion runner-ups, hungry for another chance to achieve that greatest honor. It's time to settle the score. There can only be 2. Winner gets a shot at the title. It's GK versus NRG.
to the last semi-final and the last step before the grand final. 3 teams left. One of them from MENA, one of them from Europe, one of them from North America. Joining us, get to game 1, brought to you by Progressive. Who was going to survive?
Well, in a sudden twist of events, we've gone from thinking that the France streak that's long since continued might even be followed by the end of European Grand Finals appearances. It's been since season 2 that we've not had a French player in the Grand Final. We're not going to have one today. We've always had an EU team in the Grand Final for Worlds at RLCS, but that could change. NRG, in fact, the favorites against EU's last team.
NRG looking to try and make it to back-to-back World Championship finals. Atomic, it's already been to 2 of them. 0-2 in that matchup, but you've got to try and go for a 3rd time. On the opposite side, this is the man that I'm looking towards. Archie has just been unbelievable at this tournament. Simple Rocket League done to perfection. So he is now on his way up, looking for the sidewall skim. This isn't Simple Rocket League. Atomic now, off the wall. Joyo waiting, backboard. Good just to skim it around the first player. Can't quite deal with the second challenge. Archie waits, it is challenged for his own troubles. Do get the feeling that when it comes to this game 1, as the underdogs, GK need this one more.
I do agree with that. I think GK have got to win this. Got to try and ride that wave of momentum that they've brought from earlier, beating Wildcard. But NRG just have a way to grind out series wins. And they can do it by running away with series, they can do it by coming back, they can do it in back and forth series. They just win, as the test said before the match.
And this time they haven't got really to worry about the crowd being behind them as the backboard was the target, but Atomic beats the ball. NRG aren't doing it for the fans around them this time around. They're doing it for themselves, and very lightning fast reactions required from Daniel. Making sure that one's not on target.
Yeah, it's important that GK don't give NRG too much respect. Of course, NRG are so mechanical. They're so fast. They're such consistent players. Probably the highest floor in Rocket League history in terms of the ability you can expect to see from them. But GK have to anticipate certain mistakes. They have to take certain risks if they want to have a chance here.
Right now, GK are getting a lot of success in these 50s. That's something that NRG typically crush against the vast majority of their opponents. Almost halfway through game number 1. Nothing to write home about, really. Neither team with a truly great opportunity on net, and that first touch from Archie isn't really going to add to our chances on net to this point. But another good 50. Archie's on the way. First one goes a little bit too high, and Atomic can scoop up.
Well, I'm not surprised to see this from game 1. Oh, that's a huge chance. That was NRG's best chance. GK were not ready to counter that approach. Nice clear by Archie, though. Now Oli has got an open net across the pitch staring at him, but he didn't hit it hard enough. Not sure if it was possible with how quickly Daniel got back.
Yeah, Daniel should have had that no matter what. Archie collects ball, collects boost, got everything he wanted. Zoli, once again, on the clear. Archie might try and get it back to himself. Another sidewall double. Archie's gone for a few of these now. He's passed a couple of players, 0 boost.
Reed.
Booming clear as the redirect from beast mode. A couple of warning shots, but still nothing to test either team.
Yeah, nobody was catching up to that skim, though, if Beast Mode put that on target. Now, will it come down to shooting accuracy? We've seen certain teams, Wildcard, even in the last series, KC, plagued by inaccuracy, costing them games, costing them series. You do worry about NRG's shooting sometimes. That can be their drawback, or at least one of them. The crossbar, often their worst enemy.
This one's just above the crossbar. First one to it is a blue cup. Joyo, very low boost. All of GK are in very low boost. Archie's did it on 12. Second one just picks up the pads. Atomic looking for the player, finds them. NRG, though, this has been one of the main criticisms for them. Very often reluctant to send all 3. Saw an awful lot of that in our previous series where Falcons and KC happy to always send 3.
Yeah, I don't mind that in game 1, I think, just to get that game on the stage, in front of the crowd, get it in the books. Obviously, they've already played here yesterday, but on the day, their first game, they are starting to get the territory that they want. NRG very close to pushing GK into awkward positions. Just Oli with boost there, and he does make good use of it. Another save coming through, but NRG are all over them.
Nice pass, though. Joyo just powers it long. Had an opportunity to go for the solo play. Instead, went to a teammate that didn't have any boost and wasn't going to get to it anyway. Slightly awkward here. GK, how much do they want to bite on this? A tepid affair here in game number 1. As I do get the feeling GK are playing with fire on occasion, as, oh my goodness, the team pinch also could have gone anywhere. But neither team really willing to have a proper bite at this game.
Well, Daniel's at the back post here. Beast Mode can get it across. He's staunched to the 50 by Archie. Sticking to the ball as best as he can. Now he's maybe even going to be GK's chance at 0 seconds.
Should go for the flake hand. NRG not happy to take it. We have overtime.
Like I said earlier, such an important game for GK to win, to keep the pressure on the favorites. You know NRG are going to come back at some point. You can't let them have this one, GK. And they're not for now, but here come NRG again. They're just shooting shot after shot. Archie does defend that back corner boost.
Well, I think that first shot was actually off target anyway. Look towards the crossbar, which NRG do have a little bit of a habit of hitting more often than not. Joyo wants to go for the challenge, does get it. NRG have had this offense for so long. What can they create? Beast Mode drops down. It's Archie to scoop away the danger.
I mean, just unbelievable saves from GK all tournament long. Now they're into offense. It's been a while. Been pushed back. Between counterattacks, they have had some short stints next to the NRG goal, but huge clear coming through from Beast Mode. Backs up that GK defense.
GK just have not had the opportunity to send a second man. There's no support on these plays. Back corner, Atomic leaves it. Daniel takes over, straight to Papavoli. First time to go for an outplay. Gets the player, looks for two. Just not quite on the board, and that's dangerous. Archie, is he going to go psycho? No, just let's get rid of it.
I mean, there's been some insane 50-50s that have just gone flying towards goals in this game. One towards GK's net, there we've had about 2 or 3 towards NRG's net. Here comes Oli again, who's having the best tournament of his Rocket League career. What an unexpected sequence of events. GK, the true dark horse of the competition. Not just this competition, but so many that they've been in this year.
A quick reminder that they are grand finalists in the most recent LAN we've had. GK shouldn't be surprising people, but they still are. Joyo takes his time. First touch let him down, decides to go low. Looking for the follow, 0 boost, just fake the challenge, and Daniel clears long. Over 7 minutes now. No goals scored. This might be our first, but Beast Mode straight to the path of Archie.
And Archie's been there for GK a couple times now. When they've needed him to just buy some time. Oli's gone mid here towards Joy. I don't think NRG expected that, but that was a bit of a risky pass to be making in that kind of pace. What insane defenses these teams have. So hard to score on. So tentative in game 1.
Yeah, both teams just don't really want to pull the trigger just yet, as Oli and Archie almost collide into one another. I feel like this is something that really suits NRG, though, as they go backboard. Too much work for Beast Mode, and Archie will clear. But this feels like it's NRG's at the moment.
Yeah.
GK need to start getting some flash and pizzazz into this game.
Yeah, this feels like an NRG 1-0 waiting to happen. We've seen plenty of those this year. They don't often win very much, but they do win. Oh, a save. How is that stayed out? That looked like the NRG goal. Not yet.
And GK, once again, almost see it just glide into their goal. Now they've got one goalkeeper left. Archie clears. Only into the infield. Beast Mode scores!
And a classy pass there from NRG. Awkward clear by Archie, but look at the vision from Atomic. Finding Beast Mode in open space, so close to the goal. Beast Mode slots it bottom left.
Well, we said game 1, GK needed to make an impression. The impression is you've got very good defense. You're going to need to use a little bit less of that.
Yeah.
How many saves is that on the board that we just saw?
Crazy. I mean, we've got 6 saves for just Archie, but the whole team racking up 13 saves there. GK have had some insane saves this whole weekend, but they couldn't get enough. It was NRG's pressure that eventually caused them to cave. 15 shots to NRG in that first game, just 4 for GK. Now, GK are quite happy to do this. They were baiting in wildcard in their previous matchup. They are a very good counter-attacking team, but NRG do not overextend. You're not going to catch these guys out with counterattacks. Maybe Falcons, if you can make the final, can fall prey to that. But GK have to fight for this midfield. They need to push NRG back if they want to have any chance to win a game here, never mind the series.
Yeah, it does feel like what we just saw from GK is tailor-made to work for NRG. If NRG could put together their favorite opposing play style, they would look at what we just had and go, Yeah, more of that, please, because we can just slowly press forward. We don't need to take risks. We don't have to overcommit. We don't have to really get all that flashy, but we will eventually score.
Yeah, just keep taking shots, keep sealing boosts away, and eventually the goal will come. But let's see if GK can respond. Will it just be more NRG ball? That's the style that they want to be playing. Joyo with an early opportunity, but he does not get involved where the ball gets cleared.
NRG, rinse and repeat, do that again. Goes perfect. Joyo dances around with the ball. Archie takes the shot. Took a little bit too long, and NRG have recovered all their players. Now we go to the ceiling. Daniel with support. You can always see NRG, the communication is just so quick. They know who's supposed to be going for it. Joyo looking to just try and provide that little bit of magic, but just can't get that first touch to allow him to really wield the wand.
Oh, big dunk by Daniel. Joyo, heavy first touch, but he gets back to it. Archie skims it to the corner. They're, really using a ton of boosts here, GK, to try and get some offensive pressure going. That, to me, is the clear difference between these two teams. Boost efficiency. NRG have plenty. And look at this from Daniel, from Beast Mode, sorry. Not used to seeing Daniel in the Octa this weekend. I just think every time I see one, it must be him.
Backboard from Oli. Oh. Look for the unbelievable angle as Oli again tried to find the car. Best offense that we've seen from GK so far. Now they've got to try and get back. It's NRG. And this thing is NRG happy to play. Oh my goodness, wait, that might just be in as Beast Mode. Gets himself into position just in time. 6.5 minutes of Rocket League played. 6.5 minutes since GK have had a goal. Looking for something, looking to try and break NRG open. Infield, that's far too close to Atomic.
NRG just communicates so well in defense. They just don't double commit. They don't waste boost. You can see, even for the extended periods of pressure, the short extended periods of pressure, I might add, that GK get, NRG are doing fine. They are comfortable on boost. Maybe the ball's near their goal, maybe it's in the danger area, maybe there's a shot coming, but they seem to be always ready.
Shot straight down the middle towards Beast Mode. Joyo, be a heck of a read if he could get it. Realized pretty quickly that he could not. Archie goes to the ceiling. Has he got any support? Joe's on the way. And now Oli's by himself, but NRG not too quick on the counter. Another 0-0. GK looking better in this game, though. A couple of demos on the third man, and this actually might open up now for GK. They're not going to be challenged for a little bit. Joyo's got some time against the respawning Daniel. And GK, they're getting moments where they have clear possession of the ball. They can't do anything with it.
Well, the pre-jump attempt there. Looks like NRG are starting to get comfortable today. That's a bad sign if you're a GK fan. Reminder that if GK lose, this will be the first ever RLCS World Final without a European team, without a European player. MENA have been the main characters this season, but NRG forever involved. Once again, GK cannot find a way through. NRG are threatening the counter.
Reminder as well, the NRG org. Different players, 1-1 when it comes to their grand final appearances, Season 5 and Season 8. Imagine how it's like for your organization to have a rubber match when it comes to grand finals. Another pre-jump there from Atomic, but that pass is nowhere near him. Archie does cover. Joyo again, he's the first one onto a lot of these. If you can just sort that first touch out, they might get something better from these.
They're afraid to commit with everybody because boost is such a premium in this matchup. GK can't seem to, hold on to 20-ish boost, just a little bit to recover with. Give the third man confidence to move in. NRG do not have that issue. Seems so close to a goal again, but the crossbar saves GK.
I think we've seen the crossbar hit more often than we've seen goals in the last hour of Rocket League. Drops down. Joyo doesn't want to go for it. They're going to have to commit at some point. GK seem terrified of them all in. That's the corner. Beast Mode has got his second.
Perfect shooting from Beast Mode. Atomic mid. Beast Mode waiting for it. And how about that for a shot? Archie, one of the best goalkeepers in the world, could not save it.
You have to put two Archies back to back, and they might just barely get to the ball. Still nothing for GK Esports. 9+ minutes of Rocket League. Held to 1-0. Right now they're being held to another one. Daniel goes backboard. Archie should have it. And it's just clearing hope right now for a lack of boost, a lack of confidence. Name it what you will. Beast mode doesn't lack any confidence. Oh! And why would you? When you've got Atomic got your back.
Well, it was almost just beast mode by himself initially. Atomic comes in, barrels through the goalkeeper. GK completely stuck in the mud as NRG take a 2-0 advantage.
It's just not there at the moment for the Europeans. Joyo set, Archie gets there first. And most importantly, they've got 27 seconds to work with.
The kickoff strat into the pinch pass mid. That is an insane pass by Joyo to keep that controlled enough that Archie can get there, but also get it across past the defenders. Still though, one more to go.
And another kickoff play. Oli on the fake kickoff. Joyo. Oh, it's a nothing touch, but they might still be able to scramble for something here. Oli on 0 boost. Is that an overcommit? Archie scampering on back, but it is an overcommit. They couldn't get everyone back in position. They tried, but the missed touch from Joyo just set off the domino effect.
Yeah, Archie a bit worried about getting beat there. He's trying to block the shot that didn't really come his way. He centers it. And look at the speed Atomic got up with. 13 seconds to go. Kickoff strat needed from GK, or it will be NA's NRG. Going 2-0 up in the series. Joyo has to score quickly here.
To the corner, but it doesn't seem like GK have got anything on the board. As yet, the time has run out. NRG halfway to the grand finals.
And this looks like exactly the type of series that they've been winning in their entire tenure as a team. The 2 years these guys have been together on G2 and now NRG. When they can keep a nice controlled series, everybody moving around, grabbing boost, feeling comfortable, finding space, that's where they do their best work. Now, they've been criticized in the past for lacking that commitment, the willingness to take those risks that will sometimes be needed against world-class opposition. But against GK and against GK's style of Rocket League, this is working perfectly. I mean, NRG, they're tailor-made for this.
Thing is if you ask GK, all right, who do you want to play in this semi-final? There wasn't exactly a good option here for them. They'll take what they're given, and they're also taking a timeout. So what do you change here? We've seen GK throughout the year, obviously underdogs in this matchup. From the 10 minutes that we've seen, they've had 1 goal. What would you change?
Well, I like the kickoff strats from GK, creating a bit of chaos, trying to get NRG out of their comfort zone. But you can't rely on only kickoff strats to do that. They need to find ways to make this game a bit more chaotic. If there's one thing Joyo does well, if there's one thing GK as a team do well, it's improvising. So if they can get this game to be a bit more random, that favors them, in my opinion. But NRG, with an early 2-0 lead, all the experience they've got, are going to probably see that coming. They're going to know that GK are going to try and catch them out of position with some rush challenges, with some fakes, trying to get this flow to change in any way, shape, or form.
The only good news out there right now, and it is pure hopium, I feel, is for GK, you look at this NRG team, and when it comes to World Championships, when it goes wrong, it really starts to go wrong. You need to start having that rollover period, make them start to doubt in themselves, because we did see it. World Championship last year obliterated BDS in game 1.
Yeah.
And then just, it fell off. The wheels completely fell off after that.
Yeah.
They need to convince this NRG squad that it might happen again.
Oh, it's going to be tough to convince them. I mean,
you need to smash it.
With all their losses that they have suffered, NRG have learned so much. They've grown as a team. They've tried to make the necessary tweaks to improve, and they've become a terrifyingly consistent team as a result. And let's see what GK have got cooked up for game 3. It's a fake kickoff into the sidewall from Archie, but we will just end up back in midfield play where NRG have looked comfortable.
And it is Archie yet again. Wanted to pass, but his passing option's gone. Demoed. NRG looking confident. Looking like the heir apparent, apparently, to that second grand final spot, and they've got a shot on target. We're straight back to where we were in games 1 and 2. NRG are swarming. Looking to try and find that first goal. How do you get out of it if you're GK? You need to try and find a 50. That one's not it. Did you leave it for beast mode? And Oli miraculously keeps it out.
Crazy save from Oli. Beast mode rifled that ball to the backboard as he sets up the double. no delay on the play whatsoever. I mean, there's no question, GK can make great saves. They can hold on for long periods of time in defense, but like we keep saying, NRG are not going to overextend. It's not what they do. They just put you in this position and keep you there. It's up to you to break free. GK just can't find a way to do it.
It's a very old school style of Rocket League. Hold on to that midfield. Deny the boosts. Create what you can as Oli looks for the redirect. Now Atomic sees it out on the counter now. Joyo, very low boost. He would have liked the Psycho. He would have liked a couple of things in this grand finals, but NRG are not providing any of them. Beast mode, everything he does just seems so dangerous.
You can clearly see the main difference between how these two teams defend is momentum. GK don't have any. They're grinding to a halt a lot. That really limits their counter-attacking threats. Whereas NRG, when they defend, they're all keeping their supersonic speed. So even if you're getting outplayed, they're ready for a pass from a teammate behind. Speaking of, nice little fake attempt there from GK. But NRG more than ready for that. And now, here we go the other direction. Chance, and again, it's perfect.
You've seen the difference here in class. NRG want to go back-to-back. Denied too many times. And they look in prime form for it at the moment. GK have got nothing. They've got a goal, but they haven't got answers. They haven't got ideas. And right now, they might not have a hope against the NRG of this quality.
And the shoot's looking good for NRG, which is probably the best thing for them and for their fans. They're not sniping the crossbar. They're not playing crossbar chat.
Yeah.
So let's just cut that bit out. Let's pretend that didn't happen. They're shooting the ball really well, I promise.
There we go, that's better.
All right, got it in the bar on that play. 2-0 for Beast Mode.
It's a drubbing. NRG have got their sights firmly set on the grand finals. And for GK, I mean, this is all about, you just got to get the next goal. One more against them, heads will drop. And we saw from the offense that GK had, it's just, they get one shot, and then they have to go back. NRG get 12.
Yeah, it's just not the same volume. And there's really no serious pressure being put on NRG here. It's kind of fake pressure from GK where they're, you know, putting the ball near the net, but there's so many cars in the way of it. There's so many challenges lined up one after another that you're gonna need to do better. Oh, that's one way to do it. If you can't get the ball past the challenges by passing to teammates, why not the ceiling?
That's beautiful. And it's necessary. Oli provides the spark.
Crazy from Oli, what a goal.
Can GK now take that spark, turn it into a fire, and burn down NRG's hopes of a grand finals? Atomic off the wall. Just so smooth every time. Joyo's not getting to it. Oli's not getting to it. 3-1.
And the striking's looking good again. Atomic with a brilliant first touch. Joyo decided to turn. Maybe it would have been better to just continue on forward there, but again, boost is so low for GK. They're afraid to leave each other isolated in defense. They can't cover all the angles NRG are threatening.
It's another fake kickoff. NRG just seemingly happy to play those as well. GK just can't quite find that second phase. They can get the ball over to Oli when he's waiting for it, but what comes next after that? Oli now in net. Clears it into Joyo. Had a few of these positions. Can he create something from it? He's passed a few as Arjun drops it. Oli's next. But Daniel beats him in the foot race. Joyo tries to keep that play going. GK seem to realize they can't let this offense go. They've got to just send cars, throw limbs, do what you can.
Oh, this is a counter again. Daniel fix it. Beast Mode with the credit for the goal. Off of Joyo's reset, Beast Mode just slams it on net, gets demoed, and Daniel running interference. I think he might have bumped Oli there as well.
North America looking like they will stand on top this year. Europe on the verge of the first time ever, no players, no teams in the World Championship Grand Finals. And the way we're going right now, it would need a miracle for that to change.
Absolutely. I mean, coming in and out of the timeout. No clear difference with how GK have been able to play. Oh, look at this. The double pass actually takes a teammate out of the game, but Archie gets it mid for the third. That touch is insane. Joyo didn't see it coming, but they had Oli in reserve, and they're within 2 goals. Still, though, I'm not seeing anything that would suggest a comeback's happening.
It will take some help from NRG. As we do see the bot kickoff this time, and Beast Mode somehow has got that covered. That is unbelievable. Oli, I think, wanted Daniel's car. Didn't quite get it. Archie, good challenge win. Oli on his way up, but again, they just always have each other's backs. Never leave one or the other out to dry. Joyo looking for a pre-jumping Archie. Daniel's on the way over to it, and it's a misread there on the approach from Oli. Time running out, and they're looking down and needing a reverse sweep.
Well, it's something that they've done before. It's something that I'm sure they will believe in themselves to do again, but against NRG in this form, playing their own brand of Rocket League, GK have not put NRG out of their comfort zone. This is NRG's style that they want to play, and they're getting to play it without any difficulty.
It's comfortable. 5 minutes away. And the timeout has already been used from GK. They have now got to figure this out on the field. I think it was a bit better towards the end. Once they realized this game is as good as gone,
well, yeah,
they just started throwing everything.
Once they're getting
honestly, yeah, strategies need to go out the window here. You just got to try and outplay them, because whatever this, it's not going to work.
Yeah, I think that right now we're just seeing a difference in efficiency when it comes to movement. And whereas NRG are able to put seriously threatening counterattacks on the board, GK can't do that. They're not keeping up their defensive momentum, like I previously mentioned. And that just means NRG can swarm them. They can just push them back and eventually wait for that mistake to happen. I mean, the crazy thing here is that NRG in this matchup are not the crowd favorites. The crowd seems to be, you know, on and off GK supporters throughout the weekend, just against them when they played wildcard.
Yeah.
But if NRG make the final, I think the crowd's going to be on their side, because I cannot see the crowd back in Falcons at all.
Getting in now to game number 4. Is Europe about to bow out? Or can somehow, some way, GK make believers out of us, everyone in the arena, and everyone at home? Oh! Well, no, NRG playing like this at the moment.
Well, great reaction by Archie and a good follow-up as well. That was almost a disaster. Could still be Beast Mode with the double tap backwards towards Daniel. He's going to fake it out for Atomic. Oh, insane save by Joyo. The ball's still on the goal line, though. They finally get rid of it.
And Archie wants a 50. Nobody able to provide to him. Instead, his car is wiped off the field. Sent to the scrap heap. Now Joyo's turn. Good 50 from him. Recovers it. Oh, it's an own goal!
Well, with no time to react, the ball comes flying across, and you don't have any time to process if that's on target or not. Daniel's thinking, oh, maybe it's in. I better hit that near post. Can't get enough on it. Puts it into his own net. But with that happening so quickly, I don't blame him for just trying to keep that in the near post.
Turbo Season 5's looking at him just going, yeah, it doesn't feel great, does it? Well, take them out you can if you're GK. You're going to need a lot more of them. Archie off the wall. First time NRG have trailed in this series. That was going to change anything for quite some time. They'll just continue to play their way. It's a booming clear. Oli off the backboard. Can't go too much further with it. That's backboard again, and a much needed touch there from Archie. This is what NRG do. You've been put in the vortex. GK looking to try and find a way out.
This is exactly what NRG need to, the last piece that we need to prove. For me to truly believe they can go up against Falcons and match them is, can they win this one from behind? They've been having it easy in this match, thanks to their own good play. But sometimes NRG play their best Rocket League from behind. They always play their best Rocket League at the end of tournaments. Slow starters, yes, but Champ Sunday, this is where they thrive.
Atomic off the wall. Daniel in the background, he's just lurking. Might be tempted by this ball, he certainly is. Off towards the ceiling. Reset from the ceiling and immediately backs away from the play. As that one's on target, Oli. Much required save on that ball. Half the game left to play. Left over to beast mode. Wants to take Oli on the 50 and Oli crushes through.
NRG have got time. They're starting to build that attack though. Another boost seal comes through. They've taken both of them, and again, GK are completely starved. NRG creating the chance and taking it.
It was messy. Archie misses. Oli couldn't recover. One of them's bumped as well. GK had the lead and watch it vanish off a very, very silly process. Oli looking to try and put them back in the lead. Backboard, has he got the boost? Not quite. How's Joyo's turn? Off the Musty, and my goodness, if we could have a high jump competition for those Musties, I think he'd be winning it.
For all of the creativity and for all the flair, it accomplishes nothing against the disciplined defense of NRG. Oli off the ceiling, he's blocked while trying another impossible shot. GK want to have any chance here. They cannot panic. They lost their lead, but they're still in this game.
It seems like GK's strategy here is just to get a little bit weird with it. Catch NRG in a way that they're not expecting. I'm not entirely sure there is a way that NRG aren't expecting, but hey, GK are the ones I've got to try and find out. They'll be the scientists. It's Daniel. Good 50 from him. Joy's going to leave it for a teammate. It's Archie's low boost. Saying a GK player is low boost seems sort of redundant at this point in the series. It's been part of what they've just had to deal with the entire time, as we might very well be. Next goal, sending NRG to the grand finals. Joyo, only as far as Daniel. He's out of boost. Atomic's waiting. Goes back. Bono doesn't need it. Top bins.
What a snipe by Atomic. Daniel with the aerial fake. Just let GK hit the ball for free. And Atomic puts it in the top corner.
2-1. And Hopium turns to Copium. Might be Nopium. GK have found nothing for NRG.
Oh, Joyo with the skip. It's into the crossbar. Oli's there with the fake, but again, NRG are covering the option. Even when GK are trying to catch them by surprise, NRG see it coming.
Back out, Oli, there again. Just a wall of orange cars that you've got to get through to take these shots. Oli out to Joyo. Into the corner. This might be playable here. Joyo again. Oli would have liked to have run onto that shot, but Joyo seemed to claim it. 40 seconds. And Europe staring down the barrel of elimination.
NRG just going through the motions, continuing to apply the pressure. More boost steals, more pace about the pitch. They tried to make their second grand final in a row for RLCS World Championships.
And the Falcons might have been expecting to have a little bit more of a break here. But if it keeps going this way, Atomic off the backboard, Oli will clear. 10 seconds and GK, they need to find the ball.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of boost. It's been the story of their series so far. Archie's bumped one, but clear it goes.
GK need to keep it up. They won't. Europe obliterated, decimated, eliminated. MENA versus North America in the grand finals.
EU. 2 grand finals in a row. And a clean performance from NRG. Stylistically, they were perfect for this. They had the consistency that we expect from them. But today, clearly they've been preparing well. They've been in the training packs. They've been hitting up the striker training, because I saw a lot of top corner shots, maybe 1 or 2 crossbars, but that's fine. Those could be good passes. But a lot of top corner shots for NRG. Even KC, wildcard, a lot of teams struggling with their shooting today. NRG in the past struggling with that. You know, the fact that I'm seeing those goals go in, they're taking the chances that they're creating. Are they ready to take that next step?
It is a 3rd World Championship Grand Final for Atomic. He's 0-2.
Crazy.
A chance to right those wrongs. We all remember what happened last year, the heartbreaking way that that Game 6 went down.
And a close grand final as well. I mean,
a very close grand final.
We don't often get close grand finals in RLCS history. A 4-2 loss is a pretty good effort from NRG last time around. Of course, they're going to want to go one better, but now that they're into the final, I think they're going to love that they've got Falcons.
They might very well be the crowd favorites for it. They march on. They march through Europe, who are out of it. For the first time ever, there will not be a European team in the grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, your grand final, NRG against Team Falcons.
The opponents of the Falcons in the grand finals, it's NRG. I have the coach Sathu with me. Sathu, crazy thing here. Don't know if you realize, but going into this grand finals, this will be the first time now in Worlds without EU representation, and you just took that away from this with Worlds. How do you feel about knowing that now?
I mean, honestly, I'm happy with how NA showed up and Mina showed up and everything. So I think it's good to get some diversity. So yeah.
Yeah. What about the chats about NA not doing so good anymore?
I mean, I don't know. I think we showed good things.
I think you showed them.
Il lui a posé la question de, évidemment, on rentre dans une finale historique, malheureusement, pas d'équipe européenne. Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour lui d'avoir éliminé la dernière équipe européenne? Il a dit qu'il est content, évidemment, que sa région, comme la région MENA, soit représentée en grande finale. Et puis voilà, que les chats Twitch, finalement, n'avaient pas toujours raison.
Now, looking at the match that just happened here, it looked like it went by pretty quick. We were hoping, for a longer series. So, in your eyes, it must have been not easy, but relatively easier than maybe you would have thought. Would you have liked a longer series to get you better warmed up for a grand finals? Does it hurt you going in this quick to a grand finals?
No, I think it's good. I think it will help with the fatigue factor. I think getting that series over as quickly as possible will be good for us. I think it gives us time to talk. We'll know what we need to change going into Falcons. We know how they're going to play differently. The standard will be a bit higher, so I think it's fun.
Il lui a demandé s'il préférait avoir une demi-finale qui était plus serrée et plus longue pour être mieux préparé pour la finale contre Falcons. Finalement, il trouve que d'avoir stomp un petit peu la game et gagner comme ça, c'était plutôt pas mal et que ça leur permet d'avoir moins de fatigue et potentiellement mieux rentrer dans la finale. Donc pour lui, c'était mieux de faire un match court maintenant.
Okay, so we've got to find out going into the grand finals who Leon's cheering for, because there's got to be one team. So I want to find out if you're going to be the underdogs or the favorites going into this. You cool with that?
Yeah.
All right, Luthi, let's find out who
Ok
they're
les
going
gars,
for.
on va faire évidemment, bon ça va être difficile, mais qui pour la grande finale et pour Falcons?
It's like a good sign for you guys, yeah?
Et qui est pour Energy? Like multiple for you actually, right?
Yeah, okay, how do you feel about this then? Do you want it to be the underdogs?
We'll always take crowd support, so yeah,
okay, they'll take the support.
Ils prendront votre soutien.
For NRG!
It's been said a few times already. It's worth saying again. And for the first time in the history of Rocket League, a team from Europe will not be present when the world title is on the line.
And it's been 2,100 days. It's always been a European champion, but finally we won't have that as well. It's going to be an interesting final. I feel like NRG, pretty smart there. Send the coach up for the interview. We saw Daniel and Atomic. They were actually in free play during the interview, just trying to keep as warm as possible, because honestly, that was a quick 4-0. They didn't get much practice there, Bates.
Listen, but they played their game once again. They just completely outshot and just out-pressured their opposition. 45 shots, I believe, to, I think, 21 over for the GK boys. So, I mean, just not enough offers from GK.
I mean, it's the energy debuff, though. This is what happens every time someone goes up against energy. They just look like they play bad. It's because energy's challenge game is so incredibly good. Their defense is phenomenal. So it just looks like the other team is playing a lot poorer. It's going to be a big test, though, with Falcons, because obviously Falcons have looked lights out all tournament long. So see if Energy can keep it up there.
Yeah, these are two teams that have already faced off twice in the head-to-head. It is tied currently. So whoever comes out on top truly, absolutely deserves it.
But what a run for all these players. I mean, going back-to-back World Championship Grand Finals for NRG, though. They earned this spot under the name of G2 last year.
They sure did.
And they come in here, NRG, again.
And it's not just back-to-back wave. Atomic is now tied Monkey Moon with the most World Championship Grand Final appearances since the Open Era began with 3. This man is also living in a World Championship Grand Final, but the difference between him and Monkey Moon is Monkey Moon's got 2, Masi has 0.
And he's the only one that's lost 2 Grand Finals, I believe, as well. So he's got to break that monkey. But for this match, Everyone's coming in thinking, all right, it's still Europe. It's going to be very competitive. We've seen GK all weekend long playing very good Rocket League, but Energy just quieted them down from the very beginning, and the shots were on point. The shooting packs have been coming out for Energy. It's always been their biggest weakness.
Well, yeah, listen, and also the amount that the opportunities that they're getting has increased as well. So, I mean, when you're out shooting your opponent in back-to-back series by over 20, some of the goals naturally have to start dropping. So with this NRG squad, I do think the shooting in general, though, to your point, Gibbs, has improved. They do seem to be more accurate, and that has paid dividends.
Now, the scary thing is the same can be said for the Falcons. That was some of the most accurate shooting we'd seen on their end in their match. So this is going to come down to the most pinpoint, clean Rocket League that we have ever seen.
But at the same time, Energy, it's a 4-0. That is good for them. Save some of that energy for the finals. Falcons, it was TRK said, I am tired. It's like after playing K-Corp. He was very fatigued after that match. We'll see how they come back after that.
Maybe
but Energy, that was quick and clean.
Maybe that's why they swept him. Don't give him any less, give him less rest time.
Give him less rest time. I mean, listen, that's an excellent point. Get him out of there quick. Falcons just played absolute doozy of a series against Karmine Corp. They're both going Mach 90, and you can just tell the differences between the two series. Karmine Corp Falcons, the pace. This series in particular, very slow. But you know, NRG can play faster. Maybe they'll have to do that against Falcons.
But they usually don't have to. They like to play this slow game. Make it sloppy, make it a little messy, and they will control the game. They've done it all year in North America. They've been top 4 all these times, and now finally back to a grand final.
And then the biggest difference when it's NRG team, honestly, the whole entire tournament is how much more they are converting and how much more they are on offense. 57.2% of the time, GK's in their back half. 42.8% for NRG. They're literally controlling the midfield, and now they're controlling your third.
Yeah, and we see it with offensive demos as well. If you play more offense, you're bound to get more demos.
Yep, this is an old school version of NRG, but of course the 2025 version, a clean, scary threat that deserves a grand final spot.
And now we got a rematch of London 3.0 as well. It was Falcons versus G2 back then. Back then, everyone thought Falcons would run away with it, but G2 came on top.
Don't say everyone, because trust me, one person in particular didn't go for that squad, and I remember who that was. And tell you that, though, that series was close. You go back to London 3.0, it was game 3, beast mode all the way across the map to Daniel, top left corner at 0 seconds. That paid big. That was a major factor. That put G2 up 2-1 in the series. They finished it in 6. And that was also Baby Falcons, too. Because once again, I'm talking about FIFA E. They know how to win now, and that's a different story.
It was FIFA E as well as the Raleigh Major. They've won a LAN, and now they've won an RLCS LAN. This is going to be a different Falcons than NRG/G2 saw back in that London 3.0. A few other interesting facts. I mean, the story for North America has been tragic since the Open era began. There are only 3 players in the history of Rocket League who have played for the title of World Champion twice without winning it.
Oh, certainly.
The original G2 squad, JNAPS, Atomic, and Chicago. Atomic had only lost his first at that time. And that JNAPS and Chicago lost their second one when they lost the first one in Season 7. And now they lost in 21-22. Atomic has now lost 2 because he lost one there, and then last year. 24. So he's getting his 3rd chance here. But North America, yet to win it. Fun fact, though, this is the first time since Season 6 where we are guaranteed to have a regional MVP win the world title with Daniel and TRK.
So basically, the #1 seeds are finally doing work here.
Finally, it's just going as expected.
Good job, guys.
Rocket League very top heavy, I guess.
But no one expected this, right? No one expected this final. Everyone's talking about Europe and how good they are going into this event, and everyone's like, will Energy even make top 8? Because again, and I'll say it, like I picked Ninjas and Pajamas back in that round 1, game 5 overtime. Could have been completely different. We've seen so many upsets, but Energy, again, find ways to win.
I mean, that's what they do. Even going back to last year, they go to game 7, game 6. If it was for our unfortunate Mossy flip, they might win a game 7 for that one as well. They love playing on Champions Field. They don't always come out victorious, but they always do push it all the way to the limit. They swept GK right there, which is an anomaly for them. They usually don't take out teams that quick. And going up against this Falcons squad, I'm honestly expecting to go 6-7 already, because I know both of these teams can bring it to the table.
I feel like, I'm curious from all 3 of you, maybe we can start with you, Herc. Like what would it, Falcons looked so good against Karmine Corp that as this match started, I was like, I don't know if there's anything NRG can do to convince me they really have a shot. The Falcons aren't the clear favorites. Did they do enough in that sweep to convince you?
I think Yes and no, actually. I think what is missing is going to be the aggressiveness that the Falcons are going to be bringing to them. You know, at some point the Twins are going to just start open demoing on them, and that could mess with the cleanliness that we just saw against GK.
Yeah.
So if they can go toe for toe as far as demos, bumps, but not breaking, you know, the play style that they want to bring to the series, I think NRG actually could do it.
So when I watched Falcons K-Corp, that was the best Rocket League match I think I've ever seen.
Yep.
It was going to be very hard to change that. I don't think it's changed right now. I think I would still go Falcons, but Energy, if they can control the pace of play, they have a real shot.
Okay, well, we'll see if they can get it done, folks. It's time. The grand finals are next at the Rocket League World Championship. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, it's Falcons versus NRG for the ultimate title. Stick around.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder! T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context. That was a clip! Daniel on another level. That's a big beat for beast mode. The arcade might try to cook here. Musty, a little weak. Oh, Dorian! The second clip! This is Rocket League!
after a fantastic season of Rocket League, it is time to crown a world champion once again. We are guaranteed new world champions no matter how it goes. I hope you all are as excited as I am. Welcome back to the desk, CJ. NRG versus Falcons.
NRG been here before, but Falcons, they are seriously in form. I don't know, I don't want to be too biased, T-Base, but I feel like there were two different semi-finals in terms of how they
Well, wouldn't be biased, that would just be factual.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
But it's also
I'm glad I was the only one.
a full year of roster mania with an extra transfer window as well for the LCQs.
Yeah.
And what two teams are left? The two same rosters from last season. No roster moves across these guys. They knew it worked. They brought it back, and they did it for this reason, to play in the grand finals.
Incredible, incredible stuff. They're here. It's the biggest match of the year. The Golden Hornets still in the house, beating their drums.
Loving it.
Vitality's been out for a while, and they said, hey, we just love Rocket League. We got to love the support they've been giving us here. And it's been a fantastic lane in France, Jim.
It sure has been a fantastic lane in France. The fans have been amazing. The teams have been popping off. It's been unpredictable. Everybody's playing their best Rocket League, it appears. And finally, we get to this grand final here where Atomic tries to get his first versus Mina tries to get their first. The region that was added 4 years ago in the 21-22 announcement is now in the RLCS World Championship Grand Final after coming off a major win, after winning FIFA E, and then NA hasn't won in 9 million years. My goodness.
There's been so much work put in by all these guys on the field, but only 3 can be world champs. And that's what it comes down to. You know there's going to be heartbreak on one side and just jubilation on the other.
Through all the open qualifiers, through all the prize pools, through all the drops in chat, like I mean, it's such this huge event that's happening, a global event that all leads up to this moment. I'm so excited that we get to celebrate it here and see it again.
A truly global esport, and
really is.
Just two teams where NRG, they know about grand finals in world championships.
They do.
Falcons, though, they've just learned how to win a final.
And we just get to spectate and have a great time watching this great Rocket League year in and year out.
Celebrating with esports greatest fans in the building. It's going to be a lot of fun. Well, we've had a lot of fun talking about Rocket League and talking about the 2025 Rocket League Championship Series. It's time to show you guys a little bit about RLCS 2026. That's right, there's more lands. There's also 2v2 Rocket League in the house for the first time. The fans are excited about that. I know the entire Rocket League world's gonna be excited about that. I'm excited to talk to Fairy Peak, World Championship Fairy Peak on the desk with us here.
Fairy?
Give him a warm welcome here. Fairy Peak, you know a thing or two about winning twos tournaments.
I think I'm pretty good at twos, but no, I need to the new players.
Yeah. Wow.
Wave. An extra land.
An extra
studio
land as
land,
well.
a kickoff land. That's going to be nuts. We still have the LCQs. They were still in there. It's just more of everything. I love it. Major 1, North America. 2v2. 2v2? 2v2?
That's true, that's true. I can also confirm, I've been just told this wasn't in the graphic, but they are enforcing a 2/3 region lock rule. So all teams to play in a region have to have 2 players who have a residency or a passport to that region. That's across all regions in RLCS. The teams have been informed, they're aware of how that's gonna work, and I'm excited to see how that increases national pride for the leagues here.
I think that's awesome. Like for the player in the region, they can play in their own region with their own team. So yeah, that's really great.
It's going to be a really, really fun time. Great event.
Listen, we had 3s, 2s, and 1s about 4 years ago. Fair, we had a 1's world champion, a 2's world champion, and a 3's world champion.
I'm not a 1's world champion. I was good back in the day, but there was no world championship, unfortunately.
I know, that's what I'm saying. If they had it back then, you would be.
Yeah, I would love it. I don't want to say I would have been it, but maybe.
Just be careful. Be careful, everyone. All right?
When you started competing back in the day, did you ever think RLCS would expand to having a 1 circuit and a 2 circuit?
I was hoping for, but there was no RLCS for 1v1, so I stopped a bit, and like 3-4 years after that, now there's RLCS World Championship, and yeah, that's awesome. And now there's 2v2 too, so that's really cool.
For sure. Well, I can also confirm, eagle-eyed viewers who looked at that scheduled graphic will notice Worlds is now 6 days. Yeah. We get an extra day of World Championship action, which is really, really special. They also, it said on there that the Split 1 major would be in NA, and it didn't list the location of the Split 2 major. I don't know where the Split 2 major is going to be.
You don't know where the Split 2 is going to be?
No.
You know?
Wait, you know?
Do you know?
You know?
Do you want to know?
Yeah.
Yes, I want to know.
Yeah,
we want to know.
Et vous, le public, est-ce que vous voulez savoir ou pas?
Hey, oh. I think they want to know. Where's it going to be?
I said.
Tickets go on sale soon for the first ever Paris major. It's about time we made it to Paris. I'm very excited about it. I can hear everyone in the building. That venue, I've been told, very big, is 25,000 people large. You think they're going to pack it?
I think if any French team is qualifying to this event, they're going to just pack it really easily. Very, very easily.
We've had so much fun here. Yeah. We're like, we have to come back.
25,000? That's about 13,000 more than here. Can you imagine how loud it's going to get? Listen, their energy is loud. They know it. Karmine Corp no longer, but they got something to root for now. They got something to look forward to now. We're going to Paris, baby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is going to be special. I mean, Fairy Peak, it's been, so you're one of the godfathers of French Rocket League. What's it been like watching France become like the home of Rocket League esports?
I mean, it's really great. Like back in the day when there was me and K-Dub who streamed, like there was a lot of new players coming, etc., etc. I'm so proud of the French community. Like even now in this crowd, everyone is cheering for everyone, and like I'm just so happy that France has become what it's now.
Well, and for the English-speaking viewers who are watching our stream here, they maybe don't know about the Rocket Baguette stream that's been happening at that desk right there the whole time. I've seen you over on that desk. Tell the people at home about what you guys are doing.
In the desk there?
Yeah, the Rocket Baguette stream.
I mean, Rocket Baguette has been there for like forever.
Yeah.
And they're doing their art to like just show the community what they can like do. I just love them. Like they're so happy about it.
Yeah.
Like they always tell me they're so happy about having a desk there. So now it's really good for them, and I hope the best for the future.
Oh, it's been such a special thing to get to see them on the stage. We've never had like dual desks like this before, but it absolutely was required for an event like this. What an event it's been, Fairy Peak. Thank you so much for joining us on the desk. Thank you all for being here for the best Rocket League land we've had. It is time for the Rocket League World Championship Grand Finals.
You can win as much of everything else as you want, but everybody really has their eye on the World Championship.
It's the biggest tournament of the year.
It's what everyone works for years, for hours, every single day.
It's the most prestige stage of the entire esport.
The chances of facing a bad team is not going to happen.
I think it's just the highest level it's ever been.
A lot of teams can win. If you lose a game and you are mentally down, you can't win a world championship.
طبعا عشان تحقق بطولة كبيرة مثل هذه تحتاج كثير من الأشياء. كيف كل لاعب يطلع أفضل إمكانياته.
لازم تكونون كتيم واحد كل شيء بالحياة دي حتى برا اللعبة فهذا اللي بيفرق.
If you are not prepared, if you are not ready for this, you should stay at home.
You're known as one of the greatest when you win. You're remembered pretty much forever.
I can only describe it as like
everyone in the world wants to win Worlds, and you beat everyone. I don't think there's an achievement more career defining.
You put down one of the best players of all time. You're always going to be the main goal. You always win Worlds. It's what matters the most.
You are a legend of your game.
The World's winner is an extra tier above anything else you can do in the game.
When I saw Monty win the second trophy, I saw his feeling and I wanted to feel it again.
The level of Rocket League has never been higher.
Everyone's dream is to win Worlds.
Winning it puts you in a different category.
All these teams are very competitive.
You can't underestimate anyone.
I hope to be the greatest player to ever touch the game.
Introducing first on the blue side. First, the scoring machine, Killer! The Twin Terror, Ruwa! And the three most dangerous letters in Rocket League, TRK! Together they are Team Falcon!
And we welcome MENA's #1 seed in the Raleigh Major Champions, 5-time regional champions, Team Falcons. All they do is win.
The best team in the world just took down KC. If there was any doubt of the top two teams, they have stood out on top on the biggest stage possible, Bates.
They sure have, and listen, they just having fun with it. They just keep winning. They don't know how to lose at the moment. They found their groove. They really just got the car in high gear, and it doesn't look like they're gonna slow down, Gibbs.
That high-flying offense was paired with perfect defense versus K-Corp. They took down the final boss, but there's still one opponent left.
TRK has been, if there is an equivalent to Garrett G in MENA, it's TRK. He's been there since the beginning of the region, being a part of the scene, and he's been at the top of that region the entire time.
And if there's a most improved player accolade award in this RLCS, it would be given to Khalir's. His offense was already world class, but his defense is elevated to a whole nother level. He's ready to go.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side from North America. First, it's Critical Massimo Atomic! The upgrade, the Destroyer, Beast Mode! And the North American MVP, Daniel! The Kings of NA, NRG!
The most consistent team over the past 2 seasons. In their first LAN Grand Final of this season, they are ready to go beast mode. Atomic Daniel, they need no introduction, but what they want to do is make amends for last year when it came up just a little bit short.
The North American 1 seed for 2 years in a row, 4-time regional champions, and they made a top 4 at both majors, but they finally got back to this grand finals for this moment.
There were question marks. There were real question marks. Going back to our power rankings pre-event, we had this team, NRG, at number 6. They have found their way back to the World Champs final. This man, Beast Mode, that iconic photo from last year, staring at BDS, holding that trophy.
And let's not forget, they were 15th in offense at both majors. Their offense is clicking. They're playing good offensive ball where they keep the ball on the opponent's half. Make the other team play defense, wait for the mistake, and capitalize. It's all about their shooting. As long as their shooting is good enough, keep the ball on the offense, they will capitalize eventually. They'll boost our view out.
But to keep the ball on offense, you got to be fast. And this Falcons roster, the fastest in the building by a mile. They're going to have their work cut out for them.
They all got their work cut out for them. But I tell you this, the way NRG's been playing, it seems like they have been the ones who are controlling the tempo of every single match. I think there's a good reason why most of their series were like, wow, we're not really that impressed. I think they're purposefully doing it. We know they can play faster. They did it all last year, but now they slowed it down, and they're playing their game.
How rare is this? We're in Europe, we're in France, and I think they're the crowd favorites. A North American team has the crowd against.
See, TRK, great series versus K-Corp, leading Falcons to this Grand Finals and Atomic. He's been the rock on that squad all year long. When Energy was looking weak, Atomic was carrying them to the finish. And he did so again. They're here in the Grand Finals. One more match.
And Mossy was their best player in their last series against GK. He averaged about 450 a game, 1.2 goals per game. He was cooking, but that was against GK. This is against the Falcons. But if there is one team that NRG may have more confidence against, it's against the Falcons. They couldn't beat Karmine Corp, and they couldn't beat Vitality, but they have tied. I think they split the season series against Falcons 1-1 apiece.
And last year, London 3.0, it was the same matchup. Falcons were heavily favored. What happened? Energy played Energy winning ball, and they got the job done. These are the only two rosters. Didn't make any moves all season long. Even the world champions in Europe, they made roster moves. Everyone wanted to get better. These cores knew that they could get better together. And their reward is right now.
That is a great point, Gibbs. Because in this scene, all we talk about is roster mania, switching up everything after every single season. These two teams, they stuck together. These two teams are playing some of their best Rocket League they've ever played. These two teams are in the World Championship Grand Final. It is not just that you need to make a change every single year. You can stick, you can grow, you can learn, you can build your team up to this moment. And then, of course, you want to be able to lift the trophy at the end of it.
The NRG's win over Falcons, that was over 6 months ago, Gibbs. We had this debate at the top of the World Champs. They have beaten them before. It's been a long time. The last time they played, it was close. There was moments that I feel like it swung the other way for Falcons.
Raleigh Major semifinal, right?
It's 50-50.
Raleigh Major semifinal, I believe that one went to Game 6 on Neo Tokyo, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
And I think NRG beat them 6 months ago on Game 7. So these two teams, like we say, NRG always goes the distance. Falcons are comfortable doing that. They just took out the crowd favorites. They just took out the tournament favorites. Man.
There's a little bit of, we can analyze how it's went in the past and try to tell you what's going to happen, but really, you got to let them play. It's time for the Grand Finals here. CJ, who you got?
Oh, this is tough. This is tough. If you asked me pre-event, I had Team Falcons as my champion. And I think with the tie choice, I'm going to have to stay that way. Give me Team Falcons taking it all, world champs.
So 4 days ago, we had this pre-show. We literally had this argument. Is Energy on the same tier as the Falcons? And Wave's big wingspan. I was like, no, there's a giant gap. And usually I would say, yes, there is a giant gap. But when it's a finals, throw everything out the window.
Yeah.
It turns into a coin flip. Both teams are playing fantastic. But still, I still think there is a giant gap. I have the Falcons as the best team in the world right now. I am picking the Falcons.
Okay.
Who are you picking?
I've been going back and forth. I've been really going back and forth on this one because I think the better team is wearing green. But I think the team I want to win and the team that has earned it, and if the gods of Rocket League are looking down and have any heart in their soul, they'll know it's their time. It's NRG. Give me NRG on this one.
4 years ago, I debuted on this RLCS broadcast. I wore the same fit. I was back in Dickies Arena. G2 came up short. It's been a long time coming for this squad. Atomic's been here 3 times in a row. He's going up against probably the best team he's ever played against in that Falcon squad. They're going to be flying, they're going to be soaring, they're going to be moving. I know I said been going on this chart rate that NA's not good, but I've been lying this whole entire time. NRG's going to take this one home. I do believe it. By the time it's over, Daniel's going to get his, Beast Mode's going to get his, and Atomic's finally going to be able to lift that trophy. NRG all the way, baby. And the coin's going with me, too.
The coin, he's calling it. Bates is calling it. He's trying to speak to the coin from his heart, see if he can get it to go his way.
Here we go.
Falcons on one side, Energy on the other. And it comes up Falcons for the coin. The coin sees the skill. It knows how good it is. NRG is going to have to dig into their depths to take down the fastest, fiercest offense and defense in the building. Can they prove everybody wrong? Can they upset the stats and take the title?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Let's find out, folks. Get up and get loud. It's game day. This is your Grand Finals.
It's time to write the final chapter. One last contest in the center of Rocket League's grandest Coliseum. Every team's 2025 story opened with optimism. Optimism turned to opportunity. Opportunities to victory. And tonight, victory leads to greatness. Team Falcons are poised to make history in Lyon. But on the other side, NRG's coronation is long overdue. Only one team will emerge as your 2025 World Champion. It's time for the Grand Finals. Fire up and let's roll!
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to your Grand Finals.
It's been a long time coming to put MENA into the Grand Finals of a World Championship. Can the Twins deliver beast mode with the save initially? And that is the opening salvo of the 2025 finals.
It's going to be on NRG here as well. Everyone's been talking about how efficient Falcons have been playing. 90% of their goals have been assisted here in this tournament. NRG's had strong defense. They've also had strong offensive pressure, but who can really handle the nerves at this stage?
NRG coming off a rather pedestrian challenge in the semifinals. Team Falcons were absolutely tested by fire and so much more, taking down the blue wall. Killers with Ruas running out. Good challenge by Daniel, but a better win from TRK, who has been phenomenal here this evening.
They haven't seen too much offense in the first minute from Team Falcons, but NRG's stats at least are showing that they're not letting that many shots in. Before they played their matchup against GK, it was, I think, 5.75 shots per game, which is an insanely low number, especially for a team like NRG, who have already starting to swarm around Falcons as Falcons try to hold on defensively.
Ruas just jumping in to pop that ball away. Killers up in the air. Part of our MVP watch for the world's MVP. TRK may have something to say about it as well. Beast mode over towards TRK. That could be trouble, but that's well won by Daniel with a little help from Beast mode getting the bump.
Yeah, I've seen NRG go for a few bump plays, sometimes some fake plays in the air. So far, not too many this game. That one could drop straight down. Daniel 50 on the play, but again, not enough for NRG. Falcons trying to move upfield. Great touch there from Atomic to slow things down, but Falcons may have a chance here offensively. How will NRG handle things defensively as things continue on? That first goal is going to be so important here, Stacks. It'll just help relieve a lot of pressure from the finals here.
We'll learn a lot about both teams' mettle. It's Daniel! The reset! There's your answer!
Daniel showing up. A lot of people talking about Daniel needing to be involved offensively, but a flip reset top corner. Oh, that's one way to start. NRG first on the board.
The North American MVP has struck first, and now we get to take a little intermission.
We're doing timeouts every goal. Did something change?
Timeout every goal. Yeah, we'll have a technical pause here. And of course, anytime you have one of these immediately following a goal, the first question you have is, well, is that going to stand?
Oh, of course, yeah, that will be a potential question here, but I think that one will probably not be disputed. Now, kind of moving forward here, though, I will say that NRG getting that first one and then us immediately going to a pause kind of does bode well for them, considering the fact that, like I said, a lot of pressure, a lot of nerves on the stage. Seeing one go in always does something good for the mental, but then now both teams want a chance to kind of talk things over as we get ready to get into the game. And now you'll be able to see if any mid-game adjustments start to occur here. But NRG able to set the tone, and we'll have a fresh kickoff.
Right around the halfway mark of game number 1, Daniel with his 13th goal of this World Championship. As mentioned, the North American MVP. Phenomenal as he has been all year long. And when NRG needed to set the tone, it is young Dan who comes to the rescue. But of course, you look across the way, you won't see any give in the Twins, in TRK, in any aspect of the Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the clock right now, 2:42 left in game 1. I think that, you know, looking at this point for Falcons, probably will see a little bit more offense out of them. They just haven't been able to get the shots on. I'm not sure how many shots they have exactly up until this point, but it's a very, very low number, that's for sure. NRG has controlled the possession so far in the opening game of this grand final.
Shots 3-1 so far in this opening game in favor of the team that's got the lead, but Killers answers right back. Falcons' second shot ties the game.
It's Killers first, though. Off the corner, Rawasa fake for him, and I mean perfect precision. You need to, especially have Daniel kind of waiting in that near post. Puts it right where he isn't.
Killers with his team leading 17th of the World Championship. TRK had matched him in the semifinal win against K-Corp. Atomic 1-1 through, but Rawas was waiting, couldn't go up for that ball. They're not done yet. TRK started to climb over and realized he was going to get beat. Daniel again, far down, and sent out by Rawas.
Oh, and Atomic couldn't read it. This is a bad pass to Daniel, who has low boost, but now Falcons get the ball. They have the boost. But can they make the play? Gets sent straight to Atomic. He loses the 50. Dan last back with low boost. He gets the shot up. TRK says thank you as Falcons take the lead.
It's TRK wreaking havoc as he has done all day long. The first goal was the first one today that he didn't have a hand in. This time, he directly contributes to Falcons taking a 2-1 lead.
The TRK has been so efficient being a part of this offense today. More efficient than normal. You can tell people starting to elevate when you get to this stage of the game. NRG now trying to elevate their offense. But Team Falcons now holding firm. They've got the lead here. And they know NRG are going to be knocking at the door.
Daniel did well to stay even in the vicinity of that ball as Beast Mode stuffs it up. Now Rawas off the outlet. Gonna burn a lot of his boost. One last touch and Atomic's all over it.
Great double from Atomic too. Doesn't have a lot of boost. Has to get a flip reset to pass the Beast Mode pre-jump, and it was still saved. What a stop there from TRK.
We said earlier, TRK might be able to see the future. Only somebody who could make that stop. Daniel with the demo. He'll still be downfield. Beast Mode and Atomic up, a second demo, and a laser beam saved by Killers. Watch the follow. Daniel up high. TRK will clear, and despite all the demos here on the part of NRG, they still have not broken through since that early strike. Daniel again has Atomic on the doorstep. Beast Mode has to climb up quickly, and NRG continue to struggle to find an equalizer. Down in front, Beast Mode!
Look at the pressure from NRG. Daniel steals boost, goes to the wall. He receives a pass from Beast Mode, then gives it to Atomic. Perfect touch out of Atomic. Beast Mode with a clean shot. He knows he has to nail it, and he does.
37 seconds separate us from overtime in game 1 of the World's Final. Wouldn't have it any other way, but Rawas has other plans. TRK's got to get up quickly. He does. Two in the same area, Beast Mode and Atomic. It's B Mode that takes charge. And well won by TRK, down to 20, Daz.
Now you see NRG kind of pulling Falcons out. They have such a great second man follow-up. It's been tough for Falcons to really kind of challenge them on the ball. That's a great pass to Atomic! Oh, Atomic burns through the defense!
What a pass! Beast mode up to the sky. How often do we see it and it never plays out? Perfectly executed. Still narrowly saved.
And there was so much traffic in that play as well, Stacks. Here's the kickoff, though. TRK's gonna be able to outlet this to Killers. TRK pre-jump. Daniel's up. He dodges the ball for TRK. It's sent to the corner. Can they get it down? They can. NRG strikes first here in Lyon.
First blood to North America in a gritty game one. All the demos in the middle of that game finally softened up the Falcons defense just enough to get one strike through, and then in the last minute, Atomic. Some people would look at him and say he was certainly the MVP of the first half of this season for NRG. And that Atomic makes this NRG a serious threat to win it all.
I mean, look at Daniel as well. 6 shots out of him. And at the same time, like I said, Atomic and Beast Mode both matching with assists. Beast Mode very all around this game. And a goal and assist, a save. He shot 100%. Daniel had 6 shots, applying so much more offensive pressure. And at the same time, you look at their defense, like I said before the series, they're averaging 5 shots against. Guess how many shots Falcons had that game? 5 on the number.
You saw the pop-off from Sathiu as well. The emotion is certainly there, especially the combination of Sathiu and Atomic. They've been here so many times, in so many different places. They've come up short. Can they do it in Lyon? Game 2 at Forbidden Temple is underway.
Have to see what Falcons have in store. Can they make some adjustments to kind of break through NRG defensively? Must be by Beast Mode. Starts us off. You can see Daniel leaves that one for Atomic. A little awkward here, but Atomic able to stay on top of it. Plays the 50 to Dan, who's trying to knock the ball away from Killers. The Twins get a demo on Daniel, and they're also looking to disrupt Beast Mode, but NRG still holding on to this possession. Atomic with a chance for a shot, and Rawas there for the block.
Rawas now getting chased by Daniel all the way into NRG territory. Beast Mode watches Killers play over the top. NRG under a bit of duress. Rawas circling around, opting for TRK. No, it's gone way over his head, and Atomic will collect it on the corner. Missed opportunity there for Team Falcons. Not quite done with the attack just yet, especially with Rawas picking up a full 100 down in front and stuffed away.
A lot of pressure on NRG. They've been managing it pretty well, and that one does get through, but Falcons still holding on to that midfield line. NRG not able to get a good second man follow-up, but this one does work. There's a bit of a double commit, though, between Dan and Beast Mode. So it won't be a super effective push. Can they hold on to this one? Beast Mode off the ceiling with that challenge. Rawas not a lot of boost, but does get it over Daniel to try to see if they can give Falcons some offense. But look at this from NRG, constantly booming it back to Falcons, and they want to keep them stuck there all game.
Trying to keep them honest, too. We've seen Falcons a couple of times. They haven't made many mistakes in this tournament, but they've been caught with their hand in the cookie jar in high-pressure situations. Cannot allow themselves to get caught here against NRG. As tight a defense as we've seen. Beast Mode didn't get all of that ball at all. That's wide open, and Killers will score. Very awkward from NRG.
You said as tight as the defense that we have seen, sometimes there's a bit of mistakes. Beast Mode wanted to try to pop that more downfield towards Falcons back end. Daniel and Atomic were both on the back corner for Falcons, and Beast Mode didn't get a good touch. He also gets knocked out the play. It's an open net for Falcons as they set the tone on Forbidden Temple.
Rawas and TRK, it's TRK who takes charge. And the Mina MVP is sent packing back. Killers gave it a look, realizes he's got to bail out and let his brother take over. Now Beast Mode. Flip reset, but nobody to pass to. Easy clear for the Falcons.
That gets sent out. Beast Mode gets slides across to Dan, or no, Atomic. Atomic's the one that drops it for Beast Mode, and now they're playing it through the defense of the Falcons. Dan on the wall to help Beast Mode, but they both lose the challenge. So now it'll be Atomic who keeps this one in play.
I like that possession from NRG too. It didn't result in a shot on target. That's fine. You're still able to pass around the defense and at least give yourself a chance. Beast mode getting back, avoiding TRK, and then a demo on the other side. Can Daniel make anything of it? Beast mode, full tank, but doesn't matter. Watts is up.
Good awareness here for NRG. They're not just playing on the ball, playing fast. They're looking for each other and trying to see, okay, what's the best play? If we know we have Falcons on the back end, let's still boost and try to see if we can make a play with as much boost as we can. That awareness is working out, but they don't have the lead right now. They're down by 1, 2 minutes to go. They need something here.
Oh, Beast mode, very patient. Here comes Atomic and TRK there. Killers, the next save on Daniel. Everybody shoots, nobody scores. Beast mode, bullying everybody around. Atomic high, Daniel the rebound. Trying to drag out the Falcons defense. They're not fighting. And Team Falcons send NRG back for the moment.
Oh, see Atomic, Falcons low boost. You see only 6, 12, and a 0. They finally get a corner, but this is gonna be free for Beast mode. Does get a 50 on the play, sends it out where Wasp was waiting. Falcons still under pressure, but NRG, they can't find the back of the net.
Well, they put on a lot of pressure late in game 1. They did finally break through. Trying to stay true to their game. Beast mode away from Rawas. Killers is up. TRK alone at the back now. Atomic gonna try to play that central, and again, TRK all over it. Going right at Beast mode, and that's easily won by Landon.
Atomic wants to take that himself. A bit of a double commit there. Twins, but Killers sends it way downfield. Daniel with a light touch. Beast mode in danger. Killers straight down. Daniel there to help. NRG get out. But NRG need to do more than that. We're in the final 30 seconds of game 2. Despite all this pressure, the Falcons have held on to a 1-goal lead. They've built a green wall on the back of their net.
25 Killers. Atomic couldn't get it past Killers. That's a great win by Killers. Now TRK met by Beast mode in the air. Ball still going towards the NRG net. That's a bane for them. Only down to 10 seconds now. 8 seconds. Got to get moving forward, and Rawas says no. Down to 5. TRK was lurking. Double commit out of NRG. Falcons hold all the cards to level the series, and they have
a 1-goal game, and Team Falcons even the series scoreline. Killers had 1 shot, and that was all Falcons needed. And NRG, despite almost insurmountable pressure, they just couldn't give themselves a good opportunity. They had 7 demos that game, and still not enough to open up a clear shot chance. So Falcons make some adjustments, but this series is still as close as ever, Stacks.
What else would you expect? Even after London, you knew we hadn't seen the last chapter between these two squads. The name on the jersey is a little bit different now for NRG. Doesn't matter.
Now you think, with everything so even going into game 3, truly a swing game here. You look back at the last time these two played in a grand final. NRG outscored Falcons 9-3. Falcons were really defensive around that time too. And Daniel had a bit of more involvement in the offense. That being said though, things seem to feel the same in that aspect, but there have been some changes. TRK is elevated. Killers, most improved player, arguably. And now, in this final as well, NRG playing strong defense, and the offense almost matches stats.
The iconic backdrop of DF8 Stadium got a little bit of a facelift lit in the air. It will break a 1-all tie between 2 iconic teams in the open era. Beast mode cycling back to his own net. Daniel's got nothing. He narrowly avoids Beast mode. And Beast was looking for boost downfield. That is just a rocket back the other way. And Killers almost converts. Full take a boost defensively now for NRG. And Beast mode is there at the doorstep to pop that ball away.
TRK trying to keep it in, but Daniel will have enough. He's going to play a 50 here against Killers, and Killers wins it. Has Rawas looking for the pass. Atomic in a good spot, remains composed, but gets demoed on the play. And Daniel alone for the moment. Needs to get a stop here, does. Killers will opt to take the boost. They know they have NRG trapped right now. Can they get out?
Oh, TRK, quick turn, got the demo from Rawas. That leaves Daniel with no boost to make a challenge, and Beast Mode getting up, burning all of his as well. NRG getting tested to the max here by Team Falcons early in Game 3, but they've answered the bell on every occasion.
It's important, too, for NRG not to let Falcons get away with this pressure. Again, Falcons able to hold just a 1-goal lead. Their defense, the best here in the world. But now, with NRG trying to knock at the door with their offense, can they find some holes? They're going to have to if they want to turn this game and this series around.
4 shots on target on one side, make it 5 shots for Team Falcons, none for NRG, as Daniel saves the 6th salvo from Falcons.
TRK leaves that one. Here's Killers. Oh, big shot, and Beast Mode had to stretch. Got there in time. Rawas. No, Daniel's going to win that. Beast Mode jumped, though, so Daniel will need a big 50 here. Beast Mode playing close. Killers sees him. Gets a good pinch off the double, but not enough to stop Beast. Flip reset mid. Killers gets a great read to send that one towards the sidewall. They want to follow it, but maybe NRG might have a chance here. Beast Mode with a big demo. TRK low on boost as he wraps around it to clear it out of danger.
Daniel has Atomic in the mid, and Killers read the play well. Second touch to skim that towards TRK. Now up to Atomic, and another intercept. Team Falcons at midfield have been phenomenal, slowing down NRG and disrupting what would be clear goals the other way against almost any other team in the tournament.
Good boost steal out the corner from Beast Mode. You see Rawas using as little boost as possible. Just keeps the ball close. Very smart. He knows the position that the team is in. And as long as he can delay, it's great, but they have not been able to get that corner. Rawas gets 2 demos, though. That's going to alleviate a lot of pressure. But depending on how Atomic plays this ball, NRG still keeping this on the blue half.
How about Atomic, too? 2 touches getting up to the ceiling and getting the flip. All that for naught. They're back on defense. Atomic will trigger this counterattack. Been a relatively low-scoring grand final, 3-2 in the first game. Atomic breaking the tie on a fantastic feed from Beast Mode with 37 seconds left. 1-0 in Game 2. And nobody has broken the deadlock in Game 3. Killers has a plan, and Beast Mode snuffed it out. One more attempt out of the corner, and that's ricocheted away by Daniel.
Rawas with a little bit of space here could be dangerous. Look at the positioning on his shot. Forcing Atomic there to reach, to get there, and then Rawas back again, able to get boost, has a flip, looking for the dunk, but it just won't land past NRG's defense. Final minute, no one's been able to break this deadlock yet.
You marvel at both teams defensively, but this time it's Killers! Clear for takeoff!
But it's off of this! Rawas, 1, 2, it's an open net! And Killers can just cruise home, the runway's been cleared!
They defend by the slimmest of margins for an entire game. And NRG gets broken by a pair of demos. But now they can answer off a kickoff. Daniel left it for Atomic off the fake. Everybody ends up forward, though, and Beast Mode doing all he can to delay. NRG needs boost if they're going to keep this pressure on. They've got it, and they've got it to the board! Atomic again!
The pressure finally pays off. Big demo from Daniel gives Rawas a taste of his own medicine, and Atomic picture perfect right under the crossbar.
When you make these saves by such slim margins, eventually someone's going to let one rip. Atomic has done just that. His second goal of this grand final, they've both been incredibly impactful. A winner and an equalizer. 20 seconds. And a shot that Daniel barely caught up to.
Oh, man, but that recovery is incredible from Daniel. He was in a high spot. More pressure, though, for Falcons. They want to end it right here. Killers, no, he's going to leave it and go for the side boost. Now he jumps up. Can Atomic get it past him? Does get it to Beast Mode. Beast Mode got a bounce. TRK leading this one downfield to Killers, who pops it. Atomic low boost here. Pops that one high. And Beast Mode to the sidewall, has the double, and TRK will let it fall. Overtime in Game 3.
Like we saw MIBR get real greedy very early on this week. And Falcons finally decided, no, we've had enough of this at 0. So we get to golden goal in game 3. Oh, that's there for Beast Mode, and he scores! Never knew he was there!
Beast Mode strikes. Daniel ran some interception, and Atomic a great 50. Roas didn't have the boost. Beast Mode in the perfect spot. And NRG are now 2 game wins away from being crowned world champions.
Unreal as we look back at a roller coaster of emotions in game 3. And we thought this from Killers would have been enough, especially with how well they defended. But then critical Massimo off the feed from Daniel. NRG persevere in game 3, and it brings about in a 2-1 series, Daz, a timeout from Team Falcons.
The Falcons had 13 shots that game. NRG had 5, completely kind of switching the narrative of offense from game 1. Still, it wasn't enough. NRG had 12 saves. So the math adds up there. That's how impactful NRG's defense was, but it also goes to show you everything that Falcons put toward the net. There was someone from NRG there. Not only that, do they turn it around, because you have to think Falcons' goal was scored because of that demo presence, that physicality. Opening up a lane. NRG tried to fight fire with fire, helped them get back into the game, and then when it was all important there, the aggressiveness from NRG on Falcons' half led to a mistake that cost them the game.
We've seen NRG be incredibly physical in this series. This was the first game that we saw Team Falcons give it right back to them, and it worked to great success. And I say great success, 1 goal. Yes, that's great success against either of these teams. You can expect a lot of 1-0 games. 2-1 isn't that much different. 30 seconds left here in this timeout. Will Team Falcons continue to kind of target anybody on the NRG side, or will they change it up now to try and tie up the series going to Utopia Coliseum?
Lights here in the LDLC Arena in the grand finals. The beauty of it all.
That's the prize. That's what they're playing for. New trophy. We'll have a new champion. This crowd has been phenomenal. Even with the French teams out, it's still a full house in Lyon. Here we go.
Falcons have used their timeout. NRG still have 1, their own remaining. But NRG with the series lead, pressure on Falcons to bring the series back into their own hands. But they gotta stop the pressure of NRG when NRG are on offense. It's been so many close opportunities, and NRG looking to pick up where they left off. Just look at how they play around Falcons. It's been an awkward game.
So who will strike first? Will it be a comedy of errors? Or will it be the high-level play we've come to expect from both these squads? Dropped off by Beast Mode. And TRK to the skies yet again. Denied on the backboard. Nobody flinching here in the first minute.
You see Falcons trying to bide their time. Very spaced out, but effective. Even with the high speed that they're playing at, they make sure no double commits, no extra errors. The only time you really see errors are kind of when they're in situations like this, where maybe the double commit comes through a little bit of panic. I think after the timeout, though, you're not going to see too many more of those. They understand the position they're in. Now they need to break out as Daniel, great 50, and Roas able to stop NRG for now.
Just superhuman reactions and instinct on the side of Team Falcons. 90 seconds gone by. It's Roas at Beast Mode. All the way up there in the outlet towards Atomic, and he was a little awkward in the air. Beast Mode will try and apply some pressure, and that one's cleared away well from him.
Demo TRK last back here, Roas low boost. Atomic does win that. Killers off the respawn will send it to the midfield, but Beast Mode pre-jump didn't really amount to too much. NRG trying to match the pace here of Falcons, but they need to make sure they don't overheat.
This time it's NRG that has all the shots in the first 2 minutes. Team Falcons still yet to put one officially on target. Blocked well out wide. Ruas, that's on target and denied by Beast Mode.
CTRK waiting, giving a little bit of space to Atomic here. Wants to see if the fake challenge could work out. Demo on the play, Daniel going low. Daniel with the 50, but TRK there to get the stop.
NRG have gotten past the second to last defender so many times, and the last man still comes in to sweep it off the goal line. Killers now looking for a second touch. So Hato score a similar goal. Didn't that time. Now Ruas peeling away for TRK, but it's Beast Mode getting that out to midfield, and NRG can breathe a quick sigh of relief.
The read from Atomic. You saw the lead there, and now more pressure coming out here, but you have to be careful for NRG. Falcons have such a dangerous counterattack. They're waiting for the overcommit. Still though, scoreless. 2 minutes left in game 4. Despite all the pressure, can NRG score? No! Blocked out by Ruas. Atomic wants to keep this in for Daniel. Dan's got it!
Add another to the clutch tally for the NA MVP off the feed from Atomic. Don't try to do too much. Atomic didn't. Put it right in his lap. And it's NRG with just under 2 to go.
Now pressure on Falcons to respond here. You're gonna see that physicality, but wait, you might see another one. It's Dan again! Atomic wins the 50, and Dan in the right place at the right time.
Anybody question either of these two? This duo has been impeccable. Everybody talks about the twins. It is Daniel and Atomic running the show in the 2025 finals.
Oh, but physicality from Falcons, they're looking for one back. They used all their boost though. This ball's gonna soar for a while. TRK with a demo to open up some space. Ruas, 50, TRK with the shot. Daniel denies. Killers wants to keep this in. Is there anyone who can follow? TRK leaves it for Killers, but Atomic called the bluff. Now Ruas wants to keep this in play. Falcons want one back quickly, and it makes sense. There's only a minute 10 left in game 4.
There's only so much longer you can go before you got to start throwing caution to the wind, especially down 2-1 and having used your timeout. It's off the post. Just narrowly saved by Atomic.
How did Atomic get there? But they're still not out the woods just yet. That demo might open up some space. Daniel wanted TRK, but TRK, great 50. Can Atomic get this touch? Big clear there for NRG. Now Falcons got to bring this one back from their own end, and NRG got a lot of boost in the tank.
That burns a good 6 or 7 seconds just trying to get back where they were. Daniel has to leave that for Beast Mode, and Daniel even won the race to the corner boost. But Ruas is still there, but no possession for Falcons. They are scrambling without a cause right now. Daniel now deep into Falcons territory, down to 15 seconds. Killers running forward, got the interference, and Ruas will score.
And this is where Falcons can be the most dangerous. Lots of time here, especially considering if they can get the right kickoff play. The physicality to take Beast Mode out the play was great. But Falcons within 1, they need something right here, right now.
Popped up, Falcons don't have it going the right way yet. And now that iconic countdown. Leon coming alive as well as the clock hits 0, but TRK with a catch. He's got Killers over there. Ruas hit 2, and it's swatted away by NRG.
Falcons trying to make the press, but NRG deny at the goal line. And for North America, it's starting to become real. They're 1 game away.
There's no timeout left. Falcons already used it after the overtime winner from NRG in game 3. So now Falcons are all alone on an island. NRG has all the momentum. Is this a repeat of London, or will Team Falcons drag it all the way back?
It's on track to be a repeat of London. 4-1 scoreline there. It's 3-1 right now. And NRG still with a timeout. They have everything, but I always remember words from James Bott. Closing a series out on land is one of the hardest things to do. And with NRG so close to the trophy, the hard part is right now crossing that finish line.
Good to know on their part. They've got all the safety nets. They've got all the insurance. Aquadome in Game 5. Is it the final resting place for Mina's World Championship hopes? Oh, not if Rawas has anything to say about it. He sets up Killers off the rebound.
Great start here for Falcons. Rawas, though, that bump on Atomic to throw it off in beast mode. Not even being able to get contact on the ball. And Killers able to score a clutch goal in this moment. They have to keep this up with a lot of time left in game.
Atomic will boom it away as NRG can't let Team Falcons get rolling. That's also critical for them. Doesn't matter how many chances they have left to close out Falcons. If you miss on your first, the doubt surely starts to creep in. Beast mode, double tap, bang, bang! And man down, beast mode, living true to his name! That is amazing. How do you answer that? You got 4.5 minutes to do so. All the highs of getting that early strike with your back against the wall, and then all of a sudden, it's been erased.
Now beast mode, trying to bring this across. Great flip reset, TRK wants to keep this in, a little pre-jump action there, but it's gonna be Killers. Good first touch, slides it across, looking to play a 50, but Atomic, strong, clear, has Daniel downfield. Daniel, redirect to Atomic, Atomic, to the top, right!
With all due respect to Daniel, that's your MVP. All year long, Atomic does it again. And who has the assist? Daniel, go figure.
And now, pressure on for Team Falcons. With such a strong start, they've given up 2. And NRG looking at the clock, but they have to make sure to keep composed. Falcons are gonna throw everything they have at them. As time ticks down, you can already see the pressure. That's a big demo to clear up some space. And Falcons will have to get boosted up. Rawas back to the midfield to Killers. Twins connect. TRK puts that one on target, but it's a good save from Daniel.
Atomic, what else does he have up his sleeve? Beast mode's up quickly. Daniel waiting at the back, and B-mode just couldn't get it to him. But look at how bunched up Falcons were at their own back line, all jumbled up in the corner. First, it takes a moment to branch out. Then you have to actually get something downfield. They've done so now, thanks to another demolition. Loose in front, Rawas to TRK, and he scores!
Oh my goodness, what a play! There's so much space here that Falcons have created. Daniel last back pre-jump. Rawas doesn't take the shot. He sees TRK. Big connection here as Falcons fight for their life.
Inside 3 minutes in a brand new ball game. Beast mode taken away by Killers. Daniel's there. Atomic coming up, and he backed away wisely. That ball is popped right out to exactly where he went. He's got such a sense of where to be at all times. Beast mode off the ceiling. Oh, needed one more touch, but TRK denied him.
Oh, good touch there from Daniel. He keeps this one, and Atomic will take this up the ladder by himself, met there by Killers. Now tension here from NRG. Falcons using that aggressiveness to create some opportunities offensively. The bumps have given them room, and their passing has been so effective that it's so hard to guard. As even Atomic there with that 50 still has to get bumped there while he's trying to make the stop. Killers was looking for beast mode, but beast mode privy to it. Got on the back wall as quickly as possible.
It's TRK taking charge, looking for Killers. Our MVP candidate here at the World Championship. Not this time. Rewas around the boards, looking to center, and still just lacking that one crucial touch. NRG let you get so close, and then they rip possession away just like this. Beast mode as he arrived. Oh, it's on the goal and it's saved away.
Incredible stop for Falcons. They look to go the other way. Killers tried to run interference. Didn't work out. Atomic leaving it for beast mode, but it's blocked again. Killers, another save to his name. Atomic wants to interrupt that one, but Rewas sends it downfield. He's looking for beast mode. Killers tried to play it to himself off the back wall, but beast mode, a clutch stop.
Beast mode picked his spot, and TRK there to meet him every step of the way. Atomic cut around him though, and Killers had to send it downfield. TRK couldn't stay down there. He had to run back and has to make a save. Beast mode!
Daniel, again, another assist. He gets to pop up to beast mode, and beast mode, the placement couldn't be more perfect. A minute and 2 seconds to go until NRG, the kings of North America, will they be the kings of the world?
A coronation long overdue for this squad, and they're oh so close. But you still have Mina on the other side, a relentless predator in Team Falcons. Everybody from NRG was jumbled at midfield. That could open the window for Falcons. Rewas, pop for Killers. TRK had to wait just a moment to read where that ball went. Nobody there to receive that ball off the corner, and Falcons will have to reset inside 30.
Drop down to Atomic. Atomic wants to keep this one in. Beast mode sees the clock. He's taking his time. He's trying to get the duck. But this one to the back wall. Falcons need to get downfield. But do they have anything left in the tank? 3 seconds to go. NRG just needs to drop this down. That one goes wide. Rewas can set up. Will they pump it up? Yes. Is someone gonna ground this, or will Falcons be able to score? It hits the ground. They've done it. NRG are the kings of the world.
This time the confetti finally falls for Sapnew, Atomic, and NRG. And now, please welcome Season 8 World Champion Garrett G to present the Most Valuable Player Award to Beast Mode!
Wow, it's finally been done here. There's so many storylines from each of you individuals. Daniel, first up Leon, Daniel! World champion Daniel. North America's had so many up-and-coming rookies that have fizzled out over the years, but you've broken through. Can you share with me the things that you've worked on so hard to be the one standing here where many others have failed?
Yeah, I've worked on a lot of things, man. I've just grinded the game a lot, and over the course of my career, I've learned how to be a good team player, and I'm just very glad we can get it done. It's been an amazing 2 years, and NA hasn't won in a while, so I'm very glad we can get it done.
Il lui a demandé comment est-ce que c'était maintenant d'être enfin champion du monde, qu'est-ce qui s'était passé pendant ces 2 années, c'était très difficile pour les NA. Et Daniel lui a répondu qu'il est super heureux, il a beaucoup travaillé, il est devenu un meilleur teammate et il est tellement heureux aujourd'hui d'être enfin champion du monde.
Leon, each of these players deserves their own big applause. So give it up for world champion Atomic. I feel like for you, the story has been about perseverance and now redemption. You've been at this for a while and you've been so close so many times, and this was the one you finally broke through. Tell me about that journey of redemption and how you stuck through.
I don't know. I mean, I would have never guessed it was this season. We just showed up with so much will. We didn't care what the results were. We just, every game, we knew we had to earn it, and we did it.
You did.
Il lui a demandé comment c'était pour lui qui était passé si proche du titre à 2 reprises, finaliste maudit. Il sait pas comment ça s'est passé, mais quoi qu'il arrive, à chaque match, il s'est donné à fond. À chaque match, il voulait l'emporter. Et aujourd'hui, ils l'ont fait.
And it's time, Leon, to make some noise for Beast Mode! Beast Mode. We talked about this on the stage before, but never as a world champion. You've been a bastion of kindness and family. I've seen everyone that's backing you. I want to give you, as the MVP, a chance right now to talk to the world, talk to your family, talk to everyone that's been there for you, and the message you have for them.
Man, my heart. Thank you guys so much for everything, man. The greatest crowd of all time, man. Thank you guys so much. To be able to win it here, man, in front of this land is something special, man. I've been wanting to be a world champion ever since I started watching this game. You know, season 5, the Justin goal. I've been wanting to do this for a long time, and it just feels so special. But thank you to God, first of all, my family, my teammates who are amazing, all the people who work here, all the people who support, and just thank you very much.
Il a dit qu'il remerciait tout le monde.
All right, guys. We want to get you on here. We want to get you lifting this again. So, Leon, Vance, one more time. Vite, deux, pour N-A-G!
2,100 days since North America has been on top of the Rocket League world. They are there once again. Second time's a charm for these guys.
NRG again, too. And
NRG.
Wow. And what a year it's been with North America. Like, it's been a little bit of a down year, but they show up at the right time, D-Bates.
Oh,
all three of these men showed up at the perfect time, and they delivered a fantastic grand final.
It came home! It took home to France! It took home to France! The most unlikely year! The year we might not have never had it. I mean, listen, G2, NRG, and they have to switch organizations. And they got the job done, CJ.
This was the one they weren't meant to win.
Yeah.
Where they were most doubted, where we power ranked them number 6, North America's best team. And they went out there and played like a team that knew what it was like to lose a grand final. They went out there and said, that ain't happening again.
And this crowd, it goes full circle. Let's go back to Zen in Boston, where the NA crowd took the French team and cheered them on. And now the French crowd cheering on the North American squad.
And there's been 2 French champions in Texas. And it's like, it's people, you know, it sort of feels poetic to me that, like, when North America, when the USA became a country, our first and greatest ally, and since then longest standing ally, has been the French. They've been there for us every single time. We've been there every single time. And if this feels appropriate, this feels beautiful.
That looks like the chair I built. And now they're signing. Listen, that's a great chair, y'all. You can really, you can do a lot of things with that thing, I'll tell you that much.
Oh,
listen, get them signatures out there. I mean, before we give too much credit to NRG, I do want to say incredible season by the Falcons.
Oh, my goodness.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they were balling out. Major champions in their own right in Raleigh. And then, honestly, they're kind of following G2's NRG script from last year. G2 won the London Major and lost in the World Championship Grand Final in that type of fashion.
Yeah.
And then they came right back. And listen, you know them Falcons. You're a person from Saudi Arabia, a fan of Mina, you should have your head incredibly high of them young bulls.
So proud.
So all it takes is 1 year of London. It's their first ever World Championship Grand Final. You can't win them all. And if one person can tell you that, it's Tom, 3 trips over the course of 4 years, finally got the job done.
And if there's anything that Rocket League has proven to us over the years is we can have an amazing World Championship, we can have an amazing RLCS season, but it's never quite perfect. It's never quite perfect, right? The French don't get to win in France, right? You can have, like, I literally in Season 5 when Justin scored the Justin goal, I literally sat there and was like, if they win this World Championship, I might just quit esports because it's literally the best story ever. So of course they couldn't win in that one, right? And for this one from Mina, you won the 1v1s, you won Raleigh, you were the first team ever to be, the first team not from NA or EU to win an RLCS LAN, you were the first ever 1v1 champions, you were the first team to make sure there was no European teams in a grand final for the first time. You don't get to also win it, okay? Next time, they'll win it. The Falcons are absolutely going to win a world championship. It's just a matter of time.
It's just a matter of time for them, but listen.
How fitting for the World Championship MVP. That iconic photo last year, staring at BDS, lifting that trophy, beast mode now. The most valuable player here in Lyon at Worlds 2025. The same team alongside him.
Listen, he's got a quiet tournament too, but in the grand champ.
Oh, he showed up.
In the grand championship, then the grand final,
he was
balling out. That double touch at being in game 5. Listen, if they won game 1,
talk to him.
And we were like, well, they won game 1 last game. Then they lost game 2. I said, oh no, oh no. Game 3, they end up getting down. I'm like, oh, hold on now, wait a second. Beast Mode struck in game 4. I said, hold on a second. They're up 3-1. They got to be able to close. And then Beast Mode double touch game. I look at Matt, man. Matt.
Well,
he's so gassed up.
And there were questions about their play style, about NRG. Can they change it up? Are they getting stale, this team? They've been together, they stuck together. They didn't make a single change. That coach Sathew's been there with them every step of the way, and they proved it in the greatest tournament we've had.
Where'd the team go?
They went that.
And they beat Falcons, who looked so good throughout this whole tournament. And not just beat them, they went 4-1 here. It was a dominant.
This is not a Mickey win.
This was dominant. Like, yeah, sure. Their whole bracket was a little bit of easier opponents in quotes, but you play who you play. And NRG, every single time they play who they play, they win. Finally importantly, though, they go up against Falcons and truly #1 in the world at that moment, and NRG beat them.
Perfect tournament and did not lose one series. Started off against NIP, almost got reverse swept. Handled business right there. I think they went on to play Team Secret. I think they handled business there as well. Moved up into the bracket, had to go up against Ultimates and went all the way to Game 7.
That was close.
That was the difference right there, because that was from the other side of the bracket. And if you're
play K-Corp at the beginning of the day.
Exactly.
Never know.
Then it would maybe have to play Falcons before the grand finals. We don't know what type of pressure that was on Falcons there. But the point is, they got back to the grand final yet again. Their first time getting back to the grand final in a year. Yeah. And they don't waste the opportunity. They handle business. Matt Ackerman, former coach of G2, current coach of NRG, handles business, doing his lap around Lyon. He's excited. He's happy. Come on over here. I don't know. Why I raise it? Don't give it to me. That's yours. That's yours. That's yours. You got something to say? You want something to say? You got something to say to the people?
That's a good-looking trophy.
What you got to say?
I mean, I mean, what a treat to do it in France. Merci à tous. I mean, je vous aime. Je vous aime. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's so hard for us to do it in the U.S. and just to do it here is fantastic. I mean, this is really where Rocket League is living through right now. France is fantastic. Their support for the esport is fantastic. To compete against their teams is amazing. They're the best in the world, and to take it all home, you know, especially with all the doubts this year. And
World champ. Did it offensively too.
Yeah, I mean,
it woke up at the right time.
Hey, look, it was never our intention to be defensive, but we did it. I think we changed it up for this one, so couldn't be more proud.
How's it feel? It's been 4 years, 21-22. You remember it? We sat up there. We had that whole entire Dickens Arena rocking and rocking.
Yeah.
And it came up short. Last year, short as well. It's been a long journey. I mean, some will say that those who have lost just feel to win that much more.
Yeah, I mean, I think the experience kind of showed in that finals. My guys were doing hits that we wouldn't have done a year ago. My guys were making plays that we wouldn't have made a year ago. The composure was fantastic. Just the creativity and offensively that we were looking for all year came through, so it was insane.
And how does it feel for North America bringing the trophy home?
Yeah, I mean,
all those players there, all your friends that you compete with day in and day out.
Yeah, we just wanted to show NA still can compete. I think some people were asking if, maybe we were even not a major region anymore. So I think NA came to play this tourney, and I think we really came to play. So yeah, I couldn't be more proud.
I mean, you guys stuck together. There were question marks about the motivational factor, but I mentioned it straight after the series. It looked like you guys played like a team that have lost the World's Final, and you weren't going to let it happen again. I was talking to Garrett G during the series as well. He said that the pressure, they wanted the aggression.
Yeah.
I mean, you must be so proud and got them firing.
I mean, since we formed as a team, it's always play for the guy behind you. It's play as a team, stay as a unit, shape is everything. And we kept it in the finals. So it was just a great effort from the guys, and it's insane.
And finally won it with the best looking trophy too. So you waited for the perfect time.
Yeah, we did. We were just,
that's a beaut.
We wanted a good one to take home. So
I mean, to beat Falcons as well, of all teams in the grand final, that must be even extra special for you.
It is. I mean, that team is special. That final doesn't do them justice. They'll be back, I know for a fact. They have a great coach, and all the players are amazing guys and very humble guys, so they'll be back for sure.
I want you to give the fans one more hoist of that trophy, my boy, as you go celebrate with the squad. And listen, dap me up, give me a hug. Give me a hug, bro. Congratulations. Congratulations, bro. Oh, my God. Give me one more lift. One more lift. As you get on out of here. Oh, wait, never mind. The lock in the French. Congratulations, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Incredible. Incredible. Well done to Team NRG.
I take this off as well.
I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't quite hear what he was saying. Did he talk about the fact that this is the first North American organization to win 2 World Championships?
He did not.
He did not? There's no more deserving organization than NRG. They've been with us since the very beginning through the wild west of a esports space that this is. Through all the ups and downs, they've stuck with us. They've kept one of the best teams in NA for so long. It's so deserving that after this many seasons, it comes back home to them.
Just a special weekend. Just a special week. That group stage was unbelievable. We saw so many upsets, and 2 ended on, I will call, a minor upset at the time, but NRG really showed that they're the best team in the world at the end of the day.
They did. They absolutely did. Now, that the big award has been given out. We also have the progressive accolades after a whole season of RLCS. It's time for us to give these awards out to these 3 players. The striker, the progressive accolade for striker goes to Kaliers. He does take the top spot. Sphinx holds on in the end to take playmaker, and Vatira takes the savior of the season.
Listen, I love it. I do think Kaliers has been the best striker the whole entire year, so it's only fitting that he gets that. And he's gotten that by making an emotional grand final, deep runs. He's not just farming stats. He's handling business against the best of best. Against Vatira on defense, we call him one of the best defenders in the world for a reason. He proves that. Drolly right behind him as well.
And VP, what a year for them. Sphinx, playmaker, congrats to him, and that was well-deserved. They fought every single major with quality wins, and they almost got to a top 8 at times. So congrats to VP, congrats to Sphinx as well.
Incredible awards from those players, and we'll get to see their stories continue next season. We've already learned how it's going to go. CJ, you were off the desk. We gave Fairy Peak your spot. Twos is coming back.
Twos is coming back, and this season's starting a whole lot quicker than I would have thought it would be. November start, Twos is inbound, the most played game mode from all the pros in ranked as well. We finally get to see it at the biggest stage. So exciting.
It's going to be so exciting. Such a brilliant space here. NRG, your Rocket League World Champions, after a long, grueling bracket, having to go to 7 against the Ultimates, sweeping GK, and then having to handle a Team Falcons that just put up the best series we'd ever seen against Karmine Corp.
Importantly, they avoided Vitality. That was their one boogeyman. The one boogeyman that NRG had. Vitality knocked out. But NRG...
What a final day. They lost 1 game out of 8. They dominated GK, then they go up against Falcons. You're like, okay, let's see what happens here. Falcons is a different beast. No, it didn't matter. They did it anyway.
And they just make their opposition look inferior as well. There's going to be people saying, oh, well, you know, Falcons didn't look as good as they did against Karmine Corp, but they're just an awkward team to play. They put you in places you don't want to be, NRG, so you have to give credit to them because they just make one of the best teams in the world, Falcons, look second rate.
And, of course, it is appropriate. It makes a lot of sense that the year NRG wins the World Championship, James Bot wins the prediction contest. I haven't seen the final graphic. I'm pretty confident he is the prediction champion.
I'm shocked. And they won, and teammates didn't win it. But we'll give it to James.
No, but there's no one of the Rocket League pundits has been a bigger NRG supporter throughout the years than James Bot. Look at him up there. Congratulations, bud.
Congratulations to him. I'll take a top row. I'm happy with that.
Look at that. All guys on the top row.
Very well.
Let's go.
Oh, we're all.
Where's CJ at?
Not great, guys. I tell you what, the coin is really creeping up on us as well at 19. So
yeah, you know, coin going about half, about 50%. It's a job. Good job, coin. What a year.
The 3 of you thought, T-Bates, Dazzard, and James Bond all thought NRG would win, and they got it done.
They got the job done, man. Listen, they did it their way. They played their best tournament, man. It was absolutely great. France has been absolutely amazing.
Yes.
The fans here, I mean, you got the
There's still so many people here.
I know, yeah, they're still over there. Like, give yourself a round of applause.
What a good time.
Merci beaucoup.
And honestly, they're so great. Why don't we just come back next May in Paris?
Yeah, let's do it again.
Why not?
Why not? Down the road.
Yeah.
Betty.
Let's go to Paris.
Oh, it's going to be a great time. Next season starting very soon. It's going to be so exciting. Make sure you're signing up with your teams out there if you are somebody who looked at all this and said, this looks cool, this looks fun, I'd like to be a part of this. You can. All the tournaments are open bracket. You can sign up and be a part of the RLCS. And, well, I mean, CJ, for people who've been watching this weekend but who haven't played Rocket League, what would you tell them?
Just pick the game up and see if you can find the ball is step 1 in Rocket League. These guys make it look so easy, the touches they're making, but this esport, man, we mentioned it a lot, just a truly global esport. A great day for OCE, well, a great tournament for OCE, but North America had their doubts. It's just Europe, it's only France, it's only MENA. Think again, NA's back, and the other regions are right on their heels.
Any final thoughts?
12 World Championships, and finally we got the same org to win one. Congratulations to NRG.
Congratulations, NRG.
My goodness, if it happened 4 years ago, I would have been so excited. Come on.
Yeah, I'm excited now.
I am excited now. I'm old now. But listen, that was a fantastic year. Once again, I absolutely love being up here with you two, and then of course the A team when CJ gets up here as well. It's been great. If you're a Rocket League fan, thank you so much for all the support. And listen, you hear France. They're going electric.
This is the best one. We can hear the people singing.
Wave.
It's an incredible time.
It's going to be nice.
It's going to be a great time. Thank you all so much for watching the 2025 Rocket League Championship Series. We'll be back in November for 2026. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
I'm saving